Hit record, and let's get started. I am late, so let's just get into it. Continuing on from where we left off. Ugh. So, I did a little bit of leveling off screen. So, there's that. So, yeah. Come on, load. Alright, so, got everybody to at least level 120. Honey, so there's no one under 120 and 120. I also did a couple of the trial doors. Screen.
Door presented.
Well, okay, I did one. I did the Tio, Emma, Eltina, and Lapis one. Managed to get it done, so that's cool. The Ellie and Yuna one pissed me off, so I gave up on it. And I haven't even tried the Muse and Nadia one. I've also obviously found the trial door keys for 3, 4, and 5, and I am not able to do the 5 because Ash specifically is not at level 123 yet. He is, of course, only at 121. But of course, I would rather have them all higher level, which for Swin I have him up high. Where are you, Swin? There you are. Swin's, of course, at level 129. And Nadia is around the same level, if I'm not mistaken. God damn it, where are you on this list, Nadia? There you are, 128. And then Risha just got to 123, and, of course, like I said, Ash, not there yet. I also ended up doing a couple of master missions. Oh, wow. Apparently I got the U materials done. Huh. Okay. And then, yeah. So, I've done a lot. I've made a lot of progress. So, but today, obviously, I am going to be doing some mini games and some
Sporting stone activated.
whatchamacallit. So, let us go ahead and get the one I am the least looking forward to out of the way. Who wants to be a millionaire stage 2?
It's time to play. If you dare. Then we'll begin.
Oh, good. We're skipping the preamble. Good. Let's begin. Toval's Bracer excels at casting arts. What is the name of the novel that was written about him? Oh, Cornelia?
Oh.
I got it. Cornelia's heroine, Eins Insolnate, was also based on someone, the first Dominion of the Gralstrider, in fact.
Have you got it?
What is the true name of Michelin Wonderland's coolest Mishi around, Mecha Mishi? That is Miss Schneider. We went over that last time. I think Mishi's older brother was turned into this machine. I do so pity his fate.
Have you got it?
That is Claire is the Ice Maiden. Her enhanced cognition grants her astonishing talent to process information at a speed rivaling an orbital calculator.
Next.
What's the name of the horse that take... Whoa, what? Oh, come on. Don't start that shit. That was... Lino Bloom.
Correct.
My screen just went blank for a second there. God damn, that was stupid. The old man claimed that the horse's win also miraculously cured a chronic condition of his. The jokester and oldest member of Old Class 7, Crow, has been through a lot. But it all started with borrowing a little mirror. How much did he borrow? 50 mirror.
Oh.
Hey, Rexor. Yeah, no, I got it, but at the same time it was like, oh, hey, my TV screen just went black for a second, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? When he first met Reen, he used sleight of hand to swipe the lone coin. He never accounted for interest, of course.
Next.
George is the descendant of the gnomes, as well as Professor Smith's first disciple. What is the name of the combat shell? Naglovar.
Oh.
His favorite tool to use during his school days was a hammer.
Have you got it?
How old is Rosalia? 800.
Well done.
I wanted to say 700, but I was like, no. She was once a familiar like Celine, who one day became the village's second elder. Who was the president of the swimming club Laura was in as a student? Oh, shit. That was Klein?
Oh.
His reliable nature led him to join the intelligence division after graduating.
Next.
Risha is an art-concealed dancer discovered by Ilya. How would you read her Eastern name? Yin.
Correct.
It is believed that she can shape her body through breathing techniques as Yin, allowing her to hide her very sizable chest. Very true.
Next.
The bouncy white rabbit Milliam did more than mere intelligence rolling thing. She was a part of the cooking club.
Clever soul.
Though she once accidentally substituted sugar with salt in cookies she gave to Reen, she is apparently a fairly good cook.
Oh, why don't we continue?
Before Sharon was the Renfrew Company's maid, she was enforcer number 9.
Correct.
Her tarot's arcana would be the Hermit. I find that very fitting for a maid who lives to make her master look her best. Guys, this is the son of Norden, the Dominion of the Gralsreer. How many people are there in his immediate family? Oh, shit. 6. Including him. In addition to his mother and father, he has a younger brother and 2 younger sisters. Whew. That was close.
Have you got
Arios is in which form? Oh, shit. Second form.
Correct.
Though Reen performs this form well, none can best Arios with it.
Next.
Reen is a hit with the ladies, surely no. And what is his birth mother's name? Cassia, yeah.
Oh.
Reen's appearance certainly takes after his mother. Another woman here, Lena, is Estelle's mother, by the way.
Next.
Randy is the older figure of the SS. Ah, damn. I only got 14.
Our game is done. Well done on those answers. A fine show of knowledge.
I got tripped up by that stupid blank screen. I'm gonna do that again.
We'll be.
Let's see if it randomizes them. Oh, it did randomize them.
Well done.
Guardian Club president was Edel. Her motherly charm led her to becoming a manager at a humble rest lodge to help her family after graduating.
Next.
She is part of the Dooley is part of the Stalritter.
Well done.
Do not mistake them for the Eisenritter, the knights who served the Lancemen during the War of the Alliance. Regardless of whether or not they did serve that. Lino Bloom is the name of the horse.
Next.
Naglavar.
Well done. Next.
And Cooking Club.
Correct. Next.
Next, it was 50 Mira.
Oh. Have you got it?
That was Cassia.
Oh.
Where does Reen first awaken during Trail Cold Steel? Is prologue.
Correct.
Isengard range. It took around a month for Reen to awaken.
Next.
And Celine was a real bitch about it. Helios' gift has been... And what is the Septarian of Fire called? Arc Rouge.
Correct.
I wanted to say Demiurgus, but no, that was what, that's what Kia turned into. Oh, shoot, I should have read that.
Have you got it?
That was 800, give or take.
Clever. Oh, why don't we continue?
Sharon was number 9.
Well done. Next.
Scheherazade recently wed Erebonia's Prince Olivert. Who else shares her age? Sarah?
Correct.
They're both 27 at the start of S1207. Sharon is 25, and the other two are 26. Damn. I just guessed on that. Kurt is the only practitioner of the Vendor's dual blade style. Who was once famed with this style? That was Roland.
Well done.
Roland, as a young knight, was the future Emperor Draco's closest friend who served him during the War of the Lions.
Have you got it?
Okay. What did he prepare for a drink? Oh, shit. Brandy? Rum! Damn it!
Incorrect.
Ah!
Next.
Almost got it. Where does the Heartless Edgar novel take place? Oh, that was just a guess.
Correct.
The setting takes place in the year S1294, so it's quite a ways into the future.
Well done on those answers. I divined this conclusion myself.
Yeah, and I you know what? I'm embarrassed that I missed that Randy question for one simple reason. I did watch his final bonding event. I even gave it a positive and everything. I YouTubed it, and then I was like, you know what? Because I was like, you know what? I should watch these. I should have done the same for Cold Steel 4, honestly. So that's my bad on that one. But, yeah. Okay.
Farewell. I await your next visit.
And maybe I will. Alright. Kyokotsu. I just couldn't remember which alcohol it was. I knew he had like a bottle of really good stuff, but I was like, shit. You know.
Executing recuperation program.
Alright. Let's go ahead and do the second chapter of Magical Elisa LS now.
Magical Girl Elisa, LS.
Alright, episode 2, Stall Ritter Strike. We'll go normal. I could honestly bump it up to hard, because it's not that hard.
Episode 2, Stall Ritter Strike.
Inspired to save their beloved classmate Elisa from mortal danger, Yuna and Muse chose to become magical girls. They took up their newfound duties with aplomb, working to repel the underworld's forces one after another to keep them from stirring up trouble. But for all of their sparkling charm and spellbinding effects to trounce the enemy for good, new twists continued to lie in wait just around the corner. Oh wow, that is hard to see. Hey, bad color choice on that text. Next, oof. Okay, girls. Every second, every monate, the demons from the underworld try to sneak their way here. What does that mean? It means you gotta patrol. If only I could, but the newest anime I've been simply enamored with is set to air this evening. I need to go home now if I want to catch it. You're playing hooky again? Over anime? Okay, look. Look, Mona, there are some seriously fucking amazing anime. Do not be whack about it. Oh, there's no log in this either. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Ugh. What gives? Your excuse last time was there was a clearance sale you couldn't afford to miss. I figured you must have been hurting for Mira. That's a generous assumption. She looks like she's walking around with cash to spare. You're not telling me she's been lying to us. Is it true, Muse? Say it ain't so. Now, no need to kick up a fuss. Even if I can't say, a girl's got to have her secrets. I'll see you later. Ta-ta. Oh no, you can't run away from me. Oh no, you can't run away from me. Hold on, Mona. If anybody sees you, we'll be in big trouble. Relax. If I see anyone, I'll just flop over and pretend to be a sweet corn Mona plushie. Uh-oh. Oh, joy! It's Duvalie. Oh, God. Okay, as long as it's not the first episode of Goblin Slayer, then that's fine. I'm sorry. I look at the Goblin Slayer first episode and I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking making that your first episode? Oh, like, ew. Ew, what the fuck? You made your generic fucking fantasy anime borderline porn in its first episode, and that's just disgusting, you know? Yeah, like I said, I know that nothing gets that bad again, but it's still like, what the actual fuck? You know? Like, the fact that it went as far as it fucking did before Goblin Slayer finally showed up in the first episode was just like, okay, you couldn't have had Goblin Slayer show up and at least save a couple of them? Ugh, whatever. And I hate when they do it, Raxor. I really do. I prefer consistency in my tone, right? And there are just some plot elements that you shouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. And honestly, that's one of them. It's like, I don't need the fucking goblins to be a giant rape gang just to feel cathartic about Goblin Slayer ripping them to shreds. I've played Doom, thank you very much. A sister's all you need. The first 3 minutes is Rena and Elise on steroids. Oh god. And then the rest of the series isn't like that. See, the funny thing is that while I rail against incest, and I rail against it hard. It actually is. If you are a talented enough writer, you can actually write incest properly. Koikaze is my favorite. Well, it's like the only example I can think of incest written properly, because because they find it out at the end of the first episode that they're siblings, and then oh shit, okay, now everything's super goddamn awkward and complicated. Hate it, right? It's not a wishy-washy will they won't they shit it or borderline porn. It's just oh shit, it's a complicated as fuck romance. Okay, cool. So did you say something? I'm just a rabbit, a sweet Eat Kamona plushie. Nothing else to see here. Nope, you must be hearing things. I guess so. Ah, she's stepping right on me. I could have sworn I just stepped on something soft and squishy, but I don't see anything like that on the ground. Just how fast is that little guy? Of course you don't. Now you must be seeing things, feeling things, straight up imagining. Lisa, you're laying it on too thick. Hey, dial it back, girl. I guess so. Again. That was horrible. I thought I was done for. Oh, quit your whining. I'll throw you in the washer when we get home. Leave you to dry in the sun. And that's problem solved. Oh, you'll be good as new. I only pretended to be a plushie. I'm a living, breathing creature. I don't want to be hung out to dry. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's from Allie. Hey, Allie, how's it going? Did you end up trying that pancake joint I was telling you about? Yes, their pancakes were very delicious. I'm glad to hear it. Here, let me know if you ever have a hankering for some ice cream. I've got a great spot in mind for you. Understood. Wait, I didn't call you to talk about food. This is an emergency. What? What happened? Excuse me. A considerable spike in mana was detected earlier in town, and whatever their source, they seem like more than your typical enemies. That's not good, so we're in town exactly. You'll find them in the shopping mall over by the station. Thanks. Thanks. They just had to show their faces during peak shopping hours, huh? Excuse me. Then let's show their faces the pavement instead. Come on. You and I both know I'm in no good in a fight now. Now you go on ahead, okay? I'll catch up later. Got it. God damn it. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I'll come with you, Yuna. Alright, let's go. quiet here. Too quiet. Hey, look who decided to join us. Muse? What are you doing here? Oh, it's you, Yuna. Did you sense what a weird anomaly? And decide to check it out too? Not necessarily, but something is off. I don't understand what's happening. Just like that, every one of the mall goers fell asleep. I transformed before the same thing could happen to me, but still. So everyone here's knocked out? Right. God damn it. And I haven't a clue as to how to go about waking them up. Are you okay? Hey, you seem pretty shaken up by this whole thing. I'm fine, really. Well, we know for a fact that there's been a huge jump in mana around here. Maybe that's got something to do with this? Indeed it does. And that is because we, the Stahlritter, here now claim this area as our domain. The Stahlritter? So you're the ones behind knocking everyone out. Wake up these mall goers and let them go, now! If you don't, we'll make you. Ah! Muse? I wasn't expecting you to strike without warning. Your aim is commendable, but it will take far more than that to defeat the likes of us. You have to be kidding me. I thought I caught you by surprise, then surely... Those two are Ines and Inea. Two major war monogers. God, that Mona speech. Each, and the toughest generals in the underworld army. They're bad news. We should run for it. Poor thing. I hate to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere. Ugh. Ugh. How are they so strong? If we don't think of something soon, we could be in lethal danger. It's time we end this. Farewell. Not so fast. Ellie, you're here. I recognize you. You used to stand with the Dark Prince. Have you turned your back on him and the Underworld Army? I will always be loyal to the Prince. Even now, my hope is to do whatever it takes to make him act normally again. If that means facing the Underworld Army instead of standing with it, then so be it. How cool. I applaud your valor. What the... Would you look at that? The Arcus 2 is resonating again. Are you telling me... Where the hell did you even whip that out from? You don't have pockets. Altina, take this. What for? This device will change your dark power into light.
I am the light that shines through despair. Call me Magical Tilly, the magical girl of hope.
Okay, it says Magical Alley, but I thought I heard her say Magical Tilly. She transformed into a magical girl? Underworld demons can do that? So this is the power of a magical girl. I'd say we've got the upper hand now. Now to launch our counterattack and... Stop. Why? Hey, you may think we're stronger with our numbers, but even with hope on my side, it's clear as day to me. Hey, we're stalled against the Stahlritter. That can't be. Why do you think I said to run? And we will. With my powers, we can easily escape them. So let's retreat for the time being and think up a better plan of attack. I mean, if that's all we can do. Yes, it seems we don't. I told you, you girls aren't going anywhere. Open Dark Dimension. We're good. We gotta get sucked up in there again. Can't do this alone. Yuna, Muse, I need your help to break through.
Now let the battle begin! Hope is here. I'm Magical Ellie.
That time she got it right.
Try not to fall behind.
Right back at ya. We all have to survive so we can go back home.
Oh right, I forgot I can just hold it.
Here I go. I'm here.
I shall go. Magical Arcadia Spray.
Exit track.
Magical Arcadia Spray. Magical Arcadia Spray.
Gotcha. Looks like we got away. That was a close one. I don't think they followed us either. If they intend to do something inside the mall, it's likely that they can't stray far from it. Seriously, Muse? What's gotten into you? Ooh, you're usually so flippant and lighthearted. I never thought anything could get to you with how cool you managed to stay. Did something happen? I suppose I should come clean, The truth is that I manage that shopping mall. Huh? You know how I lost my parents in an accident several years ago, don't you? Yeah, I remember. They were entrepreneurs, and in a way this mall here was the culmination of all their hard work. So when they passed, their pride and joy became mine. As luck would have it, I turned out to be quite adept at running a business. Still, even if I'm adept, it takes all my time outside of school to keep it running as well as it does. It's no wonder you can't perform your magical girdle duties. I wish you told us before, Muse. I would have understood. Yeah, I thought you were only ditching us so you could run off and have fun. Perish the thought, but if you knew sweet, frail me owned a whole shopping mall, wouldn't that have put a rift between us? I'd say you cutely calling yourself sweet and frail does that more. But seriously, we're friends. Maybe we haven't been friends for long, but you've always felt so capable to me. It doesn't surprise me at all that you're a businesswoman. I'm with Yuna. On both the sweet and frail thing and you being capable. Oh, you're going to make me cry. But I'm glad I told you. Now you see why it's bothering me so much that invaders from the underworld have taken over the mall. I want to do all I can to protect the legacy my parents left me. If only those demons weren't so strong. Yeah, I'm stumped. Stumped is a poor excuse in my book. You need the mall back, so we're taking it back. That's kind of you to say, Yuna, but what can we do? And no dodging that with weird answers. I promise I'm not dodging anything. I don't have better ideas than you do. Maybe there really isn't anything we can do. No, there is. Lisa. Where have you been all this time? I went to look for a solution to our problem, or rather, to bring the solution to us. You don't mean... That she does. You look well, Mona. Mona, I missed your round fluffiness. And you have some new faces with you. Yeah. Shut up. Aren't you Laura from the Kendo Club and Emma from the Literature Club? You guys know what's going on? Judging by their outfits, they more than know. You're right. Hey, these are Magical Laura and Magical Emma, who are, according to my data, veteran magical girls. Close, but your information is a little out of date. Our vast venture into the underworld made us realize we needed far more strength, so we trained independently to change our classes. You changed classes? Indeed. A mystical being saw my potential as a witch. I have since specialized in the ways of sorcery to become Butterfly Witch Elma. Okay. And I elected to hone my physical skills. After mastering the Arcade School's ultimate techniques, I have awakened as Princess Knight Laura. Whoa. All of that flew over my head, not gonna lie, but it sounded really cool. And you helping us, as we might just be able to wipe the floor with the Stall Ritter. I hate to break it to you, but even with them you won't be wiping anything. Why not? The Stall Ritter is dangerously powerful, and Nea the manager in particular is famed for her ability to absorb mana. That's why they decided to take over the mall in the first place, to amass the mana of all the people shopping there. Ines then uses that mana to fortify herself, making her impervious to both blades and magic alike. Manager, indeed. So that's what it made Ines so invincible. I hate to admit it, but me trying to best them in the underworld is what put me in the mess I'm in with my abilities. The average person actually has a decent amount of mana to manage. They simply don't know how to utilize it. Is this what gives the human world a higher rate of magical girl awakenings? I say as a resident of the underworld. The more I think on it, the more I don't see how we could possibly defeat the Stall Ritter. No, with this much strength on our side, we most certainly have what it takes. I have a plan. Listen closely now. You're not getting away with this. Time to take you down. Well, after your dramatic exit, I didn't think you'd have the gall to face us again. Such fools, only defeat awaits those who defy us. I wouldn't be so sure of that. Let's do this.
No fright is too big to scare me away. It's time for Magical Yuna, the magical girl of courage.
My feelings will embrace the world in a tender light. I am Magical Muse, the magical girl of love.
Gotta have the henshin sequence. Very important.
I am the light that shines through despair. Call me Magical Allie, the magical girl of hope.
Well, there we go. Got it right this time. If you magical girls are so confident you have what it takes, we'd love to see you try. I see you're as tough as ever. I'll cover you. Oh, your fight is with me, Anea the manager. And with me. Please, double teaming won't get you very far against me, or any degree of teamwork. We'll see who has the last laugh. Now! Understood. An ambush? Now I see you two. The advantage is ours, and that means you've got to go. Do you intend to force us apart? Almighty Gate, I beseech thee, open thyself and send these souls to the beyond. Anea! Gah! Sounds like Muse's plan is going off without a hitch. I've got to hurry and do my part. I need to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that distraction. Are we outside? You can stall us no longer, Stall Ritter. It's time you accepted your fate and surrendered. You don't think you've won simply because you teleported me away from Ines, do you? Judging by our surroundings, you're still in town. It won't take long for her to find me. It's adorable how you're putting on a brave face. Getting you away from the mall was much more important than splitting you and Aeneas up. Doing that sealed off your source, the source to your source for your powers. Or you can't do anything now. It's clear to me why you gave no attempt to chase after us earlier. In order to absorb the massive amount of mana you needed, you had to choose where you intended to strike carefully. Stray too far and you're left with nothing to expend. Even if your partner did find you, you'd have no way of strengthening her like before. I can't believe you figured all of that out. You're one sharp young lady. You've only just begun on your journey as a magical girl, and yet you're thinking like someone who's been at it for years. Underestimate yourself as a piece on her game board at your own peril. Inea, forgive me, Ines, as we've been well and truly had. Muse, the mallgoers woke up, and none of them look to be worse for wear. That's good, really good. Because now it means we can fight without having to hold back. We won't stand down just because you have of your clever tactics. We shall fight with all our might. Open Dark Dimension. This is it, girls. Girls, for your humanity's sake, you've got to take down the Stalker.
Now let the battle begin!
God. I am almost tempted to give Mona a fucking negative just for how obnoxious his dialogue is. It's whatever. How fucking obnoxious Mona's dialogue is. Like I know the headache I have is more because of the fucking of my freaking cold, but still. Alright, let's get this over with. So we got Butterfly Witch Elma and Princess Knight Laura. And they're now extra things. Didn't realize I forgot that was a shielded jackass. Ah, crap.
Magical Arcadia Spray!
Sparkling Strut!
Crescent Heel!
So now we have a heal. That's actually kind of cool. And it's a limited heal. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. That's good as a challenge, I will say that. I wasn't expecting magical girls to put up such a fight. But no matter their strength, they're no match for wee Stall Ritter. How? Just where are they getting such phenomenal mana? I thought she couldn't absorb any mana here. About that, I forgot to mention before, but when Elisa fought them in the underworld, they robbed her of most of her strength. That's why she can't transform anymore. Her strength is now theirs, and they're using that now to retaliate. That would have been nice to know a lot sooner. Yeah, I'm with Yuna on this one. Ugh, too much mucus. Ugh. This puts us in a rather dangerous spot. Elisa was the first one among us to become a magical girl, so her mana is exceptionally potent. Just how can we overcome this? How pitiful. Hey, you're that girl who stepped on me. What's a civilian doing here? Doofily? It really is you. Just where have you been, and why haven't you been answering our calls to assemble? I believe this girl is Sir Doofily, leader of the Stall Ritter, but she was thought to be missing for some time. Nah! I'd rather we not have to fight another one. You've got it all wrong. I couldn't take another minute of secondhand embarrassment watching you get pushed around, so I'm jumping in to lend you magical girls a hand. You're what? You would turn your back on the underworld? I don't understand. Why are you... I'll explain after we fight and knock some sense into these two. I don't know what to process first here, but if you want to fight with us, far be it from me to say no. Pick an enemy and get their ass. That has a lot of implications, but I'm just going to leave it alone. So now we have her thing, which is a prism shield.
We need to brace ourselves for... Take this!
Damn it.
Take this!
Ah, shh. Ah, okay.
Take this! Magical Arcadia Spray! Take this! Take this! Track. Assist Ice Ray!
Sparkling strike!
Shadow!
Got him.
I hope you were watching, Your Highness.
I S-ranked that. Huh. I wasn't even really trying, but hey, there you go. You don't have to do a flawless run to get an S rank. That's good. We've lost, haven't we? Phew, about time we won. That was a tough one. We only just managed to pull through. We're still in the thick of it. Look. Why, Duvali? How could you betray the Underworld Army? Betray us? You're our leader. Before the trace a while back was made between the two worlds, I snuck in to see what humans were like. To get as up close and personal as possible, I disguised myself as a high schooler. My investigation concluded that this world was well worth building a positive relationship with. But when I reported this to Senior Command, an assassin was dispatched to take me out. You jest! I wish. That assassin came from our very own Underworld Army. The timing was too perfect, and they're perfectly capable of making it happen. I can't believe it, you of all people. Between that and the Dark Prince's sudden change in personality, something is clearly going on behind the scenes. And if the Underworld Army I was a part of is up to something nefarious, then I feel it's my duty to put a stop to it. Now that you know the truth, I'd like it if you helped me, Inea, would you? I don't know. No matter the reason, desertion is desertion. So you're satisfied with the way things are now? You're really satisfied with absorbing the mana of innocent civilians? We never used to resort to that, not even against our enemies. I can't imagine this is something either of you want. You're only doing this because you were ordered to, aren't you? I would be lying if I said no. I can't tell you what's going on with the Underworld or the Army, but what I can tell you is that it isn't right. What better way to show the Stalwarters' loyalty to our realm than to do our part to right its wrongs? Well, too true. How could we be such fools? We were so close to forgetting why we swore fealty in the first place. You win. We'll join you, Duvali. Besides, all I would do is worry if I knew who you were taking this on alone. As would I. Part of our job is looking after you. Must I reiterate that I am not a baby? The uniform you're wearing states otherwise. It was for a high school girl, I think you said? She's right. It looks so adorable and youthful. Ah! Just go back into your armor, Duvali. Maybe then they'll stop. They're teasing her so relentlessly, but from the looks of things, all has ended well, yes? Yep, all's ended super well. Things couldn't have turned out better. A few days later. Okay then, next place is... Wait up! Hi there, Muse. Hey, how could you all not invite me? I thought we were friends. Excuse me. Then do you intend to join today's patrol? If it's alright with you, from this day forward you can count on me to be much more proactive in my magical girl duties. we're always going to be okay with it, but don't you still have the shopping mall to look after? I've been able to hire a lot more staff, if I can trust, to handle some day-to-day responsibilities, thankfully. That, and just how would business fare if demons were to run rampant? Sales would plummet. So please, let me do my part to keep this town and the rest of the world safe. Somebody watched the old 90s Spider-Man thing and the line from the Kingpin. The Kingpin rang true for her. There is no profit to be made in the destruction of the planet. It is very bad for business. Anyways. Now that's making the most of your time in monetary terms and virtuous terms. A good businesswoman knows that time is money, that's all. I don't think most business owners slot saving the world into their schedule. I mean, to be fair, most of them don't have the power to. But some of them should, Arena. No, I am never letting that go. I hated that whole fucking shit on board the Gargantuan Cold Steel 4, and I will never stop bitching about it. Especially considering I spent 2 hours recording that last night, the freaking Cold Steel 4 rating video that just went live today. Ugh. Anyways. Well, there is one other reason I want to strut my magical girl stuff a bit more. I've kept this a secret until now, but Reen's such a dreamboat, isn't he? I've had my eye on him for a while. You what? What do you mean you've had your... Even in the side content, Muse just can't help having a love affair with Reen. Meanwhile, Reen's just sitting there at the Sporting Stone watching this and is just like, oh, good lord. Fee, is that you? Sorry, but do you mind holding on a sec? Like, we're in the middle of a very important... Nope, my stuff's more important. The Underworld Army forces have begun making their move. It's only a matter of time before the final battle's gonna kick off. To be continued. No rest for the weary, huh? We might have taken down the mighty Stallritter, but the Underworld Army's right on our tail. Hell, they'll be in the human world before we know it. It's gonna take all of us magical girls, old and new, to enter the Underworld's infernal castle. Will it be easy? Oh, I doubt it, but that won't be enough to stop us from trying to kick their sorry demon butts.
Next time on Magical Girl Elisa, Infernal Castle Siege.
What? This will be the last episode?
Magical Girl Elisa, LS.
And that's all we got for this time. Okay. 5,000 Mira and Seraph. Her for his reward. And got the magical costume set 2. Wait, does that mean what I think it means? If that means what I think it means there's some costume changes coming. Yep, it meant what I thought it meant. Now, Emma, where are you? Because I absolutely adored that outfit. Emma. Dang it, Emma, where are you? There you are. Whoops. I still remember that thumbnail I put up. up for the session where we did Operation Free Aaron. Oh, that was so good.
Sporting Stone activated.
Wait, I did everybody in hang on, let me check Palm Party real quick. I think I got everybody. Okay, well, I got everybody who I can do as Reen. So let's change avatars to Yuna. And check. Okay. We did indeed do all of that. So let's do Project Tearfring. March 1207, with class promotion exams out of the way, a spring break was just around the corner on the branch campus. Regardless, the students were thrust into a surprisingly intense class one day. Panzer Soldat drills consisting of 2-on-2 matches between all of the students. Ugh, we lost. Aye, that's how it's done. Their combat senses are razor sharp as ever. Yeah, you boys put on a great show. And with that, our Panzer Soldat champions for the year are Kurt and Ash. Congratulations, you two. Hey, we ain't done just yet. Ash, what are you... You can't just call it at that, Schwarzer. Or where's your exposition match, huh? Come on, instructor, you'll fight us, right? I think it's fair to say that Ash and myself are stronger than ever. We wish to fight you so that we can gauge just how far we truly have come. Instructor, will you accept our challenge? It's not every day you get to see Kurt this riled up. He does have a point, though. That he does. What will our instructor do? I can't very well back down when you two put it like that. You've got your match. Consider this your ultimate training drill for the year. Oh, woohoo! Hell yeah! Now we're talking. And about time Instructor Reen joined the fray. I wouldn't miss this fight for the world. It's too bad Valimar couldn't come in and to enjoy this. Alright everyone, the match between Kurt Vander and Ash Cardbide versus Instructor Reen is about to begin. Ready? And fight! Oof, not bad, you two. Ooh, what's the matter, Schwarzer? Don't go thinking this is over yet. We're just getting started. Ah! Holy, how did he manage to dodge that? The more I watch this, the more I want to go another round myself. Come on, Kurt, Ash, you guys have got this. Whoa, are they serious? Amazing, I think they got him on the ropes. It looks like Instructor Reen's winning record won't be pristine for much longer. There, got you now. Damn it, he went after my blind spot? Ooh. What's going on? Oh no, the orbital engine's shorting out. Instructor Reen, don't move. Ooh, stay right where you are. Guess that last move was a bit much for the Draken to handle. Sorry, you two. Looks like I pushed my unit just a little too far. Hate to do this, but we'll have to call our match a draw. We were so close. We almost had him. Shit, man. I almost thought I was a goner. That was quite the rousing show you three put on. As for you, Schwarzer, that you broke one of our practice units is no small feat. I only hope this doesn't lead to yet more trouble for us further down the line. Yeah, that's kind of why he used Valimar for a lot of his practice fights, because Valimar could take that level of intense combat. I still miss Valimar. Valimar was awesome. That evening, Professor Schmidt summoned Reen to the school hangar. The reason was abundantly clear. Here. Wah! Soldat damage. Wah! Getting dragged into his lair is the last thing I want. But it's my fault the tracking got damaged. It's only fair that I head on over and take whatever reprimand is in store for me. I'm glad Reen and I were on the same page on that front. Excuse me, Professor Schmidt? Its mobilities far surpass the velocity of any current machine capable of flight. I bet it could handle things just fine even if we were to triple the load on the joints. Increasing power alone won't make a better machine. We'll have to balance it out with more torque as well. Oh, hello, Instructor Makarov, George. I didn't mean to damage your test unit. Don't worry about it. We got some great data on it thanks to you. You did? We just wrapped up a pretty thorough analysis on it. Actually, your feedback would be a great point of reference. Vince, why do you think it overheated? Well, for me, I think it's because I tried moving it like I would Valimar. And I knew it. So the Draken 2 can't keep up with your piloting as a former Awakener. The key difference between Divine Knights and Panzer Soldats is that the former were autonomous. The materials and overall structure do vary, but even were we to build an exact replica, we could never recreate their sense of self. Having wills of their own and linking with their Awakeners helped them to achieve spectacular control. I'm afraid that what you're used to will remain impossible here. I see. Unfortunate, but it makes sense. On the flip side, if we develop a decent enough autonomous control system, getting close enough to a Divine Knight's mobility isn't out of the realm of possibility. Really? Sort of. There's a unit that's already dipping into that. It's not quite the same, but it's the Zaber engine equipped inside Zaber Soldats. It does have a negative effect on its pilot's mind, but it allows for autonomous control at absurd reaction speeds. I had no idea. I've been assisting with research on how to prevent the engine's mind corruption. That's just dealing with a known side effect, though it has nothing to do with improving the engine's technical specs. Yeah, I felt the difference myself when piloting. Take away the negative effects, and the specs are much better than anything else we've got on the market. We need to find something else if we're going to make this work. I've got the long and the short of what you're saying, I think. Recreating Divine Knight capabilities using Panzer Soldat tech sounds like a hell of a challenge. It's nice that you get just how tough it is. Finding a solution's what's going to be Instructor Makarov's capstone project. Really? Yeah, I guess. I know I threw it all away in the past to run, but I can't let the data Franz left behind go to waste. I can't keep saying it ain't my problem to deal with anymore, not when my fellow pupils are willing to put in the work alongside me. Well, what else can I do but wish you luck? I'll also be taking part in this development. If there is a new revelation to be discovered, I wish to be part of seeing it come to fruition. I appreciate it. Well, you're here, Reen. Want to see the prototype I put together? Absolutely. Excuse me. What is that? first of a new generation of Panzer Soldats. We call it the Tierfring. Keep in mind, this is still just a prototype. I'd say it's about half finished. Still, it looks absolutely incredible. This is what a Panzer Soldat designed from scratch looks like, one completely separate from the 5 base types Franz designed. Excuse me. Most of the structural issues that plagued the original designs have been tidied up. I was wondering what you'd been up to this whole time. Now it makes sense. Sorry for keeping things under wraps. Didn't want anyone making a fuss over this until it was done. There's still plenty of software bugs to work out anyway. The autonomous control system especially needs some tweaking. It's equipped with the Capel 3 ZGF's newest orbital computer. It has 10 times the Draken 2's processing capacity and therefore requires manipulating exponentially more data to tune. Ugh. You pushed the Draken 2 to its limits, so this should be child's play. Now hurry up and get in the Soldat. Was there? Get in the robot, Reen! Ugh, God. God, another frickin' Evangelion reference? Ugh. Evangelion just loves poking its head in to bug me every so often. It's kind of annoying. I know it's inevitable with my love of the mecha genre, but god damn it. I do like the mecha genre. Well, I shouldn't say love of the mecha genre, because it's not really love. I like the mecha genre a lot. It's just certain things. Yeah, neither do I. I fucking despise Evangelion. I despise Evangelion with a burning passion. I can't fucking stand it. I find Asuka to be a fucking bitch, which is why I have an entire wolfism named after her. I hate the psychological fucking torture, and I find all of the endings, except for the manga, to be absolute fucking nihilistic fucking garbage, pessimistic garbage. And I know that's awful, which is the second, quote unquote cancelable thing I've ever fucking said. I've said in this run, but God, yeah, I hate Evangelion so fucking much. It's like, oh my god. And I know some people would be like, "Oh, you just don't like downer endings." Well, yeah, I don't like downer endings. I don't like, call it a quirk, but I don't like endings where the world is fucked. The end. Now I know there's supposed to be a timeline thing where the Evangelion franchise keeps looping around until it gets to the manga ending, but whatever. Although I do find it funny that Asuka becomes one with her Ava, and I want to say it's the manga ending. She becomes one with her machine, and it's like, okay. That's a little odd, but alright. Not forced, just she decides to do it. Okay. Now, I could be misremembering, because, I fucking hate Evangelion, but... Ugh. So, yeah. I appreciate you being on board for this and all, but you could cool your jets a little. It's fine, instructor. I'm actually pretty stoked to see what this thing can do. But, what exactly should I be doing? Nothing special. Just spar with me in the simulator. Nothing special. Just spar with me in the simulator. Fee? You've been helping out with the development too? Yup. The guild saddled me with a job tracking down soul dots circulating on the black market a while ago. That led me to turning to the professor for advice, and he agreed to help me out if I did something for him in return. I've gotten a lot of practice in these things by now. I think I can give you a run for your mirror. Wow, I never would have guessed you'd take such an interest. Yeah, I honestly never pictured Fee as a mech pilot. I never really did. Don't get me wrong, I think that's an awesome idea, but it's not what immediately comes to mind when I think of Fee, you know? What was that you said about using a simulator, though? Yes, we'll be using a system set up by Professor Schmidt for this phase. I hope you weren't expecting us to let you trash a prototype in an actual battle. That's true. Very true. She would definitely be a more speed type mech. Absolutely. I hope you weren't expecting us to let you trash a prototype in an actual battle. Yeah, no. No way in hell did I think you were going to let him do that. This terminal has the control specs of each unit programmed into it. You'll be able to control a virtual unit on a simulated battlefield. We like to call it the Soul Dot Simulator. We direct a dedicated laboratory and conduct a battery of live tests ordinarily. We'll simply have to make do with what we have. Nevertheless, I can guarantee the data we'll get from this will be as close as possible to what we'd receive from live battle tests. That's why we need skilled pilots to fight in the simulator. Sorry to drop this on you so suddenly. Think you can take it a spin anyway? It handles a little different from the other Soul Dots, but I doubt that'll give you much trouble. You don't even need to ask. Let's do this. Excuse me. Alright. So now we have project. So now we finally get to the title screen of Project Tearfing. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I think just because they called it a minigame just because it is part of it, because it has a playable element. That's my guess. So, tutorial. Okay, so we have to play the tutorial first. We'll go on normal because, you know, duh. Alright. So destroy as many enemy forces within the time limit shown in the bottom left corner of the screen. So basic controls, movement, camera, reloading rifle, dodge, edge, sword attack, lock on, dash, rifle attack, guard. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, not gonna lie, this feels a little clunky.
Boot process complete. Can you hear me, Reen? You're clear to proceed with your stage attempt.
Loud and clear. Understood. There! 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 Fool! There!
Yeah, this feels janky as hell. Holy crap. Wow, this lock-on is awful too.
Sorry for the holdup, Ring. I think you've had enough of a warm-up. It's time for the main event.
Kestrel encountered. Commencing engagement. Let's do this, Fee.
Go.
There!
Blows.
Yeah, I kind of agree, Fee. This is what the actual fuck.
Fool! You're finished!
Let my guard down. Whew, not bad. I'm pulling back. The rest is up to you.
Copy that. I'll take it from here.
Is that you, Laura?
Oh, great.
Hello, Reen. Indeed it is. It would be an honor to duel you again, even if the format is different than I'm used to.
God damn it, game.
Let us fight as hard as always.
I wouldn't have it any other way. There! I can still fight. Fool! Sorry, everyone.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna give this a couple of
Boot
attempts.
process continue.
Loud and clear. There! There!
Not a fan of this. This is janky as hell.
There!
Oh my god! Stop being cowards.
Sorry for the holdup, Ring. I think you've had a...
Kestrel, let's do...
Go.
There! There!
Oh, come on.
There! There! I can still fight.
Wow. This is awful.
Fool!
Oh my god, blocking requires energy? Oh, what the actual...
Blows.
You're finished!
Let my guard down. Whew. I'm pulling.
Copy that.
Is that...
Let us...
I wouldn't... Sorry, everyone.
One more try.
Boot process. Can you...
Out and clear.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is negative territory. Holy crap. Whoops.
There! There! There!
Sorry for the hold-up, Ring. I think you've...
Kestrel, let's do...
Go.
Oh, come on. Fuck off. Oh my god. God damn
I can
it.
still fight. There!
Rose.
You're finished!
Let my guard down.
Whew.
Copy that. Let us.
I wouldn't have...
Alright.
There!
I must do something.
Fool!
Oh, fuck.
There!
You're finished!
Oh!
I was careless. You fought superbly, Rain. I expected no less.
Managed to pull it off.
Nice. Thanks for pitching in.
That was not good. That was not good. Oh my god, that is a negative to gameplay. Holy crap. Ugh. That is not good. Wow. Yeah, but that's 2 stages too many, Raxor. I am giving this shit a full 3 negatives. The controls are stiff and clunky as fuck. Maneuvering around is ridiculous. The lock-on is fucking terrible. The amount of damage you will take. You saw me taking way too much goddamn damage. And you saw me taking way too much goddamn damage for what was being done. And my god, I had to cheese Laura by dodging her goddamn rush strike. If her AI wasn't as mind-bogglingly dumb with that, I wouldn't have beaten Laura. And I would have had to have lowered the difficulty. I was giving it 3. Now, story-wise, at most, I'm going to say wash, story-wise. Dodging isn't cheese. Okay, fair. But again, it's like, I had to pull that tactic. I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. But it felt like I was cheesing her, though. No, but, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good with these controls. If I actually had more control over the Tearfring and it was more of a free-flowing combat feel, I'd be much more okay with this because I'd be like, oh, okay. Right? Because I would feel like, oh, okay, so I can, so I gotta dodge this way and stuff. There isn't even a dedicated dodge button, which is just, ugh. And it just feels clunky. Never mind the fact that blocking takes energy, and if you run out of energy, you're just screwed. Oh, and the energy consumption is just bad, which is just, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this thing. I mean, all of the negatives. And at absolute most for me, wash on the story. It's not bad, it's just kind of there. I owe you one for going through the trouble. Glad to help. The Tearfring seems a bit rough around the edges, but it sure packs a punch. A man of fine taste. Take my word for it, though. Oh, that was only half of what we're projecting it to do. Just wait until we're done fine-tuning it. You don't say. Man, I can't wait to see it. Nice work out there, Laura. Thank you. I thought it was a good match. Sorry to surprise you like that, Reen. You two were already going at it when I arrived, so I couldn't help but want to join in. I was even more surprised to see you piloting a Panzer Soldat than Fee. Where did you learn how to do that? I picked it up while assisting Father from the training drills he occasionally gives the army. As I've said, Lady Aurelia is one of the swordsmen I hope to surpass someday. I thought it necessary to one day reach the heights she has. So that's it. Well, you're off to a good start. Heard you showed just how much power behind the controls of a Soldat as you do on the ground. I heard you become an instructor for the army like the Viscount. And you're going to leave me in the dust if I don't keep up my training. Same here. Slow down a little, will ya? Well, I've only come as far as I have thanks to you two and the others. Not gonna make the joke. Make the joke. Okay. Anyway, the data we got is looking just as good as we hoped. I'd like to start fine-tuning the Tearfring right away, but there's just one little thing. Would you mind coming back to help us again sometime, Reen? There's something I'd like to test out. Oh, I think I know what it is. That must mean Project Tearfring has entered its final phases then. Final phase? Wait, they've had the fancy name for it all along? Sure, I'm looking forward to seeing what you got in mind. Thanks. Nice, thanks for the help. Sevenfold gem. Well, at least the reward seems decent enough. Still hate that minigame, though. Although I will say this much. I think... excuse me. Fuck. I hate having my voice crack because of this cold. Anyways. I think I will codify... If I haven't done so already, I think I'm going to codify both Fee and Laura's positives on the story. The Project Turfring itself is a wash at best, but I did like what it did for Laura and Fee's characters, so yeah, let's go ahead and codify both of these. Alright, so we're going to add another couple of story pluses for Laura and Fee to the board. And we will finally continue on. Might as well just
Executing recovery program.
do that. Because why not? Alrighty. Now we gotta come over here to the Slab of Remembrance.
Rendering browsing interface.
Okay, you know we gotta do it. You know we gotta do it. Project Orbital Gear 4, Part 1. Let's go. It looks like most of the problems have been addressed. The combat data from the last test proved useful then? Very. I owe the team a lot. The Orbital Gear 3 is officially complete. Then you get a passing grade, I suppose. Oh my god. Ugh, okay. Let's codify negative. I'm actually kind of sick of Schmidt at this point. Schmidt, for the most part, isn't horrible, but he still manages to get under my skin with how arrogant he comes across, even if I can admit that expecting him to change at this point is pointless. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just gonna codify Schmidt's positive. I get it. I get it. That, you know, expecting him to change at this point is meaningless. But I'm sorry. He's not entertaining to watch. I just want him off my goddamn screen. I mean, even in this game, where it thankfully uses him sparingly, he just comes across as having that arrogant tone to him, right? And it just reminds me of how frankly idiotic he is throughout way too much of this game. Of this series, I mean, right? In Cold Steel 2, he was just kind of, you know, basically we have looped back around to his Cold Steel 2, to my problems with him in Cold Steel 2. He's arrogant, he's annoying, and his lack of screen presence only nets him one negative, right? Unlike in Cold Steel 3, where it was like, oh my fucking god, you are literally, in any other fucking setting, you'd be a goddamn supervillain. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. And that's actually one of the reasons why I have consistently given him a negative. He's realistic. Doesn't mean I have to like his character. I find him annoying. I want him off the goddamn screen. Yeah, Novartis is the supervillain, but the difference is that Novartis not only acknowledges he's a supervillain, he embraces it. He takes a page out of Weissman's book and is like, yeah, I'm evil. I'm gonna revel in it, though. And that's why I like Novartis. Novartis is like a scumbag. Excuse me. Novartis is a scumbag I want to slug, but will have a giant grin on my face watching characters slug him in the face because he's such a smug bastard that I'm like, yeah, you know. Schmidt is a guy. Hey, I want characters like Tita to just kick in the fucking balls with steel toe boots, and then start bashing his head against the floor multiple times. Which is something. Yeah, Novartis has been way too smart to get into a direct fight, which is good. Which is actually good. He actually does acknowledge that he's got flaws, because he's like, oh, I've been insulting my guests. Oh shit. Okay, let me back off. His entire encounter with the SSS. Yes, right. Oh, I've touched a nerve. Okay, I need to back off. If I need to apologize, because, he knows his apology isn't going to mean much of anything, but he's still going to apologize because, he's not going to apologize for, basically treating them like experiments, but he's also trying to be polite about it. Schmidt doesn't give a shit. Schmidt is just fuck the world, my research is what's more important. Novartis, at the very least, tries to put on an air of politeness. He tries to charm people, right? And when they figure it out, he doesn't scoff and be like, well, obviously. No, he's like, you figured it out. Excellent. I like that. That's very good. Right? Hey, like Ren. Ren figures out what's going on with him in 2 seconds. And he's like, yes! I knew you were smart. Right? And that's actually kind of what I like about Novartis. He's evil, but he's evil in that delightful kind of like, And again, it's much like with Weissman, which is why Weissman is my favorite villain in the entire franchise. Nice. Weissman was evil, but he reveled in how evil he was. And it actually worked because he was that smart, he was that clever, and he was that powerful. Novartis being an Anguis is a little... We don't really see his power, but still, his intellect is without question. Which is funny because Weissman was also technically a scientist too, if you remember. So... But the reason Schmidt earns his negative for this game is this line right here, which he's saying to fucking Tita. You get the passing grade, I suppose. Are you fucking kidding me? Any other scientist would be like, oh, well done. You have definitely proven that you are Albert's granddaughter. You know? I need to AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I also wanted to continue to clean out my nose a bit more. The fact that that is a possibility also helps. Makes dealing with this cold all the better. Alright. So, what's next? Oh, I haven't given that much thought, actually. Which means your schedule is open. Try analyzing this. What is it? No questions. Huh? But then how? Oh, you want me to figure that part out. There is no rush on your findings, nor is there a need to provide periodic updates. You're free to proceed however you wish. Is there something else? No. It's just you seem to be so swamped with work lately that I was wondering if I could help lighten the load.
That's what I'm here for.
Hi, Erica.
What?
There you are, Professor Russell.
Hey!
No, see, Professor Schmidt, and thank you for keeping a watchful eye over my Tita.
Why did I guess I should have figured you'd... I should have figured you'd like Schmidt. God damn it, Erica. Don't make me give you a -2.
Mom, why are you here? Why are all of you here?
Sorry to drop in, Tita. We were just escorting your mom.
And I'm here on a job. A very troublesome job, as it so happens.
How so?
That can wait. There's something much more important here than work. And that's you, my baby's breath bundle of cuteness. Oh, how your mommy has missed you.
Mom?
And you've only gotten cuter. Oh, I can't believe it. It's a scientific marvel. They gotta have laws against going over cute capacity because I just can't take it.
Okay, yes. If cuteness could be weaponized, Tita would be the equivalent of a nuke, but come on, Erica. You're laying it on a little thick here.
Stop it, Mom! Everyone is watching!
Let 'em. I get to hug and kiss and love on my favorite little girl. My Tita tank's been running on empty for months.
Oh, dear God.
Professor?
Just let her get it out of her system.
Yeah.
Poor Tita.
Agat's got the right idea. Although if anybody would have the right idea, it'd be frickin' Agat. Yeah, just let her get it out of her system.
Please. This is so embarrassing.
If you're going to fritter away my time, do it where I can't see it.
I'm sorry.
My apologies. I sometimes forget that my enthusiasm could give a man with already one foot in his grave a heart attack.
There you are with that cheek. I would assume you were the child if I didn't know that was your daughter standing next to you.
You know, the funny thing is that Tita acts with more maturity than Erica. So this line is actually appropriate.
Why, thank you. My imagination is as rich as a child's.
He didn't mean that as a compliment, my dear.
A good thing, too, since my partner now is a senile old fart whose last good idea may have predated our concept of time.
The nerve.
I can't tell if they hate each other or if this is just their thing.
I'm leaning toward the latter.
You and me both, Joshua. You and me both.
She's the only engineer I know who can have at it with the professor.
Probably because she's gonna be him in 30 years. Unlike her old man who just loves throwing whatever shit he can find together. These two develop tech with specific goals in mind. They also don't mind throwing everyone else under the bus if it means meeting those goals.
Hey, Red! I got ears.
So, the job?
Right. Time to get down to business.
So you're forming a team to handle problems the Black Workshop left behind? In short, yes.
The workshops left scars all across the land. Their weapons, autonomous and otherwise, are on the black market. It could be people are scavenging for remnants of them.
However they're going about it, it's going to be a problem in time. The guild's on full alert.
That sounds rough. No wonder you're here.
I came here as a representative of ZCF after receiving a formal request from the Imperial government.
Professors Schmidt and Russell are acting as the linchpins of the team. I'm here since I was connected to the workshop, and the guild is working with us as a safety measure. All of this is being coordinated via the Reinford Company. We'll be investigating old sites while figuring out what to do with the weapons we find in said sites.
I see. I'm surprised you agreed to help, Professor.
I don't see it as helping. I couldn't care less what the government or the guild wants. All I want is the data the Black Workshop left behind.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on it all.
You two have a one-track mind.
Yeah, that sums them both up perfectly, Tita. Perfectly.
Do you think I could be a part of the team? I'd love to be of some help. Well,
You don't have to do a thing, Tita.
But
I did say this job is troublesome, but as you can see, we have more than enough people to go around. And I didn't come all this way for nothing.
We don't even have to worry about funding, since RF and the government's footing the bill.
Father was such a large part of this that my mother and I are by default. If it takes all of Reinford's resources to put an end to it, then that's just what we'll have to do.
And if anybody tries to get rough, they got the bracers to let them know what's what.
I mean, I was never going to worry about that. I know you guys are there. Then you know we're all set. The best thing you can do right now is focus on school. But what about you? You're in school too. I sure am. Dean Collins allowed this as part of extracurricular activities. I might even present a new thesis based on my findings. So why can't I do what you're doing?
There's nothing you can do for this team. Why not make sure Makarov's damn niece doesn't set fire to the building while I'm out?
Oh, Professor, I know Mint can be a lot, but even she wouldn't...
Whoa! That wrench went flying! Huh? How'd it get caught in the vent? Whoa! It caught on fire! This place is about to go up in smoke!
I'm on my way.
Oh, poor Tita. Project Durable Gear 4, Part 1. So we'll be hanging out in the Empire for a little while. How long exactly? This particular problem's pretty broad, so we're thinking it'll take about 4 months or so. That long? Dan and that maniac should be able to hold down the fort just fine. I've got some things that need taking care of as soon as I'm back, but who could resist all this workshop business? Are you sure there isn't anything I can do to help? It's fine, don't worry, my little angel. The schedule itself isn't very packed, to be honest. Most of our time will be spent on data analysis. Yep, and if anything decides to get in our way, hey, we'll give him a real smackdown and settle things in a jiffy. So don't stress, okay? If you say so. And if push comes to shove, I can always sacrifice this guy here. I don't mind. Just kidding. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm with Agate on that one. Oh, Agate, you silly, stupid man. Why would I have to resort to sacrificing you when there are so many other fun ways is to use a pack mule over the next 4 months? Fun, huh? You can lay off the murderous intent anytime now. Oh, it'll be fun, alright. Fun for me. Agate's stuck looking over his shoulder for the rest of his days. It's like her obsession with Agate has gone into overdrive after he and Tita went to the Empire. Wow. No, it's ridiculous. You do live a life of suffering, don't you? A normal person would have keeled over by now. Must be the A ranker in you. Can you not sound so impressed? What's got you so giggly? Just seeing us all together like this brings me back home is all. Well, home will always be there for you when you're ready for it. And since things are more or less back to normal, how do you like your school, Tita? The press couldn't stop talking about Thors during the war, especially your instructors. Well, everyone's really nice. There's a lot of funny and interesting people around here. I was a little afraid when I first came here, but now I feel totally fine. That good, huh? Sounds like you've made some wonderful memories. Yeah. So make sure you give them a proper goodbye so you don't sour those fond memories. Huh? Don't worry, once you're settled, you can invite all your friends to come and see you in Laboral. Come to think of it, I need to carve out some time in my schedule to talk this out with your instructors. Wait a second, Mom, what are you talking about? Why would I need to say goodbye? I'm not just here on a job, Tita. I'm here to take you back home. What? Why? This is so out of nowhere. Not as much as you think. I heard that the branch campus stood in opposition to the government during the war. You think I'd leave my daughter in such a dangerous place after hearing that? There was a good reason behind that. We were just trying to... The reason isn't the point. This is why I can't stand overprotectiveness. This is ignoring Tita's capacity to take care of herself. A hurdle Agate got over, for the record. Ugh. You were caught and put under house arrest for a while, weren't you? Sure, but it all worked out. And if it hadn't, all it would have taken was a single small mistake, and I might have never seen my little girl again. I still can't bear the thought even now. I know you might hate me for taking you back, but I can handle that. I can't handle losing you. But I want to stay here a little longer. Come on, Erica. She's been working her ass off over here. Zip it, Agate. If you'd protected her like you were supposed to, she wouldn't have been in danger in the first place. Who was it who was so cocky when he said he'd keep her safe the day he left, huh? 'Cause it's certainly not you. Don't blame Agate for this. No one could have predicted what happened, and I just didn't have the experience to. Nah, she's right. If I had done my job, you wouldn't have been in half the trouble you were in. I got nothing to defend myself with. Still... With that said, let me ask you this. Why do you want to stay after all that's happened? Well, I'm still in the middle of classes. It'll be another year until I graduate. That doesn't matter. You don't care? Not as much as I care about the real reason you came to Erebonia. I want to study under Professor Schmidt and complete the Orbital Gear 3. And since Estelle and Joshua couldn't come here before, I figured I could be the one to help Olivier out. Now those answers matter. I read your report. I think you did an amazing work on the Orbital Gear 3, which of course my daughter would. Prince Oliver is safe, and your friends can now enter the country with no problem. From where I'm sitting, you're already gotten everything you could want out of Erebonia. When you put it like that, maybe, but did all of you know Mom came here to take me home? Yes, we did. We tried convincing her otherwise. You sure you won't reconsider? I think you know what I'll say to that, Estelle. But Tita really likes it here. What's the harm in letting her enjoy it while she's still in school? She likes being at home, too, and there's nothing she couldn't learn in Liberl that she'd learn in Erebonia. That means it's time for her to come back home. That's not true. Am I really wrong? Yeah, actually. "13 years, at minimum, is how long she lived in Liberl. 2 words. I've got 2 words for you that are the real reason why she should stay. World perspective. If she learns about Erebonia and then, say, travels abroad to visit, say, the Vern Company in Elvard, since, after all is said and done, things are going to calm down, right? Maybe even take a trip to the Le Mans state and visit the Epstein Foundation. You're really going to shelter her by locking her in Liberl. You don't see the problem with that? Now, fair. On the whole, Agate failed to protect her thing. And even Agate's like, no, I can't argue against that. That is correct. But this is stupid. This is still frickin' stupid. This is stifling her growth. Oh, you are trying to snuff out her growth, Erica. And the sad, cold reality is, Erica doesn't even realize it. And that kind of pisses me off, if I'm honest. It's actually one of the reasons why I did think she was well written in Sky 3. She still rubbed me the wrong way. And even now, it's like, yeah, no. If I can keep producing results, then that proves there's more I could stand to learn here, right? I suppose. The logic certainly sound enough. We'll be here for a while, so I see no reason not to entertain the idea. We'll all have plenty of time to wait for her to produce results. We'll be operating out of the branch campus since it's where Professor Schmidt is staying. I highly doubt Tita will be in any danger between now and when we leave. No way she would. You know, the other hilarious part is what is the problem with having Tita stay? Because there's also one other detail that eludes Erica here. Sure, Agate failed to protect Tita by himself. What about if you throw Estelle and Joshua into the equation? AKA the 2 bracers that literally brought the Liber Arc crashing to the ground. that took down that helped Tita overcome and stop the orbital shutdown phenomenon. This is my problem with Erica being an overprotective mom. She is missing the finer details. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense that she would worry. Any parent would. But when you allow that worry to force you to lock your kid into a protective box and basically kill their development dead, their growth dead as a result, well, you ever heard of too much of a good thing? That's what the case is. A rational fear taken to an extreme becomes an irrational fear. Simply put. Again, I'm not trying to say that this is bad writing, because it's not. But this is Erica just needing to realize, look, you're trying to stifle Tita's growth. Of course she's going to bite back against that. Because you shouldn't be stifling her growth. And again, it makes perfect sense. It's just this is the wrong. To be blunt, this is the wrong call. Whether or not it's the correct call, well, that's. Yeah. Actually, I would argue this is the incorrect call too. If I'm honest. Because Tita can do so much more good at the branch campus than she can at the central factory in Zeiss. To be blunt. And the main reason for that is too much competition. Here at the branch campus, she doesn't have that much competition. The only competition she really has at the branch campus, other than Schmidt, who barely counts because of his ego, is Makarov and Mint. And even then, she complements those two a lot better than she overshadows them. So, there you go. And since Schmidt is somebody that Erica has admitted to respecting, there is still a lot that Tita could learn under Schmidt. So no, I am not willing, so yeah, again, all of this makes complete logical sense, hence from Erica's perspective. The problem is that she's missing the finer details. There's snippets that she's overlooking. Understandably, she's overlooking them, but she's still overlooking them, and that's the problem. But, again, that's human. I overlook small details all the damn time, and then when they're brought to my attention, I'm like, oh, oops. Right? It's actually one of the reasons why I think a lot of the characters in Trails, because they're written as human beings, right? I know this franchise is called The Legend of Heroes, but one of the things that works with this is to explore what a hero is at their core. Right? The old age-old argument, nature versus nurture, right? What is Estelle like at her core? What's Joshua like at his core? Or etc., etc. And Tita, at her core, is an engineer. Who wants to continue to develop her orbital technological prowess. And if you take that away, well, you say that the imagination of a child is a wonderful thing, Erica. So why are you trying to murder a childish imagination dead in its tracks? And that's the other side, and that's the thing that Erica's not grasping. And again, as I've said, I know I'm a broken record with this. It makes perfect sense. But she has to realize it and realize that she's wrong. This is good stuff. Fine. Really? Yes, really, but on 2 conditions. First, you must produce results that can convince me within 4 months. Second, after that, you must clear a test by my choosing. If you can fulfill these 2 conditions, I'll let you stay at Thor's till graduation. Fair? Fair. And I think Erica just took the first step to realizing it. I still like the whole it's been a while since we've heard this song. Alright, it's life or death here, so let's kick off our first official meetup for Project Orbital Gear 4. Mint, it's not that big of a deal, we're just brainstorming. You say that, but if your mom isn't happy with what we come up with, then she's gonna pull you from the branch campus. I know. So it is life or death. There's no such thing as going overboard today, because we're on board as on board can be. We'll need every resource the engineering team here can get their hands on, so let's rock this out. I'm guessing that Mint is looking at this like, oh, if Tita is taken away from us, oh, that's going to be horrible. Ah, Lessie. We don't plan on skimping if you're at stake. That's so sweet. Okay, so I do have to help my uncle with his project, so I won't be able to help all the time. Sorry. Cannot say we're going to be much help either. We might have some trouble following along when it comes to the more complex aspects of this project. That's perfectly okay. Just having you here means the world to me. And I've got it to be the one to handle most of it. If I hand too much over, then it's like I've lost the point of it being given to me. You're so nice. That's the spirit. Forget everything else. We're here for you 100%. Then let's do this. Thank you, guys. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's really kick off our first official meetup for Project Orbital Gear 4. You keep saying first, miss. So how many more meetings do you got planned with this project? 0. We've only got 4 months. If we don't figure out what we need to do right now, we're going to be screwed on time. Then why call it the first? It felt cool, I was just going with it. Guys, it doesn't matter. Let Mint have her moment in the spotlight. Come on. So, Tita, number 4, huh? You just finished developing the Orbital Gear 3, right? It can't be easy trying to one-up yourself so soon. If you're going to convince the professor to let you stay, shouldn't you go with less of a challenge? No, it has to be this. My mom designed the first Orbital Gear. If I really want her to recognize my skills, then improving the very thing she started is the way to go. I got you now. Makes sense. When you won't have another word from us. So where do we start? Do you have a concept in mind for Little Baby 4? That's better than Big Daddy 3? Little Baby 4, Big Daddy 3. I'm not even gonna question that. It's a wee world in that little noggin, Gustav. Trying to understand it'll just do your own head. He didn't. Ugh, that's what I'm stuck on right now. Everyone's help turned the Orbital Gear 3 into something with incredible specs. Surpassing that is going to require some major overhaul. I don't even know where to start. That'll put a damper on things, yeah. Well, what can't the previous models do? What can we add? There's got to be something. You know, I felt my heart skip a beat when I first saw a Panzer Soldat flying around. How about that? Flying? Yeah, that could... Great animation on her face as she just goes through all of the ideas in her head. Oh, that is so good. Good. Any more faces, and I think I was going through pics on a stereoscope. I can't even tell if you like the idea or not. I like the direction, but he wouldn't be the first to do it. But the Orbital Gear is a Russell thing, isn't it? It is, but 2 years ago, ZGF and the Epstein Foundation joint developed something called the Eidolon Gear. Here, it's like a sister weapon to the Orbital Gear. Oh, like Elisa's EXA? Yeah. But 3 companies were involved with the EXA, whereas the Eidolon Gear mostly has foundation tech to make it stand out. I'm almost certain it was capable of manned flight. Wow. Oh, ain't that something? If there's a reason the 3 didn't... Is there a reason the 3 didn't incorporate it if the technology is already out there? Well, to be honest, it's because I just don't know a whole lot about the Eidolon Gear. That's an easy fix. All we gotta do is ask. Yeah, just phone up Tio and talk to her about it. Okay, I was half joking, but the fact that they actually called Tio is actually awesome. I mean that sincerely. I understand. I'll answer any questions you have. Thank you so much, Tio. No need to thank me. ZCF have helped make it happen, so it's the least I can do to share. To start, the Eidolon Gear did achieve flight to some degree, but it was far from perfect. What happened? 2 things, performance and operational time. It's possible to fly with a pilot in the seat, but add another curve and performance drops dramatically. It also significantly refuses how long it can operate. It isn't designed for multi-purpose work for long periods. Forget flight combat. Let's see, the Orbital Gear 3 solved the operational time issue, and it adapted well to suit the pilot's needs on the spot. Another thing is that the Eidolon Gear can't function without first linking with the ion system. It was a progressive machine for its time, but it also came with very big limitations. So it had some incredible stuff to it, but it lacked the versatility of the 3. Then adding a flight function to the 3 wouldn't be such a bad idea at all. Not bad? It's pure brilliant is what? It sounds like it would work much better than anything that's come out before it, yeah. But it's not like we can just slap it on, right? It's only got so much heft, and it's not like we can apply some kind of booster like the Panzer Soldats. It will not be easy veering around in tight turns and with how it's built, too. Not easy isn't the same as impossible, so no matter how hard it is, I'm going to make it happen. Oh, you're all kinds of inspired. We may have some materials that could help, so I'll put them together and send them to you in a bit. Thank you. Oh, thanks to your input, we now have a plan, and this one is sure to make Mom see what I'm made of. One month later. How's progress going? We brought snacks. Oh, hi Sandy. Hey Freddy. You look like you've seen better days. That's nothing Freddy's fighting formula can't fix. Go on, give it a bite. What's in it? Huh? It's a special blend of 7 kinds of bugs that help fight fatigue. It's bitter. It's so bitter. But what is this deep, rich aftertaste? It's like I'm being swathed in a warm blanket of pure energy. Phew, I feel like a whole new Tita now. Nothing beats a second wind, right? More like nothing beats whatever it is you just gave me. I've got some sandwiches too if you're hungry. I'd love some, Sandy, and thanks a bunch, Freddy. No thanks needed. Anything for a cooking club, comrade. Right, I haven't been able to drop by the club at all lately. Please, if anything, we wish we could do more for you. We're in your corner, Tita. Next year won't be the same if you aren't there to cook with us. I really want to stay too. So far so good on the plan then, I hope? Well, going by how out of it you were, I'm guessing not. I've made prototype after prototype, but none of them quite make the cut in terms of specs. I feel bad since everyone's going out of their way to help, but to be honest, I'm stumped. Have you tried asking Professor Schmidt? I don't know, he might just glare at her before brushing her off. I know he's a little scary up front, but I think he'd still give me a hint if I asked. It's just that I don't want him to. My friends helping me out is one thing, but he's a professor. If this whole thing moves forward based on the input of someone and whose mom's equal, then is it really my project anymore? That's a valid point, sure. But that means your roadblock's not going anywhere. So when I hit a wall on something, I do something else to take my mind off of it. Oh, I know, I do that too. If I'm stuck on cooking, I'll go out hunting. Want to take a run through the mountains? I'll pass on the mountains, but I like the direction this is going. Actually, I haven't analyzed that device Professor Schmidt gave me yet. I think I'll start there. Who knows, maybe I can even solve it if I pull another all-nighter. I'm not sure that's going to help. What? Sure it is. Different strokes, Sandy. Do what makes you tick, Tita. As long as you don't overdo it anyway. Thanks, you two. Alright. I have a funny feeling this thing that Schmidt gave her is going to be the key. What's up with this reaction? Is this some sort of gravitational engine? But how is it so small? I can't think of any practical use for this off the top of my head. Could be a prototype. I think I get why the professor gave this to me now. Yeah, and now here... Professor Smith, do you have a moment? Only just. Keep it brief. It's about the device you gave me. I thought I told you there wasn't a need for periodic updates. It's not that. I just wanted to confirm something about how it's used. Do whatever you want with it. Huh? I said, do whatever you want with it. Now, no more questions. Then I will. Thank you, Professor. I'll see you later. Yeah. I kinda called that, but that makes sense. Hence, I mean, after all, Chekhov's gun. So now we are 3 months in. Over in Langwick. Okay, it's time for the final operational trial. I guess it'll have to be. You've only got 2 days until you present Erica with your you present your findings to Erica. You ought to be proud of how far you've come. Maybe. I never dreamed the unit the professor gave me would turn out to be the new gravitational engine. The internals were really unique, so it took lots of tweaking to make it work. But after fitting it to this prototype, I couldn't believe the kind of results I was getting. So that set the direction I needed to follow. After that, new ideas just kept coming. And the prototype was done before I knew it. I've done a few flight tests and made improvements after each, and now... What is it, Agate? Nothing. I just like how passionate you are. Oh, sometimes I just get the fire in me and I can't stop yammering. Anyway, thanks for coming with me today. Like I'd let you come all the way out here alone. Why did you pick a spot in the middle of nowhere like this anyway? Well, this is my last chance to collect data, so I wanted to make the most of it. Nobody comes here, and the elevation is naturally uneven. It's just perfect for flying around. Makes sense. Well, go wild. I'll be here watching you the whole way, so let me know if you need anything. Okay, I'm gonna get started. Is it gonna pull a Sky 3 on me? Out of curiosity, Rex, or do you know? Specifically, is Tita gonna get a new craft after this? Is basically. Agate, I've finished the test course now. Good stuff. Here are all the numbers you wanted. No idea if they're good or not. Looks like you were flying pretty well to me, though. Oh, you don't know? Fair enough. I guess we'll find out. Because, yeah. Oh, this is a big success! Huge! Mom's bound to be satisfied by numbers like this. Awesome. Guess all that's left is for Mama Bear to go over it with a fine-tooth comb. Sounds like you got it in the bag. Thanks so much for all the help, Agate. Maybe it's a bit premature to be saying this before Mom gives the okay, but I'm gonna need more of that while I'm at the academy. Yeah, I got you. The guild's still understaffed in the Empire, so I wasn't planning on heading on home anytime soon. Coming to check on you every so often's easy enough. Yay! Uh-oh. What's that? Something up with that airship? Could it be some kind of mechanical failure? If the pilot can't ascend, and it's going to crash into the mountain? That's not good. Good thing I have this unit. I'm going to go help. Tita! The hell? Its flight field's completely gone? Can someone hear me in there? Who are you? No, there's no time to explain. Hey, just let me help. I'll do what I can. I need to elevate it somehow. Full power! This isn't enough. Releasing output limiter.
Please, just a bit more.
I did it. Now I just need to get back to Agate. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me it overheated. Huh?
okay, Tita?
By the skin of my teeth, but yeah, I'm okay.
I can't take my eyes off of you for a second now, can I? Nothing but trouble, I swear.
I'm so sorry. If I hadn't run off like that on my own.
I'm teasing. You got nothing to apologize for. You probably saved the lives of everyone on that airship. You did the right thing, Tita.
You mean it?
Still, you might be safe.
But we can't say the same for the Orbital Gear 4, huh?
Yeah, fucking Emperor bastard. That's the end of part 1. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, we got the profiles mission done. All right. All right.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
All right. Let us continue. Next up, A Maiden's Melancholy. I think so. Yep. Oh, actually, there is one thing that I was saving before
Unsealing pedestal
for this.
activated.
Actually, I didn't want to unlock the final one off screen.
This'll come in handy.
So let's get these out of the way first. 90 U materials, nice. Alright. Let's see what we get from the final blue sealing stone. Justice is ado. Okay. A Machias and Dudley story. Cool. That being said... You like that one? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll view it then. Right after I give both make sure that I gave both Tita and Agate positives. Alright, let's see. Oh no, I gave both of them. I gave both of them positives. Actually, I think we can go ahead and codify Elisa. Because in every one of the side things she's in, and she is awesome, so yeah. So let's go ahead and codify Elisa's positive. Because that'll shrink the number of potentials that we've got here. Oh, you know what? Let's actually also give his Zeit a positive, because I haven't done that yet. So we'll go ahead and we'll give Zeit a positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. And... oh, did I not jot down a potential positive for Machias? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Oh my god, I don't think I jotted down a potential positive for Machias. What? I did not jot down a potential positive for Machias. What? Okay, let's put him right beside... we'll put him here. Machias. And we'll put a question mark beside him. Okay. You know what? Actually, I should codify Swin. Yeah, I've seen that. I should show that off, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But I'll do that in a sec. And I'll do that in a bit. Just give me a sec here. Here while I codify Swin's positive. Okay. Anybody else I should give a positive to now and get it over with? Let's codify Mueller's positive, because honestly, To Your Blessed Future really shows. Oh, so there's that. Emma, I'm still debating. Sarah, I'm still debating. Shara might actually not gain anything, so I codified Swin and Mueller, so we're going to do that. Okay, let's count how many potentials I have on the board right now. Oh, so I can be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like 12. So yeah, we are, okay, so the HUD is accurate. 130 codified positives. Lucy and Chloe? Haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen them yet. Nope, I have not.
Connecting to...
I don't even know if I have it right now. Because the ones I have are A Maiden's Melancholy, The Path Chosen, Justice Ado, and The Fallen Prince. Those are the ones I have yet to see. So, yeah, because she wasn't in Buried Trails, Beaten Trails, or Blazed Trails. She wasn't in A Day in the Lives of the SSS. She definitely wasn't in St. Astraea's Violet in Bloom. She didn't poke her head in during Home Sweet Turf. Down the Rabbit Hole wouldn't have her. Ever. And, of course, to your blessed future, the only Sky Trilogy character that poked their head in, and for that, other than Shara, of course, was Aina. And as much as I would love to give Aina a plus just from that phone conversation, I don't feel I could justify it. Not really. I can give the scene a plus, but not her on her own. But yeah. But yeah, that is where we are at on that. Yeah, there isn't a 3D model of her. Yeah. Makes sense, because, you know, only characters like that would actually be here. So, I said we were going to do it, so let's do it. Justice Ado. You said you liked this one, so let's see if I agree with that. Oh, actually, there's one more positive I should jot down before I...
3 days after the SSS successfully liberated Crossbell.
One sec. One sec, Machias, one sec. Because I forgot something. So, there we go. Positive for Orbital Gear 4, Part 1. Because it was good. It was so good. Anyways, moving on.
I found myself being the first of my old classmates to see the city in all its newfound freedom. Excuse me, but would you two be Commander Sonia Bells and Vice Commissioner Pierre?
That's correct. Inspector Regnitz, yes? We've been expecting you.
Quite an entourage.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
We've come on behalf of the Government Accountability Inspectorate. I hope we can count on your cooperation during our visit. Ordinarily, the withdrawal of all Erebonian troops and weaponry from Crossbell should have happened immediately after the war. The IDF's occupation had caused a delay, but now it could finally be executed, and overseeing it was our mission. This critical assignment came directly from my father, a task closely linked with Crossbell's independence to boot. Veteran inspectors in Rhineford were entrusted with watching over Tangram Fortress and the local military factory, while I was assigned to the city itself, and my primary focus would be the tower the Defense Force had occupied.
A.k.a. Orcus Tower.
The SSS only knows how to do it big, don't they? Can't believe they pulled this off. I heard Yuna's still out of school to help them in dealing with the aftermath.
Thank you. I think we have a better handle on what happened here now. So after the SSS charged in...
You can almost mistake these two for brothers. Others, hilariously enough.
I remember him from the files related to the SSS. First Division, I think. What was his name again? Never mind. I need to focus on work. Off to the 36th floor, then.
It was quite the gargantuan task for Machias to inspect the inside of Orcus Tower, reviewing each shard of broken glass or overturned vase. But while working hand in hand with the local police and the ZGF, he set out to ensure that no offense caused by the IDF would go unnoticed. The work was exhausting, mentally and physically. Days in, he was still on the clock long after burning the midnight oil. This left no time to go out for drinks with fellow colleagues. It was just him and his work. He could feel the fatigue start to eat away at him. Thankfully, there was a local cafe that had become a small haven for his weary soul.
Thanks for waiting. Here's one of our very own dark roast specials.
Thank you. There's no better morning ritual than one that starts with a good cup of coffee. Now I can start work with my best foot forward.
Hey, check out the Imperial.
Oh, yeah. A pal of mine in the tower was telling me about having to work with that guy.
Thanks for waiting. Here's one of our very own dark roast specials.
Much obliged. Nothing like that first cup of the day.
This? Wow. They really are going there, huh? They're actually comparing Machias to Dudley. He was determined to do his job well for the SSS who fought by his side during the Twilight. For all of his friends doing what they could back in the Empire, and for his father who believed he could handle such an important task. Until little did he know, however, that his hard-earned day off several days later would be spent around his beloved brew.
You're all out of dark roast?
I'm so sorry, sir. I know it's your go-to coffee. Ours is ground with beans imported straight from Orid. But I'm afraid something's happened that's made it impossible to get back in stock. The owner was saying something about crime being afoot.
Wait, what crime is being committed?
Oh, sorry, sir. Listen to me go on.
Not at all. In fact, do go on.
Detective. Well, what he said. Our morning's just not the same without your coffee. If you don't mind, could you let us speak to the owner of this establishment?
Daydream, justice ado. Yeah, that kind of thing seems to be happening a lot lately. We've gotten a number of queries about missing parcels, deliveries to the wrong addresses, and the like. My hunch is that the trade resuming just plain has companies in chaos. I sure hope things will calm down soon. Indeed. Thank you for your cooperation. I had a hunch after hearing what the cafe owner had to say, but wow, this runs deeper than it rightly should. It also matches up with several reports the police have received. Several communication and delivery mishaps in the confusion just after Crossbell's liberation, were eventually traced to imported goods and sundries he's disappearing in transit. Right, and there are many cases for it to be... There are too many cases for it to be all mere coincidence. If the staff testimonials are anything to go by, it's not just restaurants either. Any business would fall victim. And all in a way so that they don't even notice there's a pattern. Quite the underhanded operation. Are there multiple perps, or is someone acting alone? What could their MO be? We need to gather information. It occurs to me now that this is rather late, but I was sent from the Empire on work-related business at Orcus Tower just last week. My name is... Your Inspector Machius Regnitz, I know. Alex Dudley of the CPD's 1st Investigative Division. So you knew who I was this whole time. From reports related to the SSS, I'm guessing? The 1st Division deals in foreign affairs as well, so naturally I'd know about you. Your father being Representative Regnitz, and you being a member of Class 7, puts you on our radar more than any report. Right, I'm sure. Don't let me knowing that freeze you up on me. Hey, for the first time in quite a while, I'm not on the clock, and I'm not about to sit back when my coffee is in danger. We'll have no shortage of ordeals to face in the days to come, and I won't let that be mired by the loss of one of my life's simple pleasures. Oh. So, Inspector Regnitz, might I request your cooperation with my independent investigation? I realize this is out of our respective jurisdictions, but I hope you might say yes, as a fellow lover of coffee. Of course, I'd be happy to assist. Thus, the two formed an unusual bond and opened up an investigation for their beloved bitter beans. Yeah, this is not a combo I would have expected, if I'm honest. This is just kind of like... Huh. Again, it's one of those things where it's like... where you kind of just... You at first you're like... You don't really think about it, but then when you start seeing the pieces lined up, you're like, whoa, hello. So, I actually kind of like this. Now, okay, ignore appearance for a second. Right? They both enjoy coffee, obviously, because that's what's leading them on this path. Same blend, even which is a little like, okay, but they both have a strong sense of justice, and on top of that, they realize that something big is, that this runs pretty deep, so they kind of need to do something about it. I kind of like that, if I'm honest. So. And they're both meticulous men too. That's the biggest similarity I would argue between the two. Their first stop was inside the department store, where Machius questioned his old friend Patry. Or Patiri. The reputable trader Harold Hayworth was next on the list, and he suggested that they visit each district to interview the city's merchants. Yeah, I know you're the one you're talking about. Use that route all the time myself. Lucky for me, I was sure to move some things around ahead of time, so we're not hurting stock-wise. I'm thinking whoever's behind it, see, either green as grass, or green as grass in the underworld, or they straight have no fear of death, or both. And what makes you think that? I don't mind answering, but it's going to cost you. Though I think I can afford to give you a friendly discount, Detective. Huh? I would have thought he'd have a bigger problem with her line of work. Well, he kind of has grown to understand how vital someone like her is. So that's about everything we could figure out. This is doing a lot more harm to the locals than I ever would have realized. This is an incredible help, so thank you. The Junior SSS is everything I'd hoped for and more. Good. With all the SSS does for us, we are always down to cover for him. Ask us for help whenever you need it. Certainly. I certainly will. I'm sure I'll be back at some point. He's quicker to think on his feet than I gave him credit for. I wonder why I didn't see this side of you coming. I just hadn't pegged you as the type to have connections to Nine Valley or a back alley bar. Any detective worth his salt knows there are valuable clues to be derived from the underground. I suppose I'm not the only one who's had his expectations flipped then. Your file read like you'd be more resistant to going off book. Thought you'd be more straight-laced. Don't take this the wrong way, but that applies more to you than me. I've still got a ways to go. Crossbell's independence is at stake. I can't afford to let my inexperience as an inspector be what screws it up. I don't think... Now, where is the next bar? Whoa there, sir. Oops! Sorry about that. Not at all. I should have stepped out of the way. If I recall, this guy works in general affairs at Orcus Tower. Huh? Those glasses. I remember you. You're that inspector from the Empire. Showed that IDF the door. Got all the paperwork in order. You're a hell of a hard worker. I'm guessing it's easy for an Imperial to finish what Imperial started, huh? That isn't how I would put it. You know, I've been hearing lots of stories about fraud picking up here again. And they keep that up, they might start calling this place the City of Sin the way they did before the SSS cleaned the place up. That's you bastards' fault. You just come in and start tearing down everything we built. Hey, that's enough. I understand lips are loose when drunk, but any more of that at mouth and it'll be interfering with official business. Huh? Wait, I've seen you around too. What are you doing, you moron? Stop heckling random people on the street. Sorry about him. He gets like this when he drinks too much. Detective Dudley and Inspector Regnitz? Oh, Adios, I am so sorry if my friend said anything rude. I think he's just being too much. It's OT since... I think he's just been doing too much OT since the liberation. Come on, man, let's go. I know it's your day off, but you drank way too much, I tell you. Pshaw, I can still go for more. If you could stay for just another minute. Your friend here mentioned something about fraud being on the rise. Would you happen to know anything about that? We're in the middle of an investigation, so anything at all you could share with us would be greatly appreciated. Oh, you know, I think I might. There's been this suspicious merchant who's been selling knockoffs of brand name goods. Retailers around here have been getting inquiries from customers on them. We were thinking of giving a heads up to the police about it, so your timing is perfect. Would you like the names of the stores that were notified? That'd be great, thank you. After their new lead from an unexpected source, they went right to visiting the stores specified. They were more than happy to give obvious tells for the knockoffs. The similarities between each account were almost astounding. Then, with plenty of new information in hand, they agreed to find the place to sift through their findings while resting their feet. And there was no better spot to sit down than a certain bakery on West Street. We've managed to collect a fair bit of information. Indeed, such as how the victims up to this point have dealt in import brands and foodstuffs. Brands like the Quincy Company and Strega Corporation are among them. Wherever these are sold, a merchant has appeared to offer the exact same products for a much lower price. These alternatives, however, are inferior knockoffs. By the time this is discovered, the merchant has already disappeared. I think there's a connection here. Almost undoubtedly, it ties into our current case. So fraud and counterfeit goods, Oh, please tell me it's not that fucker from Azure I got so angry about. The fucker that the SSS has let get away because they forgot they had a fucking car in Azure. Ugh. God, I hated that fucker. I hated that whole quest too. Ugh. If you're still worried about what that man said earlier, you shouldn't be. Being Erebonia does not mean you have to shoulder the responsibilities of your entire country. Thank you, I appreciate that. But to me, he represents the majority of Crossbell's people. It makes me feel like I can't do anything to make them feel better as an Imperial citizen and as an inspector. I see. You really are much like me in my younger years. How so? Oh, you're deeply serious with a strong sense of justice that makes you want to live up to the expectations placed upon you. But now, suddenly, all that pressure has become so immense that it's suffocating you. Is that it? I don't know. No, you might be right. With the Chancellor now gone, the Empire is racing toward a new era. And amidst all of this, my dad is now the representative Chancellor of the entire country. The first step we need to take for this new era is to restore and stabilize our relationship with Crossbell. I believe he's expecting of me the kind of inspection results that will work to that end, and yet here I am with my hands full with just the stuff immediately right in front of me. I can't help but hate how much of a good-for-nothing guy I am. I hope you won't mind me countering this, but I think you should be more confident in yourself, Machias. You chose the thorn-filled path of being an inspector despite how difficult it was going to be, and against your young age, you've been entrusted with the most important aftermath of restorations after the war. Excuse me. Those more than prove you're qualified, and it means you absolutely live up to the expectations your dad has of you. I get panicked when I don't produce results quickly enough, but is a brew not truly at its most divine when the beans have been roasted longer? I'm sure you understand what I mean as a fellow lover of coffee. Yeah. You're right. I think I've been trying to rush my progress so much it's only made things worse instead. Maybe it'll take a bit longer to produce results, but better to take it slow and steady and than run myself into the ground. That's the way. Hello, Detective. And to you too, Inspector. I don't know if I've ever seen you two in the same place before. If I recall, you're from that former law office, aren't you? I'd asked if he'd be willing to cooperate with an investigation of mine. We're just taking a short break. What investigation, if I may ask? Is it about that dealer of counterfeit goods? Been keeping up with the times, have you? Yeah, Grace has been all over it. I got into thinking about how the SSS once worked a similar case, so I was going through some old leads and... Oh god, it is him, isn't it? What? Would you mind showing us those leads? If we can get our hands on some evidence, I might be able to get the 1st Division to make an arrest. Oh, I don't mind at all. Oh, you've done so much for me in the past, Detective. How could I say no? Oh, but keep it a secret from Grace. If she finds out, she might end up forcing her way to a front seat on your investigation. I can picture it now. We'll keep that in mind. A few hours later. Heh. I've really hit the jackpot this time, haven't I? Crossbell never fails to disappoint me. Well, save for a few sour moments. I couldn't... Oh, God, not her too. I guess I should have suspected her too, but... Oh, my God. I couldn't be happier about our business arrangement myself. It's much easier to get things done this way. That's my line. I hope we can continue this most profitable of relationships. If Crossbell regains its independence, then it may become easier to do business than it was under the Imperial rule. Yeah, because if you poked your head out, Rufus would have sliced it off. And in your case, I wouldn't have shed a tear. I'd welcome the return of a prime hunting ground for folks like us. The joke's on you. What's this? And who might you two be? Well, if it isn't Mineth, the con man, and the infamous counterfeit dealer from Calvard, so you're the small fry that used to cause so much trouble in Crossbell. What? Know who I am, do you? So my past is coming back to haunt me. I never should have allowed that cursed special support section to catch me. The files the CPD has on you from last time came in handy. We know everything you've been up to. Surrender peacefully. So this is because of that pesky SSS, is it? In that case, what perfect timing! I've been looking for a chance to express my gratitude for all they did for me. She's completely flipped the switch. She'll wake up the whole city at this rate. I've had my run-ins with the SSS as well. If you're friends of theirs, then this is an excellent opportunity to relieve some stress. It's time to get to work. We'll use sheer force to bring you pests to your knees. Get out here, you lackeys. Teach these four-eyed lettuce heads a lesson. Well, then no one's coming? Where the hell are they? Oh dear. How did the cops find out about the meeting spot? Damn it, this is why I hate working with crooks that always get caught. Was that directed at me? I told you we're 2 steps ahead of you. The entire department will be here soon. I hope you don't think you can get away. Aren't we clever? All we can do is break past you, and we can run this racket over and over again. And if you won't step aside, then we'll force you out of our way. Get them! Have it your way. We're more than prepared to respond. And even if Blue Wolf's frames are dropping like a fucking stone. Because of course they are. God. I'm counting on you, Inspector Regnitz. Of course. And then there were 2. Ugh, those worthless idiots. What a truly tragic end. For you! As if I'd give up so easily. It's all over for you. I still have one weapon left. Now stomp on his face a few times. Fuck. Now do you get it? This is the Iron Hammer of Justice. Oh great, she's making a break for it. Haha, eat my dust, you bastards. I'll always have a place to escape, so long as there's a horizon to reach. What the? Why won't the engine start? I tried to tell you, of course we already discovered your getaway plan. So we got ahead of you and cut the engine. You're welcome to try swimming away from here, though. How could you? Well, Miss Counterfeit Dealer, Mineth, you've escaped justice in the past due to your status as foreigners, but that ends today. Crossbell and its laws are evolving. I'll put you in a good word for you to see to it that you get tried here. Best of luck. Is this really how it ends? Our plan was perfect. How could this happen?
Suspects apprehended, 0210 hours.
Thank God that was quick and ridiculous. Yeah, and then watch Don and Kyle just start fucking wailing on Mineth until the blood stops gushing out. I fucking despise Mineth. And the fact that the SSS used cutscene allowed him to get away because of cutscene incompetence pissed me right the fuck off in Azure. And I mean royally pissed me off. Like, I was so angry at that plot point. It was just... Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. Fucking hate Mineth. So the counterfeit dealer and swindler that had caused a stir in Crossbell were finally caught. The supply routes that had been impeded soon returned to normal as the investigation progressed. Yeah, at least now they're finally getting some fucking comeuppance. I want these two to be in fucking prison and never fucking show up in the franchise ever again. And I am actually that fucking sick of them. The only reason I want either of these two to show up is for one of the villains in the Kuros to put a bullet through the fucking counterfeit woman's head to show how evil they are, if anything. It's going to be horrible, but I'm still going to look at that like, well, that's horrible, but I can't say she didn't have it fucking coming. It was shortly after when Machias heard that the cafe had restocked his favorite coffee beans, inspiring him to drop by the next day before work. Damn it.
Sorry, thanks for waiting. Here's one of our very own dark roast specials. Boy, I think my jaw about hit the floor when I heard the case had been solved. Thanks to you two, it barely put a dent in business. We owe you one. So, the owner said it's on the house today.
Oh, wow, thank you. It's dark roast or nothing in the morning.
I love the way you can feel it coursing through your body from the first sip. Can't start my day without it. And speaking of, I have something I'd like to share with you a little later. Are you free for lunch? I know a place with food that goes spectacular with any brew.
Absolutely, I'm free.
Okay, admittedly, I kind of want this to be the last game where anything happens to Crossbell, if I'm honest. Because I'm kind of don't want Crossbell to be the punching bag of this franchise. You know? I said it in an earlier session, and I'll say it again. Holy crap. Crossbell's been through enough shit. Like, Jesus Christ. It's been through enough shit. It's been through enough shit in the past 6 games before we got to this point. I think that it's like, oh my god. I guess technically only 4 really focused on it, but still. But yeah, this is definitely plus worthy. Holy crap, this was good. This was good. Definitely a plus for this thing. Hell, they even managed to get two characters that I classify as get the fuck off my screen characters pretty well. So, quick explanation about that. There are characters you want off the screen, and then there are characters you just want off the screen because they're lowering your enjoyment of the work. And then there's characters that are so detrimentally awful that you just want that you literally cannot fathom why anyone would enjoy their presence on screen ever. And to me, that counterfeit lady and Minith are 2 characters that are get the fuck off my screen. Right? For example, Schmidt is a get off my screen character. I'm sick of seeing him. I don't care about him. He's a dick, and I'm sick of seeing him. Right? But him being on screen doesn't make me froth at the mouth with rage just from their very presence. Minith and Counterfeit Bitch, yeah, those 2 will make me froth at the mouth with fucking rage because I fucking despise them that much. And to be blunt, this is the best use of that the entire franchise has made of them. Hated them. Every fucking time they showed up before this, bad writing. Just absolute fucking dog shit writing. Hating. And well, yeah, not as much as I would have wanted happening to them did happen. I'm still satisfied with this because as they are pathetic and they were treated as pathetic. This is the one time where they have actually been written properly, in my opinion. Minith especially. I mean, the counterfeit lady was just like, oh my god, why her again? But Minith, oh fuck, Minith angered me, as I had mentioned earlier, because the SSS let Minith get away because they forgot that they had a car. No mentioning, no requiring the car to be at America to chase after him. None of that. No, just Minith gets away. Why? Because the SSS just let him get away. It was bad writing, and it made the SSS look like fucking morons. And I hated it. I'm not normally one to really get that pissy about cutscene incompetence. But when it's that blatant, that's stupid and just that idiotic, I tend to rail against it because, again, because there's cutscene incompetence where you're just like, oh, ninja kick the damn rabbit, right? It's kind of a, kind of a jovial thing. But when the cutscene incompetence is so goddamn real in cases like that, you just want to facepalm and be like, what the fuck are these characters doing? And that's actually one of the reasons I actually liked, to use a contrasting example, all of the stuff Machias and Dudley did in that final encounter with Minith and Counterfeit Hitch, exact opposite of cutscene incompetence. They had already cut the engine, so the lady couldn't fucking drive away in the boat. They quickly and effortlessly dispatched the goons that came up, and then immediately Dudley just circumvented surrendering in order to run up and punch Minith so that he could be captured. Total lack of cutscene incompetence. Dudley wasn't, it's over. No, he was like, okay, I don't have access to my gun. Still got my fists. That was so good. I was like, yes. So, yeah. And you know what? I'll even go one step beyond. Well, okay, actually, technically, 2 steps beyond. And Dudley's up here. Shows his competence and is genuinely well written, especially in his Dream side story with Machias. Both Dudley and Machias get positives because of this daydream. Really good stuff. I like it. Yes. Damn, I did not think. I really did not think this game would be nailing this hard. I kind of made the joke of like if Reverie, ended up taking the top spot. That I would proudly say, yeah, this is my favorite. It's definitely trying to gear up towards that. If on the gameplay, if nothing else. I mean, the gameplay's sitting at a net plus 60, and I could easily jump that score actually right now if I wanted to. Because there's a few positives I haven't given yet. But I will, of course, organize those off screen because I don't want to sit here and bore you with all that. Unfortunately, I do have to do a little bit of boredom, inflict a little bit of boredom because I need to AFK for a bio break. Being sick sucks. Be right back. Alright. Let us continue on. 5,000 Mira and Manly Munchies. He's coffee. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Alright. Probably got a few of these. I guess I should go ahead and see if I can't get a couple more of those going here. Recipes. Fruitful pancakes. Well, we all know who needs to cook that.
Initiate cooking mode. The recipe was simple enough to follow.
Oh. Okay. Fine.
Who says no to home
Ellie?
cooking? And there we have it.
Okay. So it's not Ellie.
I got this in the bag.
I really tried.
How did you fail? Okay, well, it's clearly not you. Kurt?
I should be able to cook just fine. I think I've outdone myself with this one.
There we go. Kurt with the solid muffin. Still didn't think I'd get the peculiar dish with frickin' Yuna of all people. Freshly squeezed juice.
Let's get cooking. Here you go.
Wazzy.
Only Adios knows how this will go. It's normal, boring, but normal.
Initiate cooking mode. I'd like for you to try this.
Chocolate drink. Okay.
Time to show off a little.
Oh, that's not showing off.
Attack class B, seal 50% chance to inflict seal. Interesting. Alright. Muse.
A little sugar and spice. Bon appetit, my love.
Watch me cook a miracle. Not so bad.
Alright, next up.
Then allow me to cook something up. Well, I think this isn't so bad.
I'll handle this. Give it a try.
Mint gelato. Interesting. Alright.
You just leave this to your boy.
What is up with this?
Cold-hearted frap. Alright, next up. Juicy ham cutlet. First up. No, Randy's
You just
first
leave
up.
this to your boy. There we go. Nothing to it.
Next up, Ash.
Why are you making me do this? There, done.
I'm making you do it because it looked like you were going to come up with something cool.
Let's give this a try. It's acceptable.
Alright. Sarah.
I got this covered. Whew. Now, to pair with beer.
Okay. Then I guess Swin.
If you're sure, yeah, I'll cook. Huh. Try this one for me, okay?
Nice. Okay, that's Emma. You know what? I gotta
Better
hear
late than never
Rufus.
to start learning. Well, it's all an experience.
Alright, soft-boiled egg sandwich.
Who says no to home cooking? And there we have it.
I got this in the bag.
You know? Uh-huh.
I
Kurt.
should be able to cook just fine. See? Perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, but I kind of want exceptional, not acceptable.
I hope it turns out okay.
I kind of want exceptional, not
Yay! I love making this dish.
Cool. Alright, next up. Okay, I gotta see it.
I suppose I could cook instead of eat. What? But I followed the recipe.
Ah, don't worry about it. Hey, Lapis, that's what we were going for. Hang on. Do I have something that you're the king on? And that you're the prized one on? Oh, wow. I don't know yet. Alright. Next up, Resurrection Jelly. Starting
I'll
with
show
Tio.
you what I can do. Good standard cooking.
Alright, next up, Wazzy.
Only Adios knows how this will go. Have a bite, and you'll see heaven.
Alright. Let's take Sarah down a peg.
I got this covered. Huh? I, made something.
A Michelin hot dog. Well,
Time to show off a little.
Noelle.
Ooh, that's not showing off.
Really? Well, that sucked. Alright, Yuna,
Got
your
this
turn.
in the bag.
Alright.
Why are you making me do this?
Knowing you, you'll probably have something
There,
cool.
done.
Okay. Well, that was good.
Let's give this a try.
Alright, next.
Hmm.
Alright. Milliam, you're
Who
up.
knows how it'll end up? Oh, wow. It worked.
Why are you so surprised? Alright, Crow.
Won't take a second. Look what I whipped up.
Ugh. I've only got one more crack at this. Unless there's somebody else I haven't done with? Oh, all of the smiles have been accounted for. Alright.
If you're sure.
Yeah.
I'll cook. It's edible.
Huh. Alright, so it's somebody that I don't have yet. Interesting. Prison food. Food is next.
Who says no to home cooking? And there we have it.
I would have laughed so hard if Ellie had been in the one for prison food. I would have laughed my ass off. Okay. No. Right, so Ellie's not it.
Let's give this a try.
Okay, Machias would be pretty funny too. Nope, it's not Machias. Okay.
I think I can cook as well as anyone else.
It'd be weird if this was you.
Well, hey, good looking.
Anyways. That's
Better late
Rufus.
than never to start learning.
Okay, Rufus being the one actually would make a
Who
degree
knew
of sense.
cooking was so enjoyable?
Okay, that's actually funny. Alright,
A little sugar and spice.
just to smack music down a bit.
Still made with love, of course.
Alright, next up. Rustic Bone. So we're gonna start with
You just
Randy.
leave this to your boy.
We start with Randy.
Made a little special something for you.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, I guess I was supposed to start with Lloyd.
Let's get
well.
cooking.
Lloyd can be the one that'll give us the regular then.
Here you go.
Cool. And then... Okay.
What? You want me to do it?
Yeah, because I want to hear it.
Go on. Have a bite of this Nadia exclusive.
Okay. And I don't have... I'm missing... lacking Hardy Powder, so I can't do that. Alright. Then let's go over here.
Eliminal Trove activated.
Let's... see what we got here. Okay, so that means I'm going to have to check curios. Might as well grab those. And that, because why not? That's just funny that I have that many. And I don't have any of that. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should check this. I am missing 4 super... one more recipe will complete recipes one. So that's cool. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, I still have yet to do that. Oh well. Alright, next up.
Rendering browsing interface.
Let us finally do the one that I was thinking of doing earlier. A Maiden's Melancholy. We got 3 more to do. Let's do it. Let's get these all out of the way.
I bear many a sin upon my shoulders. One is from realizing the Great Twilight, throwing the Empire... No, all of Zemuria into chaos. One is watching Milliam sacrifice herself without so much as lifting a finger.
Yeah.
One is using the talent His Excellency the late Chancellor found within me to avenge my father by my own hands.
That one is not a sin. I said it in Cold Steel 3 and I will say it here. That was not a sin. You used your talents to bring a murderer to justice. If you had killed your uncle, then fine, that would be a sin. And no, you brought him to justice. That was supposed to happen. No, that is not part of your sins.
One is tearing my family apart.
I would argue
crimes are numerous and eternal, and yet I am allowed to remain in the RMP like nothing has changed.
I would argue your uncle tore your family apart more than you did. Also, you remaining in the RMP like nothing's changed is only because Rufus took the fall for you. Now, I get why that bothers her. I do. I'm not trying to say she's completely wrong here. She does have a lot of sins on her plate, but at the same time, she's gotten better, admittedly.
That isn't because my sins have been forgiven. If nothing else, I refuse to forgive myself for them. A sinner should never expect to be forgiven. We have no such right. All I can do is resolve to rebuild the world that we had destroyed with my own 2 hands. That is all I am capable of.
Understandable. I still find it funny that I went from throwing Claire under the bus to being like, hey, to trying to yank her back away to stop her from throwing herself under the bus even harder. They'll let anybody on a train these days. Figures I get stuck riding with you. Wasn't it a most joyous coincidence? You know as well as I do that was no coincidence. You even brought lunch for me. I'm betting you just looked into what the guild was up to and took a guess as that I'd be on this specific train. Nothing passes your watchful eye, I see. I expected you would be tired after all your hard work across the land. Making you a meal was the least I could do. Well, I gotta admit, those sandwiches were exactly what I needed right now. In all seriousness, thanks for that. I'm glad to see your trip was uneventful. Welcome to Heimdall. I apologize for calling you both all the way here. How gracious of you to come and meet us. Gotta admit, I never expected you of all people to summon us here. Why do I get the feeling we just wandered into a huge to-do list? I wish I could say you're wrong. But first, would you care to join me for a little girl talk, shall we say? A Maiden's Melancholy. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! They have access to confidential information. Apprehend them at once, I repeat! Why did this have to happen while the Major is away? Find them, damn it! The intruder is using active camouflage. We'll need to use heat, movement, and other sensors to... Ow! What are you doing? Get up! I didn't do anything. It's like there's some... Pardon me. I should have kept this to the edges of the corridor. But I cannot have you speak more of this. Now fall into a lengthy slumber. There you are. Don't move. You're under arrest. Huh? Where'd he go? The optical sensor isn't picking up anything. How could he have vanished so quickly? Well, he can't have gone far. Find them. Yes, sir. Ugh. God, the Emperor just evading all these other things. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. That I haven't checked yet. Let's do a Control F and see if we have fishing. Okay, we have fishing. And we have cooking. Okay. Just wanted to check both of those things. I apparently have both of those things already on the list. Cool. Okay. It all transpired the other day at dawn while I was away. A record concerning a retrieval operation for weapons used in Crossbell during this past war was stolen. The motive for the data's theft is currently under investigation. Sounds like someone's trying to stir up some trouble. Well, they've got to have some stones to sneak into an R&P hub. An invisible man, huh? We haven't had any reports about it at the guild. Think it's the work of the Phantom Thief? No, neither the target nor modus operandi match Blue Blanc's style. And there's no reason for the enforcers or Anguis to incite trouble in the capital at present. Which means all signs point to Hercules, the Republic's Special Forces unit. But there's no way the Republic would choose now of all times to come at the Empire. Precisely. Plus, the optical camouflage the perp used was far more advanced than Ramda. Ultra high-grade stealth camouflage that makes short work of any and all sensors. Its very existence is puzzling, but it also implies that more classified documents are in peril. At least, that's what we at the RMP surmise. So it's like the perp is hiding somewhere in the capital. That'd explain why you want our help, huh? I'm glad you catch on quick. You both have strong familiarity with the good and bad sides of the coin, making your perspectives invaluable. I understand you're both very busy, but might I request your assistance? What to do? Oh, Lady Sarah, the fact that you came all the way out to the capital betrays your enthusiasm. Ugh. I mean, everyone in Class 7 is working their butts off all around the country. This is as good a time as any for the Badass Babes Brigade to show what we're capable of. Needless to say, I will also assist. Lady Claire, the RMP works day in and day out for this country. I wish to ease that burden, if only a little. Thank you so much. I knew contacting you was the right choice. Stop. I'm blushing. But you know, it's kind of sad. 3 maidens sitting around midday talking about work. Indeed, we could do with a little color in our lives. Prince Oliver and Lady Shara's wedding the other day was positively lovely. Yeah, wasn't it wonderful? Plus, I hear Fiona and Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart are getting along quite nicely. Hey, how are things going with you, Major? Any steamy tales of romance on your end? Well, I've been incredibly busy, so, you know. And speaking of which, I'd love nothing more than to get this investigation started as soon as possible. Come on, weren't you the one who called this girl talk? You're stuck with us until we're done with our tea. After enjoying some lively conversation, discussions on the Invisible Man began anew. Working closely with the RMP as they surveyed the city, they worked to gather eyewitness reports. Sarah also used her guild connections, allowing them to gather a wealth of rumors and information. Sharon then took all they learned into consideration to track a suspicious trail leading down below, and in light of their findings, they were all but convinced that the criminal they sought was hiding somewhere beneath the capital. So every eyewitness report points to our guy hiding out underground. A pity that our findings have only expanded our investigation rather than narrowed it. In a way, yes, but it's a good thing that all eyewitness reports were in similar looking areas. I think if we can narrow down what made our culprit choose those areas, finding them should be easier. Then we can finally relax, but how about we...
Wow, this is a surprise.
Is she a friend of yours?
Nope. I thought she was talking to you.
Have we met?
Huh. So you don't recognize me? Well, makes sense in its own way. We haven't seen each other since our families parted ways. It's Isara. Isara Irving?
Huh. Same last name as the Major. Indeed, she must be related to the Tenacious. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. You've really grown. Growth tends to happen over the years. I'm 23 now. And I've grown? Just look at you. Nothing I've heard has done your pretty face justice. I bet Emil would be showing you off left and right with pride if he were still here. I must apologize, but Whoa, no need to sound so stiff. We used to play together as kids. Next, you're going to call me Miss Irving. Should I call you the Icy Maiden then? And heard that one in the papers. It must be so nice to trash the whole country and still be able to keep your cushy job at the end of it, huh? Hey, you can't say whatever you want just because she's your cousin. You stay out of this one, old hag. What? I can't be older than you by more than a year or two. Please, try to retain your composure. No comeback. Wow, getting old really sucked the life out of you. Well, I'll be getting back to work. I'll let you carry on with whatever it is you were doing. Sure hope it isn't anything that would make Emil feel more ashamed than he probably is of you. Of course it isn't. I hope your work goes well. Take care. Walking alone can be dangerous. I like that Sarah even piped up and was like, "Whoa, too far. Dial it back." That was a nice touch. No matter of time will make my sins disappear. I thought I was well aware of that, but maybe I wasn't. They won't disappear, nor should they. I don't deserve the luxury of running. Though the women continued their investigation for a while after that, they found no new leads. They then decided it was better to call it a day, with Sarah inviting the other two for dinner and drinks. So Isara's that stubborn Michael's little sister, huh? And she's a business consultant? Seems like a capable young lady. She is. She's in demand all over the country, so she's always traveling. She's even doing business with the Reverie Company. Sometimes Michael will update me on how she's doing. She's grown so much. I've heard bits and pieces about your family situation. It seems rather complicated. I've heard a little bit about the company's woes myself. I'm the one who sentenced her father, my uncle, to his death for his crimes. Perhaps things didn't have to be that way, but it's the choice I made in the moment. My family collapsed like a house of cards afterwards. The company nearly crumbled into nothing. It should only follow that she despised me. Gotcha. You know, I was able to squeeze a visit to Northumbria recently after freeing up some time. I wanted to go pay my respects to my dad the first time in a while, really. Oh. I'm sure you're already more than aware thanks to some file or whatever. I'm something of a disaster orphan. My dad found me and raised me. I'm sure he always struggled over his decision to raise me as a Jaeger. Ultimately, he gave his life to protect me. In his final moments, he told me to think about how to live my life. We weren't related by blood, but he still thought of me as his little girl until the day he breathed his last. To me, that's more family than anything. I see. She's absolutely right. The Reinford family considers me family as well. Even when I tried to sever those ties, they refused to snap. Yep. Because of course they refused. Some bonds simply cannot be severed. Would you consider you and Lady Isara the same? I mean, to be fair, I totally get how a stubborn doofus like you would be too paralyzed with guilt to do much. But the next time you see her, look her in the eyes, talk to her. You can't move forward otherwise. You're right. In hindsight, I've been averting my eyes from everything since then. From the company, from Michael, from Isara. With the Great Twilight over, the Empire is entering a new era. It may be time for me to start anew as well, to face reality. It seems as perfect a time as any. And look, I'll give you as many pokes and prods as you need. Call it a perk of being in the Badass Babes Brigade. Thank you, both of you. Claire, where are you? Michael, is something wrong? You sound... I need you to hurry to the Leica district. Isara's in danger. Moments earlier. Thank you so much, Lady Isara. Your business advice is greatly appreciated. On the contrary, Mr. President, I'm the one who should be grateful. By all rights, this company should have gone bankrupt, but you built it back up practically from ruin. This company, it's important. To me, to my brother, and to her. You seem rather forlorn, my lady. Don't worry about it. Anyhow, until next time. But of course, I await your return. Boy, is her skull thicker than ever. Quit trying to shoulder everything yourself, you big dummy. Ugh, it's gonna eat at me. I've got to talk to her again while we're still both in the capital. Oh, I know. Michael's got her schedule. I think he's still in leaves. He must be busy. That reminds me, we still need to wrap up talks on that thing from before. Maybe if he picks up, we can... Great, now it's raining. Lucky me. Huh? This'll hardly do. It must not be waterproof, and leaving behind a witness is not ideal. Hello? Sorry for being slow to pick up. You never call me this late. Is something wrong? Michael, help me, Michael. Isara? What happened? Isara, answer me! Isara! Isara. How could this have happened? I only just saw her off! If the Invisible Man is behind it, then... Yep, we finally got a handle on his location. His hiding place is through the museum and into the underground, right where the Dark Dragon was. I know the plan was to look into it more tomorrow, but I don't think we have the luxury of waiting. Agreed, and it'll take Michael some time to get here from Leaves. I'll let the RMP know so we can get to it. Sarah, Sharon, I'm counting on you both. Understood. Let's capture this mystery man and rescue ourselves a damsel. So I mentioned before, or when we dealt with the last couple of times we dealt with the Emperor in the main story, about how I was like, he's a Krennic, he's pathetic, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, these three right here, I think they could fucking take him. Like, not even a question they could take him. Holy shit. For me, so. After hurriedly getting in touch with the director of the museum, they borrowed the key to access the underground and made their way down. Alright. So now we've got a short stunt. Yep, another crafted to be all level 90. Sarah! Watch out! Where did that attack come from? Well, well, what masterful evasion. I did wonder who would dare to be so bold as to follow me. You have done well to come. So you knew you were being tailed. So he was indeed using ultra-high-grade optical camouflage. We finally caught our invisible man. For breaking and entering into the RMP Command Center, no, that's hardly all. You hurt my family, and for that you will pay. You're under arrest, you monster. Am I? How very funny, but I shall play your game with glee. See if you can conquer one invisible by the naked eye.
It's strong. Please be extra careful.
Yes.
Calling the shots.
Oh, god damn it.
I shall assist.
I've got you!
Oh. Oh, whatever.
Certainly.
Alright, let's see. Ugh. Sarah, right, yeah, Sarah's is also garbage. The only one that's interesting is Phantasmal Butterfly. I'll use it.
I shall assist.
Can you withstand this?
Yeah, because zero evasion.
Yes.
Or 100% evasion, I mean.
It's my turn. Ready. There!
Certainly.
My reign is as the blaze.
I got this.
Now! Follow me!
Yes, ma'am. Certainly.
And I'll piss off.
It's my turn.
There! I got you!
Rise!
Of course.
Ah! I'll heal you!
Call in the shots. Arcus, activate. I shall assist. Black butter.
My reign is as the blaze.
There it is.
This has become dangerous.
You're so
Bring it
kind.
on. I got you! I've got you! This has become dangerous.
Wow. That's actually kind of funny. I'll take. I'll take it though.
Call in the shots.
Chance! Follow me!
Yeah, I might as well just hit him with both of these. Might as well. No reason not to at this point. Just hit him with everything I got. I should have saved that one though. And of course he's just gonna start getting a million turns, because why not?
I'm all here.
Okay, no, seriously, why is he getting a million turns?
I've made a mistake.
I didn't use S-Craft with fucking Sharon. Why did he get a million turns? Ugh. Because that was one of the things. I was like, okay, I'll let frickin' Claire eat that. There's a difference between a high delay and that the game fucking cheating. And that's the game fucking cheating. Period.
Yes.
And withstand this?
Ah! I got you!
I shall assist. Call in the shots.
Chance! Well,
Certainly.
Oh, piss off.
Ready.
My reign is as the...
It's my turn. You're so
Bring it
kind. I shall assist. Yes.
too bad! I got you!
Yes.
Thanks.
My reign is a...
I got you!
Bring it on. I'll clean this up. Ready.
There! Now! Follow me!
Call in the shots.
Whoops. Oh, piss off.
It's my turn. Bring it on.
And none of them really have an impede, which is just what the fuck. Whatever.
I'll clean this up. Black butter.
I got you! I got you!
Oh my god.
Ready.
Now he's getting a million turns again. Oh my
I
god.
got this.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Stop getting a million turns.
It's my turn.
you know what? Phantasmal butterflies.
My reign is at...
There it is. Certainly.
Yeah.
I am the...
There.
Bring it on.
Can you withstand?
There it is.
Yes. There! Ready.
I got this. I messed up.
Ready.
I shall assist.
Thanks. It's my turn.
I'll clean this up.
Thanks.
Bring it on.
Alright, let's just fucking end this. Get out of here.
Call in the shots.
This is absurd! How could I...
That's what you get for
Yeah, that was garbage. Holy crap. Hate this fight. Absolutely despise this fight. I have him restrained. Stop resisting and surrender. My folly. It was in thinking you were weak. Your steel wires. Are you perchance a survivor of the Order of the Moonlight Horse? How do you know that name? I have, if we shall say, something of a connection to them. Now, I have completed my objective in this land. It is time I put an end to this game. Farewell, my fair ladies. May we meet again. Spoilers! You won't. Damn it! Isara! He got away. How are things looking over there, Major? Okay, fortunately. Claire. Isara, thank goodness. How do you feel? I don't know what I would have done if something happened. You always were a softie when it came to family. Not that I'm one to talk.
My sins will never disappear. I committed them, and now I must shoulder them forever, even after the Empire begins anew. But I also need not shoulder them alone. I have friends and family who will share my burdens with me. That, at least, is something I can be proud of. Right, Emile?
The next morning...
You have my thanks, Miss Valestein, Miss Kruger. Both for helping with the RMP's investigation and saving my sister. I am greatly in your debt.
Hey now, think nothing of it. We were all about helping out.
Indeed. That Lady Isara is all right is enough of a reward in itself.
I'm really sorry for kicking up so much of a fuss. As for you, Claire, I guess I owe you thanks. Even if you let the guy get away.
Isara, there's no need.
It's okay. What she's saying is true.
What the culprit said has given us much cause for concern.
Yeah, as the older gen of the group here, we're going to need to step up our game. If anything else happens, don't hesitate to call me. I'll be there in a flash.
Thank you. I will be sure to take you up on that.
Well, at least you're not as much of a lost cause as you used to be. You're no longer the dolt who bottles everything up and leaves the rest of us to figure you out. But I am a little bugged that I wasn't part of you finally letting down those walls.
I'd like to believe that I've changed, yes. A little. I've met a lot of people in just a few short years, like the ones at Thor's, who've been an incredible influence on me. But I still have so much further to go, and so much more I can prove to you. So I'll do all that I can to be a person you're both proud to call family, for you and for Emile.
Sure, whatever. You get to that. All the best, Claire.
Yeah, all the best.
I'll explain those in a
So,
second.
I was thinking about it, and I'm going to take you up on your offer after all.
Well, that was sudden. Are you sure? I realize that we are the ones asking you to come, but it's not going to be an easy job.
Oh, I know. Suffice it to say that Thor's has piqued my interest now that I've seen how much it's changed Claire.
So it has.
Okay. So I added a positive for both Sharon and Sarah. And that's where that's going to end. Because this one was okay, but it just kind of felt like it was just kind of there. A good continuation of Claire's characterization, but nothing more, really. So, all it did was codify a couple of positives. That's it. Nothing to get excited about, but nothing to get pissy about either, so. There we go. Alright. And so, we gained a new quartz. I think it was a master quartz. Yes, it was. Regan leaf. Assault gauge regenerates on the field. Ooh. Increases in assault gauge when damaged. Damaged 1.5 times. And CP increases automatically. Ooh, that's actually kind of a nice one. I actually don't mind that one. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Alright, so now we've got 2 more to do. The Path Chosen and the Fallen Prince. And then we can finally continue on with the main story. So just 2 more of these. The Path Chosen is up first. February 21st, 1207. Interesting that they decided to show a calendar all of a sudden. My story takes place a week after Crossbell's liberation, right as Instructor Randy returned to the branch campus several days after Yuna. So this is a Toa one. And by the looks of it... Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Instructor Randy. It's good to have you here again. Hey, Reen, Toei, you even got Michael coming. I went out to say hello. You didn't have to roll out the red carpet for me. This isn't a big deal. No way, we wouldn't miss this for anything. Sounds like you had plenty to straighten out over there once things settled down. You don't know the half of it. Wait, shouldn't you 3 be teaching right now? If you're all here, what are the students... We moved our homeroom periods up, so it's fine. It's what they all wanted, anyway. But who wanted? Instructor Randy! It's good to see you. Welcome back. You and Yuna were pure brilliant in that operation. That's our instructor for you. Always ready to put in the work to get a job done right. Wow. Thanks, kids. Missed you. None of you got rusty while I was away now, did you? You have nothing to worry about there, instructor. I'm more wondering if you got rusty without us to keep you on your toes. Very funny. I swear you live to give me a hard time, Ash. Ash, they're going to make it even harder for me to leave. They're going to make it harder for me to leave in a month's time. Maybe than it already is. I think it's too late for that. Hooray! It looks like our surprise reception was a success. I'll say. You're a special guy to us, Randy. Excuse me. Thanks, all of you. It really is good to be here again, and if just briefly. Like Instructor Orlando, I will also be taking my leave once the school year comes to a close. I'd suggest you make your decision regarding a certain something sooner rather than later, Instructor Herschel. Right. Toa. Reen, what's up? School's already over. Is something wrong? You've been spacing out a lot recently. No, I'm totally fine. Just a little sleep deprived. Why haven't you gone home yet? Have you forgotten? Everyone's coming today, so you were going to tag along with me to welcome them. Ah, that's right. Reen, what time is it? We have to hurry to the station. No worries, we still have time. Let's pack up and head out. Oh, Toa, you continue to be adorable. We arrive at last. I haven't been here since just before the war. It really does remind me of Trista. Oh yeah, I guess I should be taking some physical notes. I'm starting to think we shouldn't have come in uniform, though. Right, things have been hectic today, but even so, wearing my uniform when I'm off duty is a tad gauche. Oh, it's fine. You both look cool as heck, IMO. Hey, everyone. We're glad you can make it. Thanks for taking the time out of your busy schedules to see us. It means a lot. Oh, think nothing of it. It's a shame that some of us weren't able to make it. I was rather preoccupied the last time I visited Leaves, so I'm looking forward to having a proper tour this time. We'll be happy to show you the sights, so we only need a few more till our group is complete. Aha! And there they are. Of course you gotta have these three.
Didn't think you guys would beat us.
Sorry to keep you waiting, kittens.
Hi, Angelica.
Not at all. We only just got here ourselves.
The gang's finally back together.
I honestly wasn't sure whether I should come, but you were kind enough to invite me, so how could I say no?
Well, shall we get this celebration underway? Let the pre-party of the Thor's 220th class reunion begin!
I don't think Green was a part of that, but Tonight was our class reunion, an event Angie spared no trouble planning. The main event was scheduled for a fancy hotel in Heimdall, but some coming early wanted to visit the branch campus as well. After securing the principal's permission, we agreed that they could drop by after classes had ended for the day. Whoa, is this really your first time playing tennis? Right? Hey, I've never seen anyone pick it up so quickly. Well, we used to play lacrosse back at the main campus, so a racket's not too hard to wrap my head around. Doesn't hurt that a tennis ball is just about the same size. Anyway, come on, let's get serious. Is that all you students can muster up these days? I figure you could do better than this. Oh, now you've done it. It'll make you eat those words. Go, Yuna. Go, Jessica. You got this. Oh, that actually does look awesome. Wow, this looks delicious. Yes, and it's so colorful as well. That's thanks to the fresh fruit that Sandy grew. And Freddy's wild grass makes for a wonderful accent, I find. Wow, not bad at all. What exactly did he contribute to this, though? Pshaw, don't worry. It's just a bunch of herbs I picked up in the mountains. I should have expected nothing less from a former member of the gardening club. You garnish with the best of them. I could learn a lot from you. Excuse me. Oh, God. Poor Nash. Oh, God. That's right. Love is everything. Absolutely everything. Just as Tonio and Alexei, they demonstrate in this story, love transcends any barrier. Age, birthplace, status, even gender couldn't keep them apart. In fact, those obstacles only made their love stronger. I know just what you mean. Their love is so pure and precious. What about you two? What do you think? That we just want to be left the hell alone. Maybe I should have gone elsewhere. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is awesomely, that is stupidly hilarious. And that's how it's done. Whoa. Her form was so beautiful and flawless. You were superb, Angelica. I'm extremely impressed. And she's always been good at that sort of thing. Stuff like that lets her make a good impression on the kind of people who care about decorum. What can I say? It's the secret to my success in life. Ah! But enough about me. Muse and Maya, you fill out those kimonos wonderfully. What a double dose of heavenly beauty. We should call a few more kittens over and have ourselves a very intimate little kimono part. They're in school, Angie. Cool your jets. I don't know. I think it's a rather intriguing proposition. Intriguing or not, we don't have enough kimonos to go around for it. You good, Vincent? Since you've been sitting completely still for a while. Someone, please, help me. My legs, they've fallen asleep. God damn it. What's the matter, Reen? You're getting slow on me. Ugh, you're not bad for a guy who hasn't done this in ages yourself. Ooh, you guys are too cool. I've known for years that Crow is a deft hand, but wow. They are the ones who put on the legendary school festival performance. We can't let them steal the spotlight. Oh, yeah. That is so good. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. And so the fun times blew by. And we headed for the hotel in the capital that would serve as the venue for our class reunion. That was such a blast. It was, as there are so many incredible students here. We'll have to bring the rest of our old class to visit someday. Sounds like fun. You'll be going straight back to Dry after the party's over, right, Crow? I seem to remember Stark applying some time to follow suit. Dude, yeah, sounds like things have been nuts over there lately, so we're going to see what's up. I'm sure you know about the debates in Northumbria about breaking off from the Empire. All that's been an influence in Jirai, too. I'm sure all the word about Crossbell getting its independence back is adding fuel to the fire. But Jirai has only only prospered as an SCC, so I can't see him throwing that away just as for autonomy. In their case, yeah. Northumbria might be a different story, though. Oh, I can't take. I take it when everything's calmed down, and they're planning to, well. Don't be getting all mopey on me. We're not snot-nosed kids anymore. Says the perpetual troublemaker. Well, take care. Let me know when you get to Jirai safely. Sure thing, Mom. Yeesh. You'll be coming back by train afterward, right, Toa? I hope you have a good time. God, she looks so cute in that dress. Holy crap. Thanks. I'll be back later on tonight. By the way, that dress is looking real fine on you, Toa. Tomorrow's a free day, so what's the harm in coming back tomorrow morning? If we're going to party it up at a hotel, we could also party it down, if you get my drift. Angie, you don't even try to keep it vague anymore. Make sure you keep your cougar on a tight leash, you hear, George? Someday, this will stop being up to me. Someday. Anyway, time to head off. See you, Reen. Take care. Give my regards to the others. We will. Bye for now. Blah.
Hot damn. Gotta level with you guys. Today was more of a blast than I ever expected.
That was your first time on campus in a while, so I'm not surprised you got into it. I'm glad I came too.
Well, you're welcome back anytime. Students were happy to see you. So, once things have settled down in Jirai, you're planning to go travel all on your own, right, Crow?
That's the plan. I think I'm a smidge too old for journeys of self-discovery, to be honest. But I wouldn't even be here now if not for Ordine and the rest. It makes me want to find meaning in my life, you know?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, make the most of it.
My investigation into the Black Workshop is mostly done, so I'm asking if the professor will let me stay at the Ruhr Institute. Nothing's gonna erase the bad I've put into the world. But that doesn't mean I can't try to put in some good.
I think that's a good idea. Perfect, even.
We're all living through a time of great change for the Empire. For the whole continent, really. The class system we've all accepted as an immutable part of Erebonian life is on its way out the door. That's why I need to talk to Father about what our family can do for the people of Nortia going forward. What about you, Toa? Have you decided whether you're going to leave the branch campus or not?
You knew?
You forget. We four go way back. We figured it out ages ago. That's about the only thing that could be eating at you like this right about now.
We're here if you need friends to talk it through with, Toa. And that's what we're here for. To lean on when the going gets tough.
Guys. Alright. You win. You remember how I went around and helped multiple NGOs after graduating? One of those groups helps rebuild areas hit by disaster or war. And they resolve diplomatic disputes as a neutral party. Well, that organization's director got in touch with me recently. They said their goal was to help address the scars the war has left on the world. And they want me to help.
Huh.
I didn't think you'd been asked to help do something that big.
Fits you like a glove, though. Between the Civil War, this last war, and the trade conference, you've shown you're great at desk work, negotiating, and so much more. I can see you really being able to make a difference in a place like that, which must be what they see in you, too.
I feel like they're overestimating me a little, to be honest. While the war might technically be over, we're still very much feeling its effects. It's been 6 months since we all came together to end the Great Twilight, but a great shadow still looms over us.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about the hell being raised and dry in Northumbria. Crossbell's never not feeling it.
And those who played a part in bringing it about still have atoning to do. Myself included.
And then there are the people scarred by the war.
You know what I think, Toa? I think you have your answer already.
Yeah, maybe I do. I can't deny it's a really important task. I'd likely be able to help the Empire and all of Zumeria far more in this role than if I were just to stay an instructor. Objectively speaking, I'm also sure I could handle the workload involved. Even so,
This takes me back to Thor's. Remember when we were in on those Arcus tests? You were totally bewildered as to why you'd been chosen at first.
Oh. I really was. We were all good friends by that point. But I remember being so confused on why Instructor Sarah picked me. You and Crow were two of the most capable students in our year. George was one of Professor Schmidt's disciples and a highly gifted engineer in his own right. And then there was me. An ordinary girl who just knew my way around organizing files a little better than most.
And yet, you proved why you were chosen. Toa, because holy fuck, have you been amazing this whole goddamn franchise. Like, yes, Yuna is absolutely my favorite character in the franchise, no question, with Laura, like, very close behind her. But, Jesus, Toa, you are seriously high up there. Like, I would have to parse it out, but I could see myself saying, hey, you're in, like, 3rd place. No question. Especially after this run of the whole series. Every game you have been in, you have been a joy and a freaking delight. Right? Your brief little cameo in Azure was about the weakest point, and that was just, you know, I had to go and talk to you for you to have any characterization at all. That was Azure's fault, not yours. And then Cold Steel 1. Holy crap. In my original Wolfden video on Cold Steel 1, I spent a good chunk of time just discussing how capable and awesome Toa was. Because then she became acting captain of the Courageous and all of that stuff, which was just, oh my god, amazing in Cold Steel 2. Cold Steel 3, same thing. Even in Cold Steel 4, which admittedly had its issues, she was still, once again, a freaking delight. And here, oh my god, the struggle she's going through, it will just make perfect sense. Of course, every single person, every single organization in the entirety of Erebonia wants to recruit her. She would be a boon to any of them. So, yeah, no. Frickin' hell. No, so, yeah, I actually feel justified in this. I'm gonna just go ahead and do it. I'm gonna pull the trigger. Here, triple positive for Toa. Because, oh my god. Toa just continues to be adorable. Oh my god. And you know what? While we're here, let's also codify Crow's positive. Because you know what? We freaking might as well at this point. Well, I have definitely... Wow, these daydreams really reduce the potential positives. Because I think because according to my checklist, there's only 6 potential... There should only be 6 potentials left on the board. Let's double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that literally it? Oh my god, that is literally it. Huh. Only 6 potential story positives are left. One of which I'm likely... I'll go ahead and be honest. One of which I'm likely to nuke. Another one, I kind of need her to be on screen a little bit more, and even if she isn't, I might just codify that anyway. Hey. Oh, you know what? You know, I'll do it afterwards. So I don't bog down this one. Although, so yeah, I might be codifying a couple of more positives before I close this session out, but still. But oh my god, this is already gearing up for some positives, because holy crap. This is amazing.
I don't know. If anyone else said they became student council president in the first year, I wouldn't believe them. That's something you handled like it was nothing, I might add. Even with the Arcus test thrown into the mix.
Yeah. And that was also with Sarah being a lazy bum back in Cold Steel 1. Look, I like Sarah, but some of her antics, good lord.
While on our field studies, you prepared the rest of the council for every kind of eventuality without fail. And then you still had the energy to support us by drafting up game plans and guiding us wherever we went.
We would have been up shit creek without those. Sarah was some kind of slave driver on us innocent babes. You made it so we did more than squeak by on those tests. Even made him a fond memory. You're the glue that holds us together, Toa.
You're all gonna make me blush. I was only able to do all of that because I had you. You noticed how anxious I was and gave me a gentle push in the right direction. Having you all at my back gave me the strength to face forward. That's why I was able to handle everything. So much happened during our years at the academy, both good and bad. But no matter how grim things looked, we always got through them by supporting each other. And before I knew it, I'd really come to love Thors. And there was Class 7. I never could have dreamed when I met everyone that we'd make it through 2 wars together. But here we are.
I doubt anyone could have seen all that's happened coming.
I mean, who the hell could have predicted 2 wars happening within 4 years? Really.
It's been wild beyond belief, yeah. Remember when I died? Fun times.
I know we use humor to cope, but Hades above, that is grim. Oh, you know, you technically never graduated, did you, Crow? Maybe you could enroll at the branch campus when your journey's all over. Finish up your studies.
Seconding that idea. Don't you want to study under Instructor Reen?
Yeah, because I really want to hit those books.
There's a part of me that wishes I could turn back time and go through school all over again. I only enrolled at Thors because I didn't want to run away from the importance of power in the military.
You know what's funny about all that? I honestly would find that hilarious if either Reen or Toa ended up as a Crow's instructor. That would just be a hilarious twist of fate.
Could ever bargained for during my time there. And I'm still learning so much by teaching at the branch campus. It was the connections we gained from being part of the Thors family that let us overcome the Great Twilight. And I think those connections are just as important as the work I'd be doing as part of the NGO. Carrying the torch of camaraderie and cooperation forward however we can is our duty as the foundation of the world.
Fair enough.
Sounds to me like your course is set then.
Just follow your heart, Toa. It won't lead you astray. If life takes you to a fork in the road, and neither road feels right to tread, you forge a third path, all your own. That's how Rean's and how our group have always done it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Angie. Thanks for helping me think this through, you guys.
I just sat here looking pretty.
Give it your best, Toa. We'll always be rooting for you. No matter how far apart we are or how much our paths diverge. That will never change.
Never ever.
We then made our way to the class reunion in the capital. It was wonderful seeing so many old friends, since I hadn't had time to meet since graduating, and between good friends and good food and drinks, time flew. But soon the time came to depart, and after saying my goodbyes, I'd only just made the last train of the night back to Leaves. That was so much fun. Everyone looked like they were doing so well, Klein, Friedel. I hope we can squeeze in enough time to hang out again soon. The next stop is Leaves. Leaves, when disembarking. That was a close one. I almost missed my stop. Welcome back. Oh, what brings you here, Reen? Did you come to meet me? I was out for a nighttime stroll anyway, so I thought I would. Good. You have a fun time at the reunion? The funnest. I admit I didn't expect to get back and run into you first thing like this. I just couldn't get to sleep. I've got a lot on my mind, I guess. There's next term's lessons and new students to plan for, not to mention the fact that we're going to be losing Randy and Major Irving, and possibly even you too. Oh. You saw right through me too, huh? Listen, Reen, I'm not going to weigh in on your decision. If I did, I'd just end up trying to make you stay. Besides, even if you do end up leaving, that's not going to sever the bond between us. That's how Thors is. Just follow the path that you believe in, and know that I'll be supporting you the whole way. Thanks, Reen. That means a lot coming from you. I could tell that Reen felt the same way I did. That's how we were able to come this far. Even when we were apart, we were always supporting one another, and with that in mind, the path I ought to choose became clear. Later. Is that your answer, Miss Herschel? Yes, I'm going to stay at the branch campus, but I want to take on as many jobs as possible with the NGO. We'd personally love that, but are you sure? The path you're choosing to go down is undeniably more difficult than any of the other options. I know. But I think my connection to Thors will prove useful in my NGO activities. I want to link the two of them together, not just for the Empire, but for the future of the entire continent. I see. In that case, I'll say no more. Sure, let's get down to business. I wanted to talk to you about the arrangements for negotiations in the lead-up to the signing ceremony. Of course. She's going out of her way to pick the hardest path of them all. Thor's has quite the future ahead of it, and that includes you. This is just the end result of all of our choices. Hell, you and I are both a part of Thor's now. You don't got much room to talk, pal. Well, you're not wrong. She'll be taking my place as head instructor. Schwarzer, you better give her the backup she needs. Of course, for both you and Randy. The new military finance instructor's coming by to say hello today, right? Yes, she'll be taking Instructor Herschel's place. She can be quite rash, but I do believe she's the right woman for the job. And if I remember correctly, she's your... I have a funny feeling that Isara is the one they mentioned. Yep, there we go. So this is it, Thor's branch campus, the place connected to her alma mater. Well, not much else to do but dive right in. I'll give this everything I've got. That was damn good. That was damn good. Good. Oh, that was freaking awesome. I really don't think I need to elaborate further. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, that was beautiful. That actually hit me a bit. Oh my god. Good stuff. Great dive into her character. It was just wonderfully wholesome, heartwarming. Oh, that was so good. So good. And it even codified Toa and Crow's positives, because, yeah. Of course of course. So, I mentioned that I would save one for after. I'm also going to codify uses as positive because I forgot that was a thing. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point, now that I'm thinking. Huh. For session new results. Well, I guess I can talk about it. I guess I could talk about it, but I don't know. I mean, I get it. You know, sometimes it's confusing to follow what's new. Ew. That's why I try to kind of divide them into different categories. Or I fail this hard on the gameplay section, admittedly, but on the story section, I kind of like to do storytelling techniques, I guess, like kind of like the presentation stuff. Then I like to do characters. Then I like to do events. Hence, is events and scenes. Event scenes slash sections, admittedly. Because that kind of helps me to organize it better. And then when I do the rating videos and I just kind of explain all of the positives and negatives, that kind of helps me to that kind of helps me to keep it focused. Now, admittedly, you're right. It can be a little daunting when you're just when you're just looking at it normally, but I don't know. But yeah, no, that was really good. This has been great. Diamond Noma Ultra Rare and Toa's is Chiang Sam. Okay. You know I gotta put her in that. God, that costume. That dress was so adorably awesome. Okay. Quite a few character notes there. Okay, Toa. Where are you, Toa? Toa! Where are you? What? Where the heck are you, Toa? I know you're on this list. Oh, there you are. There you are. Have your adorable dress. And... for a brief moment, I want to leave out you. I want to bring in you and you. Then I want to head to the first stratum, because I think that's the easiest way to do this.
We should be on our way then.
And my controller's low on battery, because why wouldn't it be? Now, I need to find an enemy.
Not bad at all.
We can move on now.
But I don't want to move on now.
Finish this swiftly.
It's down! Laura!
My turn. Now!
Got him!
I should have done it. Oh, well. Okay, you know I gotta do it.
Open. Don't slow me down. Yeah. Leave it to me. There! You're down! Don't lag behind! I'm aware. Let's go. Ha! Now!
An opening! I'll handle this. Off balance!
Got him!
More foes?
My turn. Off balance!
Got him!
Leave it to me.
All for one? Leave it to me. There! I'm up. Ha!
There we go.
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Very well.
We'll just get rid of
Let's
that
go.
blind. Thank you very much.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Next round.
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'll let it get that off.
It's my turn.
Oh,
I'm up.
fine.
All right.
Go away.
Nice work, team.
Okay.
Look sharp, people. This one's strong. Be careful.
I'll handle this.
That's 21,000. Okay.
Very well.
Ready.
There we go.
You're down. Don't lag behind.
I'm aware.
Nice. Got it. So there it is. The conclusion of the rivalry.
It's weird what a few years can do to change things, huh?
Indeed. We couldn't even form combat links in the beginning, but look where we are now.
That was so good. That is so good. I love that. All right, cool. All right, back to the ceiling. The ceiling pedestal, unsealing pedestal. Excuse me.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
Might as well just get this out of the way.
This'll come in handy.
God, Aussie head. Who'd want an Aussie head? Seriously.
This'll come in handy.
Why would you want Osborne's head? You have to run around with Osborne's head on your head.
Initializing trading process.
That sounded better in my head. Just grab those. Okay. Alright. I believe we have one more. Yep. Last one. The Fallen Prince. Let's do it.
I perfectly understood the choice I made. For the first time in my life, I made a choice entirely of my own free will. There's no one to cling to anymore, no one to protect me. Such is the path I choose to walk.
Somewhere along the Zemurian continent. Crimson Ark of Ouroboros, the Glorious.
Who in their right mind would call this clean? Maid! That's right. What am I doing? I need some fresh air.
Something habits are hard to kill. Well, let's be honest. My first months as part of the society were grueling and painful. I began as an enforcer candidate and struggled through one ordeal after the next under Shirley's watchful eye. From the sum of these came a stark realization. I was naive, feeble, and a sorry excuse for a human being. This is how the Red Constellation trains? Less joking, more moving. If this was an actual battlefield, your lollygagging would have killed you. Your royal blood means nothing here. You think I don't know that? I knew you'd be weaker without the Imperial Fortress's power, but this is pathetic. You trying to bore me instead of beat me to death, kiddo? Another round, please! I think that's enough for one day. She leaves me in the dust like it's nothing. They sure aren't going easy on him just because he used to be a prince, huh? In Ouroboros, only the strong succeed. This is no place for the pampered. Even I struggled to find my feet at first. Well, if he fails to become an enforcer, I could always use another lackey. Oof, that would be a fate worse than death. Holy fuck. Damn it. Damn it all. I thought I could do better than that. Did I even learn anything at Thor's? No, what am I thinking? I knew this wouldn't be easy. I didn't choose this expecting anything to be handed to me. So why do I feel so... Just like I thought, he's still too soft. It takes more than a little darkness buried in your heart to become an enforcer. Whether he sinks or swims is entirely up to him at this point. Which reminds me, I heard you went to Shirley with a request, Professor. Since when did you two get so cozy? Yes, I approached her about creating the ideal conditions for an experiment of mine. I realize her men have their hands plenty full, but I'm still hopeful they can provide me with some useful data. Days later, Shirley led me to the ancient battlefield in Crossbell for reasons I wasn't privy to. What awaited me was a training exercise harsher than anything that they had given me before. You want me to take on the Red Constellation and a group of enhanced Jaegers alone? Sure do. All you got to do is survive to the end and give Gareth and Gilbert a good fight. And it's not like you'll really be all alone. You have your little partner I borrowed from the professor to help you out. He said something about wanting to test combat links between people and archaisms or something. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Might use it as a diversion or something. Get creative. Oh, and we set some gizmos that will insulate the battlefield sound, so feel free to go ape. You can't think this oversized toy is going to be of any use to me? What's the point of giving me a task that I have no chance of succeeding at? Look, if you're scared of giving this a shot, you're free to run away like a little baby. I invited you, but no one is forcing you to stay. Want to run? There's the door. No one here will come running after you. But ask yourself if you wouldn't live to regret it. That's a decision you gotta make for yourself, not as a prince, but as your own person. Oh, and the front gate's locked. It'd be too easy if it wasn't. So find some other way inside, got it? And also... What the... There's your cue. Off you go. I wouldn't stand in one spot for too long if I were you. Because I told Gareth he's welcome to put you down if he has a clean shot. You must be kidding. Fine, I'm going. He's here. Our orders were to not hold back. Let's get him. Damn it. Well, neither will I. All right. So, well, let's see his.
Flames flicker and roar. Now, gather in my blade. Purgatory Saber!
Alright, what do we got? Weapon break to lower strength, armor break to lower defense, and an arts canceller to cause impede. Alright. Well, let's cause that.
Stand down!
Oh, fuck off.
Here I go! Very well.
We'll just go ahead and do it. Oh, I should have. Whoops. Zero craft again.
You arrogant. This is just the beginning.
Oh, that was a good start. How can even rank and file Jaegers be this strong? It's an interesting approach, and I kind of like it. Ugh. His reflexes aren't too shabby. No wonder the commander sees potential in him. You call this a fair fight? How do you expect anyone to win when they're outnumbered by... Hey, do you know who you're shooting at? Don't think you're going to get away with this. I don't know. Who are we shooting at? And what are you going to do about it? Ugh. All I see is a target to hunt down. So that's what we're gonna do. Keep your head on a swivel if you don't want to lose it. Ah! This isn't like any training I've been subjected to in my whole life. Is Shirley trying to have me killed? What's the point of having me hunted like a wild animal? Because she's trying to get you to fight like a Jaeger. Is effectively what she's doing. This is absurd. I'm Cedric Rice A.R.N.R. I shouldn't be subjected to a fight for my life like this. Except you kind of forswore that identity for the most part. Why? Why is this happening to me? What did I ever do to deserve... You really want an answer to that? Listen to me act like I'm still a prince of the Imperial family and not some nobody. People have been sent to Gehenna for far less than the unspeakable crimes I've committed over the last year. And don't even try to say that you were just being manipulated, Cedric. You did it because you wanted to. It was your own will, your own desires that led you to go astray. Hey, help start a war, then finally end up in this society. I need to grow the hell up and start taking responsibility for my own life.
That's right. All I am now is Cedric, an unjustly proud, no-good fool. I turned my back on my friends, family, and country the moment I chose this path. That's what they've been trying to get through my thick skull this entire time. So I refuse to die like a worthless dog out here. I won't let that happen. It would be an insult to them after all they've done for me. Huh?
Surrendering?
I do believe that's my line. Because if you don't, then I'm going to cut you down where you stand. Now, come at me!
About time.
So you managed to make it here after all. To be honest, I didn't think you'd still be in one piece.
I wouldn't be if I tried to fight them all at once. I'm wise enough to know how to scatter the enemy and slip by them. It's a basic military tactic that I learned at the academy. Now all that's left is defeating you two and I'll have passed. Don't expect me to take it easy on you.
Is it me? Or is there something different about you?
You finally found the resolve to face your fate head on. Good. Then I will respond in kind. You shall be tested by the Blitz as the young Miss Order.
Have it your way. Test me as you see fit.
I still don't get the whole flippin' attitude, but fine! You're about to learn that the world is a cold, cruel place. I, Gilbert Stein, Regimental Commander of the 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade, shall be your tutor!
We'll see if you can get past us.
Just don't get cocky! You're still new around here!
Uh-huh. I'm gonna wait for that. Gareth, there we go.
Come on!
Eat some burn damage, biatches.
I've got you.
There we go.
What? Here I go. What? Here I go.
Okay, and then if I do that, perfect.
How?
Sloppy.
Curses! So you know how to scrap after all.
Yeah. Duh. Eat some flames.
Really capable of!
Better heal.
Hold on a second!
Ugh, I hate that move.
Very well.
No.
Very well.
Ugh. Getting really sick of you doing that.
Very well.
Of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't
Very
you?
well. Here I go. What?
Stop healing already. Asshole.
I got you. Here I go.
You missed.
You're mine. Here I go.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah. Not as much as when he was healing for 6,000. Definitely.
Huh. Well done.
Newbie acting like he owns the place.
Well, compared to you, he actually knows how to fucking fight and not be an irritating piece of shit. So, there's that. Give his help him refine his frickin' sword techniques, and he will be able to run circles around you. No. Forget being a goddamn enforcer. He could basically be your goddamn boss, and that would fit perfectly. And not just because he's a former prince.
Oh? Since when has the society's hierarchy been based on seniority? But no need to look so glum. I'll be certain to find a suitable use for you as an enforcer.
I will not stand for this!
Commander?
The battle is over, sir. I think we should accept...
I'm not accepting anything! I will not be walked all over by this twerp! To my side, Geopash!
So this is your personal aircraft I've heard so much about.
Is it that intimidating? Good. It's going to teach you some respect, newbie! Watch and learn how a real Ouroboros veteran fights!
Alright, this has gone on long enough.
Let him have his fun, Gareth.
Are you sure?
Our boy wants to be an enforcer, yeah? Then let him fight his own battles. This is a good chance to see what he can do.
Very well. I'll attend your little class. And once I graduate, I'll show you that I'm done being used. From now on, I'll live life by my terms.
Victory is in the bag!
Alright. No.
You'll finish!
Here I go!
You'll finish!
Here I go!
You'll finish!
What? Here I go! Very well.
You'll finish!
Here I go!
All right! Stand down!
Here I go!
All right!
Oh, of course you're gonna heal. Why wouldn't you? Asshole.
Very well.
Oh, damn it.
Here I go!
You'll finish!
You're mine! Here I go!
Yeah, let's do some damage. There we go.
What the? This jump was just repaired! You'll finish!
What? Very well.
You think you're being cute?
I won't ever surrender.
Ooh. Okay, good to know. If Cedric goes down, it's game over.
Victory is in the bag!
Special rule for this. Got it.
Here I go.
Alright. It does. It does. This is... I'm not... You notice I'm not actually mad. I'm just like,
Very
oh,
well.
Okay, good to know. Yeah.
You're mine! All right!
Here I go.
And the bot can't use items. So actually, that makes perfect sense.
Imbecile!
What? Here I go.
So yeah, and Cedric only has one revive, so I can only bring the bot back once. So yeah, no, that actually makes perfect sense.
Here I go!
You'll finish!
You're mine!
Very well.
All right!
Imbecile!
Here I go!
Well, shoot. Yeah, I better.
Here I go! Here I
Of
go!
course, you're gonna heal.
You'll finish!
What?
Very well.
Ah, you sure.
Here I go!
Oh my god.
Here I go!
Oh, nope, I don't have to worry about that. Cool.
You'll finish!
What?
Oh, you... What the fuck?
You'll finish!
Here I go!
Oh, this is just bullshit. Well, that just made that tier all pointless.
Very well.
You
Ish.
Here I go! All right!
Very well. Very well.
You'll finish!
Very well.
What the?
Very well.
I love how he missed both times with those attacks. We're definitely gonna wait for that.
What?
Very well.
We'll do that.
Very well.
And then we're gonna do that. And then we are going to do that. Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you?
Here I go!
Alright. That's annoying.
Here I go!
You'll finish!
You're mine!
Very well. Very well.
I'm just gonna wait for his enhanced mode to wear off. Yeah, might as well just fully restore you. No reason not to at this point. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go full tilt. Fuck it.
You're mine! Here I go!
Alright.
Here I go! All right! Here I go! Ha!
You'll finish!
No reason not to, really. Yeah, we'll just attack.
Very well.
Okay. Yeah, get him below 30k.
Here I go.
And yeah, I might as well just do that.
You think you...
Uh-oh. I screwed that up. Okay, let's do that.
Here I go.
Might as well just do that.
No! Tell me this is a bad
This is just the beginning.
There we go. Definitely gonna give that a plus because, yeah, this fight was awesome. This fight was really good. Holy crap.
I shall waver no more.
No! This can't be happening!
Lord.
Commander.
Not again.
Not bad. See? You can do it if you put your mind to it.
I hope you aren't implying that this was in any way a challenge. My goal is to be an enforcer. Small fry like him won't stand in my way.
Now that's more like it.
And yeah, no kidding. Like even his quote unquote subordinates are just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, you idiot. Because again, Gilbert's been bringing this on himself since Sky 1, for fuck's sakes. God.
You should keep fighting like your life depends on it. That's the most fun way to live, if you ask me.
I can't say that sounds very tempting, knowing your twisted sense of fun. But very well. I welcome any challenge. The path I've chosen is in no way righteous, but it is the right path for me. I must learn to walk it and continue forward, even when I'm separated from those who care for me. I've no right to thank any of you, let alone face you and ask for your forgiveness. However, Kurt, Alphen, Olivert, and Reen, I still...
March 3rd. Oh, he actually saw it.
Huh. I wish you well, Olivert.
That was cool. I didn't even notice the number on his Arcus. If I'm honest. I'll review the footage and I'll see if I can figure it out after. But yeah, I'm going to briefly AFK and then I am going to jot down some thoughts about that. Alright. Yep. Yeah, it was 19. Cool. Alright. So, I gave that a plus. So let's go into the story negatives now. Wait. Huh? Is my HUD out of... Oh, okay, no, it's not. Okay. I was like, wait, is my HUD out of date? Hey, but no, I just was like, eh. Okay. Here. I've put the characters here, so we're gonna do that. So there's that. Alrighty, so first and foremost, host, this might seem a little weird, but I'm giving a negative for Gilbert. Even from just that, it was just like, oh my god, piss off. If you're not entertaining, you're not... I get that the joke is supposed to be that Gilbert's pathetic, but the problem is that at every game he's been in, that's been the joke. You know? It was kind of funny in Sky 2, it was grating on me in Sky 3, it was fucking... It was fucking headache-inducing in Cold Steel. It was at times it was headache-inducing, and at other times it was like, okay, that's actually kind of cool. And then here it's just like, oh my god, fuck off already. I'm sick of you. You know? Again, I get that that's the joke. I just think it stopped being funny. However, Gilbert's stupidity does not prevent the Fallen Prince from getting a plus to story, because it is a very well crafted storyline. So, there we go. Prominence Nova. Wait, wasn't that an attack in Xenoblade? Alright, and that is Daydream 4 fulfilled. Which gives us Blue Ascension Ultra Rare and 220 Phantasmal Shards. Almost had Phantasmal Blaze Shards. And 5 points. And 5 RP points. Nice. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and go to the entrance real quick.
Trade phantasmal shards.
Uh-huh. Let's start with reporting
Confirming
BP.
rank points accumulated.
Ooh, we got quite a few.
Rank unchanged.
Oh yeah, I should mention I accidentally off-screened getting the Ares belt. Oops. So I need another 32 to get Ryuko. Uko. Okay. Neat. Oh, I didn't put it on, no, actually. Oh shit, I didn't even put on the thing. Well, you know what, I'm gonna actually not do that yet. Ares belt, where are you? I didn't even look at you yet. That's the hilarious part. There it is. Oh my god. Ugh. I am sick of this down arrow stupidity. Strength and art strength plus 150 with auto CP up plus 4 per turn. Ooh. Ooh. So I could either increase it. You know what? No, let's increase. No. Actually, hang on. Where's Laura? Laura, you take this. That way you both have something like that on. So, yeah. Laura will use that. Alright. So, with all of that out of the way now, I think it's time to continue Lloyd's route, finally. Because I can't proceed to the 4th sanctum, so it's time to go deal with that. Alright, so I guess I gotta go to the general store and to the chief's
Can't
home.
believe you were holed up in mines again. History repeats itself, huh?
Don't I know it? Hate having to keep imposing on these folks, but what can you do? I don't got time to bitch and moan. Not when we got a job to do.
Yeah, and we'll see it through.
All right. Hey, Machias and Harold Hayworth.
Welcome back, Randy. And it's good to see you're doing well, Lloyd.
Hi, Lloyd. Hi, Colin. It's good to see you too, Mr. Hayworth. I'm glad to see your family was able to evacuate to safety. Also, Randy told me you've been a huge help around here, Inspector Regnance. He was exaggerating, I assure you. All of us were able to make it here thanks to the Guardian Force's evacuation efforts. It pains me knowing that Mireille was gravely wounded protecting us. I can't help but feel partially responsible. I'm so sorry. Come on now, you don't have anything to feel sorry for. Mireille would be the first to tell you she doesn't regret what she did. Besides, we wouldn't be managing to get by here if it weren't for you and Macchiato helping organize our supplies. Don't beat yourself up about it, okay? Hey, thank you. I'll try not to. I admire how strong you are, Randy. Most people wouldn't be able to stay so positive when someone they deeply care about is in a critical state. Whoa there, pump the brakes, Macchiato. I think you got me and Mireille all along. It's not like we're, Yeah, I don't buy that for a millisecond, Randy. Interesting. Hey, that's actually an interesting setup. Arts hurts for the most part with that setup. Up. And even Fee can be a caster if you set her up properly. I mean, yeah, we're pretty close. We enlisted in the ZGF around the same time, and she's always looked out for me, even after the former commander had me discharged. Whether it was after I joined the SSS, after the cult incident, the last independence bid, or even when I left work to work in Erebonia, she never changed. Mireille supported me no matter what, and she counted on me like no one else ever had.
Mireille, stay with us.
Randy, look after everyone for me. I know they're in good hands if they're with you.
I don't know why she put so much faith in someone who was kicked out of the ZGF. Never got it. But the last thing I want to do is let her down. I'll do whatever I have to make good on it. Because someone has to make the EDF answer for what they did. Oh, Randy. I once lost someone dear to me and found myself lost for a long time as a result. So I can't say I don't empathize with how you must be feeling, but allow me to offer a word of advice. Just as you care for others, others care about you the same way. Don't forget it. This is going to be a dangerous operation, and we're going to need to be very careful to come out of it on the other side. Value your life and take care of yourself. Also, don't forget you have allies, me included. I've got your back like I would one of my classmates. And I intend to do everything I can to support you as well. Me too. I want to help people the same way that nice lady helped us. Thank you, Mr. Hayworth. You too, Colin. You guys, you're gonna make me as red as my hair, but yeah, I'm counting on you. I love that Machias is just immediately like, yep. Don't forget people care about you. I got your back. That's Machias in a nutshell right there. There. He went from the nobility are all scum to, ew, no, I've got the backs of the people I care about, and that includes Eustace. And that's actually one of the things I like that this game actually has their combined victory quote be with Eustace actually literally them reflecting on it and just being like, yeah, I got you. Hell, they even do a fist bump. A special fist bump, too. I fucking love that. I've said those, which is funny because they actually became closer than the two characters I compared them to back in my old Wolf's Den videos. Specifically Quark and Odo from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Although, I suppose you could say that those two do end up really close, but just in like a different sense, but yeah, regardless. And yeah, I love Machias' journey too. Like, I was gushing during his that one bonding event in Cold Steel 4, or when he was trying to convince his friend, his cousin's boyfriend, and I was like, oh wow, like, Jesus, you know? Just compare Machias now to Machias back in Cold Steel 1, and it is night and day. Like, hot damn. Hell, you could say the same about Eustace. You could say the same about Eustace, frankly. Several characters, actually. Actually, funny enough. I mean, look at how much Tio has been opening up to people. How reserved she was during the Crossbell arc. Or to name one example. Same with Randy. He learned to open up to people too. Who? It's crazy. Hell, even characters like Yuna and Kurt, who have had much less time to grow and develop as people grew amazingly. It's one of the things I love about this franchise. I know I keep saying that, but it keeps being true. You guys busy going over the details of the mission? Yep, I figure I'll cram right up until it's go time. Not to mention the cooperation of the Guardian Force and Town Guard will be key factors in the success of this mission. Right, the more we go over the details, the better. Considering we'll be collaborating with others and commanding our own forces, this plan is seriously looking airtight. We can thank Toa for that. Seriously, we owe you. We're the ones who dragged you into this mess, yet you've been a tremendous help every step of the way. Oh, come on, Randy. It feels like just yesterday when we were still co-workers. Yeah, Toa, I absolutely buy that Toa would absolutely be like, no, I've got your back. You know? There's so many characters I can say that about. You know? Like, never mind Yuna and Reen. Those two. Oh, fuck. Those two would just be... Like, Yuna would be chomping at the bit to frickin' go and kick the EDF's ass. Let's be blunt. And Reen would be fighting the urge to just let her rampage. You know? Of course, at this point, he's off dealing with... they're off dealing with all that other shit. Right now. Which leads all the shit in Michelin right now, so there's that. It's kind of interesting that all of the paths have finally converged on Crossbell. So. And I'm sure Reen and Yuna are working to make things right in the Empire as we speak. Not actually in the Empire, weirdly enough. They're in Michelin right now. Not that I would expect Toa to know that. Since, you know, trapped in mines, so... Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like... That's why I was like, yeah, not that I expect her to know that. Now that I know Elisa and Tita are safe, I want to do everything in my power to tie up loose ends. I gotcha. Thanks, for real. Thor's Branch campus, right? I never did end up getting to go. You were in charge of the combat tactics class, right? Yeah, though the classes were mixed, so it's not like there was a huge distinction between students. As much as Class 7 hogged the limelight, there was no shortage of other unique kids at Thor's. Let me put it this way, whether in class or in the field, I was never bored. You were an awesome instructor, Randy. You looked out for not only the students, but Reen and I too. I know you were supporting everyone at the branch campus from behind the curtains. Come on, Toa, you're making me blush here. That definitely checks out. I heard he was much the same in the Guardian Force. You know, the older brother type you could always depend on. Oh yeah, that's Randy to the letter in the SSS too. Once a Randy, always a Randy. Indy, I guess. God, you do realize I'm standing right here, don't you? You're embarrassing me here. Yeah, but it's true. When the going gets rough, you have the backs of the people you care about. And that's just awesome. But man, this brings back some warm, fuzzy memories. Not that it's been in so long. I know it's a little late to be saying this, but I really do wish I could have seen the kids graduate. Randy. It's not too late, so long as we put an end to all of this. I'll be sure to invite you to the graduation, so long as you keep being the Randy we all know and love. Promise? Yeah, it's a promise. That should wrap up our patrols. Yeah, just about time for us to begin the operation. We gotta pull this one off. Hey, Randy, are you up for taking a small break before we begin the mission? Sure, I don't mind. Does the lookout platform in the back of town work for you? The view is pretty killer from that spot. Sounds good. Let's finish what we're doing and head over there. And actually, what's funny is of course Toa wouldn't know that Reen was in Crossbell. Hell, because she doesn't know that the spirit path was used. Choosing to commence the operation will cause the main story to advance. This will also be your last chance to prepare before it begins. Ooh. Let's make sure I've got enough items. I do not. Let's fix that. I'm as set as I'm going to be equipment-wise. Guys, it's items I'm gonna need. Oh my god. There we go. Oh wow. Those are just straight up better weapons. By a decent chunk too. Hot damn. Alright. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. This will be more cost effective. I could actually just... Ooh, I could max out on Tira bombs. Huh. And I'd still have enough for other stuff. Hang on, I gotta see it. I could go up to 64 for celestial bombs. I don't need that many. Let's instead grab 20 of them. For 48,000. Which is funny because I could still max out on Terra bombs. Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Doi. I can trade my Phantasma shards for better revives.
Trade Phantasmal shards.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, I should also mention I boosted United Fronts once. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna boost United Fronts. That's for 500. And then I can do some Zerom powders. What about Zerom capsules? I can.
Retrieving
One,
available supplementals. Retrieving
two,
available supplementals. Retrieving
three,
available supplementals.
and
Retrieving available
4.
supplementals.
Might as well. Okay. This controller's down button is really starting to piss me off. Okay. And... okay, so I want at least 23 of these. Let's buy a few of these. I could still afford to max out on my Terra bombs. Ah, that's actually funny. But instead, I will buy 4 more of those, and then we will be good. I guess I could modify my orbits. Why the hell not? We'll max Randy out. Get Noel to get those done. Machias, how are you looking? You're actually looking pretty good yourself. Toa. No reason to say no to these. Your other ones, on the other hand, we'll go with that one. Whoops. Might as well upgrade that one. And for you, Noel, and that one. No reason to say no to that. Could finish you off. Off now. That's to get him there. That's going to be a bigger boost, so we'll just max out Noel. Excuse me. I love how well equipped and how well suited everybody is now. $840, 10, and 900. Good. Oh yes, I should also make sure everybody's good to go on the thingies. Dang it. CL4 sounds good. I want something better on you. Other than that. Let's give you... what do you got with these? Okay. So having a heal would be a good idea on you. So let's give you... Who has that? It's Fee that has that. Hang on. What one does Fee have on? And what does it give her? Okay, hang on. I need to go back to the Reverie Corridor. Or damn it. Okay. Fee. Okay. Yep, it is Fee that has it. Excuse me. So I wasn't wrong. Damn it! Can I stop getting interrupted by coughs? God damn it. Okay. As I was saying, Fee has it, so I need to find Fee. There you are, Fee. Okay. It's Tempest you have on. And it does not give you that. It's just an HP increase. And Sirius would be lower defense. Oh my god! Down arrow, come on! Okay. Sirius would actually be more HP. Lower defense by 4. But it would be gaining 1 speed and 4 R strength. Yeah. Do that, and then swap this out. Let's give you... Damn it. Yeah, we'll give her more strength. Make them less health. Health for the blind. Might as well. Okay. And then come back over to Randy. And give him ultra rare air holy breath. I'm sure I've got a better burn for him. Oh, Lloyd's got the burn 4 on right now. Huh. I could see if they stack. That'd be kind of funny. But nah, we'll just replace it with the attack 3. Okay. And then hit. We do have a hit 3, so we're just gonna do that. And for Randy. Do I have another one? Because having one for another one for Lloyd sounds great. I do, but it's on other characters right now. Aww. It's on Machias. Arceus. Ooh, I don't want to do that. No. Actually, Lloyd, I want to put something else on you. Now that I'm thinking about it. Excuse me. Ooh. I could do freeze. Huh. Nah. I'll just leave that. Do I have a break 3? I have one break 3, and it's sitting on Swin right now. Okay. I don't want to do that then. Right, hit 3 was that. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Ah, my God. Oh. All right. Well, that's it for that. Excuse me. All right. Let's get on with it. Preparations were now complete. With that, Lloyd and Randy met at the lookout to spend some time together before the operation was set to begin.
It's almost time.
Sure is. If we can pull this off, we'll have the main body of the CGF back with us. We'll have a much better chance of liberating the city if we got them and the police at full power.
Yeah. That's exactly why the EDF is going to go all out in stopping us. This operation isn't going to be an easy one.
We'll pull it off. Whatever it takes.
Stake your life on it? We're partners, Randy. I know how you think. Pretty sure anyone could if they saw the way you were fighting against the EDF.
If only you'd paid that much attention to the girls. Yeah, probably right, though. I'm sure Noelle, Toei, and Macchiato have noticed. The Supreme Leader and his goons have gone so far over the line, I can't even tell where it was anymore. We've watched them take our home, dominate the people we care about, treat everything we know like dirt. And I ain't an easy enough guy to shrug that off. I can't move on until I've taken this anger building up in me out on them. They're gonna live to regret what they've done to us.
I want you to tell me something. Is it really them? Are they why you're so angry? I've seen that look on you before. It was when you went after the Red Constellation alone for attacking mines 2 years ago. Your anger was like a quiet flame, blistering slowly till it sparked white hot to burn down everything in its path, even if it took you down with it. You were angry at yourself then, and I think you're angry at yourself now. Am I wrong?
Got me again, huh? I've had to watch people I care about be hurt right before my eyes. Too many damn times to count. When my friend died because I was an idiot. When the Red Constellation ran rampant right here, where we stand. When that cult made Murray their puppet. When she got shot. Even when those assholes crushed our hope for independence through hurting you. Every time I've been in a position to make a difference. And every time I've screwed it up. I thought I'd changed after meeting you guys and finding a new home with the SSS. But nah, I'm still the same useless piece of shit I've always been. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Especially considering a lot of that was not in your hands, Randy. Like, seriously. I get why you feel like it's your fault, but, a lot of that wasn't. Mireille getting shot, her being manipulated by the cult, old fake Rufus being a Gary Stu. You had no control over any of that shit. Never letting that go, by the way. But yeah, I can understand why it's eating him so badly, though. Holy crap,
Randy.
It doesn't have to be that way this time. It's not too late to make a difference. If we can rescue the commander and break through the enemy's perimeter, we can still save Murray's life. And if we can get the CGF up and running full force, then we can still take our home back. So yeah, Lloyd, whatever it takes. If all we need's my life or getting my hands dirty, well, I can work with that.
Like hell you can.
Huh?
I know how you feel, and I know me getting hurt. But think back to all the times we've pulled through when the odds were stacked against us. Did we have to dirty our hands to survive the Great Twilight, or save Crossbell from the cult? Did we rise high enough to topple Dieter Croy's ambitions by disregarding our own well-being or the feelings of our loved ones? Did we?
No.
No.
But nothing. Trust me. I'm as angry as you are. I hate those who've taken so much from us. I'm furious at myself for not stopping them soon enough. But this isn't it. What you're thinking now isn't how we solve this. Nor will it ever be. We'll figure out a solution. As a team. And then we'll make it happen the right way.
Lloyd's right. Everyone in Crossbell adores and sees you for who you are. You're a big part of why they were able to smile and come together for the signing ceremony. I'm no exception to that. You've instilled me with so much courage over the years. Not just the past couple either. From way before that, too.
The example you've set is what inspires me to pour my heart into my work as an inspector. It's not just because I want to repay you. It's also because I sincerely respect your sense of justice. I'll bet anything Reen would echo my sentiments.
He absolutely would. Randy, you showed the branch campus what it means to be a part of the SSS. And I promise you, not one person there was unmoved by the virtues you shared. Reen and Yuna aren't here to agree with us. But if I have to say it 3 times to get that through to you, then that's what I'll do. I'm here for you, whatever you need me for. I can only hope it's worth half of what you've already given me.
Damn, guys. I don't know what to say.
We love you, Randy. So you need to be with us to show the Supreme Leader the SSS way. We'll make him see that the people of Crossbell have never been ones to give up without a fight. The gloves are coming off for this operation. And by the end of it, we will have liberated our home.
Going balls to the wall, huh? I like the sound of that. Sorry for getting down on myself there. Guess I, lost sight of the big picture again. Get it together, Randy. How are you supposed to be the cool big brother of the gang if they're the ones doing all the pep talks?
No one who's actually cool calls themselves that.
Don't sweat it, Randy. I mean, what else are partners for? If not for dragging each other back on the right path when they get lost.
Damn straight.
Well, thanks for letting me lean on you, partner. And the same goes for you guys. We'll kick this off by rescuing our friends at the Moon Temple. And we'll do it without betraying what we stand for. Wouldn't want to get an earful from Marae as soon as she wakes up.
Yeah, she would too.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he's back in high spirits.
Same here. Now we're really ready to get started.
You know it! Let's make this operation a roaring success!
Yeah.
Hey! You okay there?
Is he alright?
Oh no. No, he's...
Yeah. He's from the CGF forces stuck in the Moon Temple.
What happened?
The EDF mounted a full-blown assault on us. They were led by a woman in this mask. She kept summoning monsters.
That's gotta be her.
Great.
Where did those things come from?
Commander! We can't hold out much longer. Retreat inside the temple. Don't stop firing.
Naughty, naughty. It's far too early from the curtain call for you to give up now. Why, we still haven't even reached the final act. This is going to be a performance for the ages. One of smoke, blood, and steel.
Please, you've got to help them.
Stay with us.
He's unconscious. We need to get him to Dr. Salen.
We can handle that. You don't have a moment to waste. Hurry to the temple. Go.
We'll take good care of the First Lieutenant, too. Don't even stress about the town. If they come here, they're gonna feel the venom of a viper.
Thanks. We'll leave this to you then.
Counting on you. Wasn't exactly in the plans to start this soon, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Hope the rest of you are ready.
We need to coordinate getting through the tunnel as fast as possible. Remember, the fate of Crossbell hinges on this. So let's show them what we can do.
All right, let's go.
Over there!
I had a feeling they would come.
Oh, Adios! Why am I on the front lines?
I need support, Vice Commissioner. Now let's handle the logistics.
Ready for a fight, Raymond?
Yes, Chief.
Did you think you'd sail past us just because you brought some cops to back you up?
Hold on. Where's Bannings? No visual on the Red Reaper either.
Try looking up here, pal.
We're going on ahead.
Take care of yourself, Bran.
You too, Noe.
Good luck, Lloyd. We're counting on you.
Hurry! We'll hold the line here.
You're not going any... Ugh! Try to attract their attention and pick them off one at a time!
Let's show them what the Guardian Force can do!
Insolent scum!
Allow us to put you in your place.
This is where the hard part begins. Right, let's make our way to the Moon Temple. Keep your eyes peeled. I can hear patrols. Patrol arcades further inside. Understood. All right.
Their defenses sure are rock solid.
It's more like we've pushed our way right to their core line.
Oh, dang it. That sounds like soldats. They're coming from straight ahead. It's more of that new model. They must have called in reinforcements from the city. Surrender. You have no way of making it to the temple. More reinforcements are on the way. Resistance is futile. We'll see about that. It's going to take more than a couple of soldats to stop us. God damn it. We're in close quarters, but that won't be an issue.
They're not even phased.
There's only 5 of them. Don't be intimidated.
You might want to do a recount, buddy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Still, Joshua, finally you guys show up. Where the hell have you guys been? Never figured you'd be pulling only a Cassius. I especially didn't think you would want to pull a Cassius there, Estelle. Hell, and become mad I'm not appearing in this film.
What are bracers doing here?
Estelle, Joshua, how did you know we were here?
Sorry we're late.
There were a few things we had to take care of first, and we didn't come alone.
Chief, Dudley!
Just how many reinforcements did you bring?
Yo, hope we didn't keep you waiting. Commence the assault! Open a path for our allies!
Yes, sir!
Don't sweat running out of bullets. There's plenty more where that came from.
Dudley really has friends in high places.
Ashley's practically a one-woman army. She's all the backup he needed to bring.
Now's our chance, Lloyd.
Aim for the joints and it'll be down in no time.
Understood. Let's do this!
Now this one looks worth my while.
Nice.
Eye for an eye!
Payback's hell!
Going for it.
Hell yeah.
All for one,
and one for all!
Knock him senseless!
Who can do it? You can!
No problem.
Oh, hi, Kia. Forgot you were also here.
My turn. All for one.
And one for all!
Let's all go together! Keep it up, everybody!
Let's go! Here I go!
Really? Oh, damn it.
I won't let you!
Of course.
Eye for an
Hang
eye!
in there.
Thanks. Right.
Engaged. Fire!
Ready or not? Got you on my radar! Okay, got it!
Oh, that is her analysis thing. Huh, interesting. Ugh, god damn it. Okay.
Here I go!
There we
Now
go.
off guard! Knock him!
Need to get better.
Well, that's what I bought so many of these for.
Let's go! Hey! Look! They're open!
Now!
It's up!
No problem. An opening.
There! Here I go! Got him!
Again! Ready or not?
Yeah.
All for one.
And one for all!
Let's all go together! Keep it up, everybody! All 7 elements. Set. Orbital driver. Ready. Rainbow shot! Easy peasy.
Should have trained harder.
Oh, fuck
Eye
off.
for an eye! Here I go!
Thanks.
Going for it!
Asshole.
Battle's wrapped up. Hope you guys are doing good.
Anyways, rainbow shot.
Nice! I did it!
You ain't seen nothing yet.
More polished by the day.
Yay! I did it!
Ha! I did it!
There's more where that came from.
There we go.
I'm gonna have to just put, just basically put all of the S-crafts from that are in both of these games, this and Cold Steel 4, and just kind of go down the list.
Damn them. This isn't over yet.
More reinforcements.
We'll hold the line so you can...
No, let us worry about that. You need to get your asses over to the temple. I'm leaving Sonya in your hands.
Chief.
Listen to you try to be the hero.
Understood. Stay safe, Chief.
Good luck, Dudley.
Same to you, Regnitz.
Joshua and I will go with them.
And the rest of you provide support at the north exit?
No problem. We're on it.
We'll go all out.
I'll use the medical supplies I brought to tend to the injured.
I think you could head the mines then? The people there could use your help.
Then I'll gladly go.
Let's go, everyone!
Phew, it took long enough for us to get through the tunnel. Imagine how long it would have taken if we had to do it without help. I just hope everyone else stays safe. And that those medical supplies get to First Lieutenant Mireille. I get the feeling that they'll be okay. Let them worry about themselves. Our job's to focus on saving everyone at the temple. They're doing fine, for the record. We got word that the guild's intel, through the guild's intel, where they're all hiding. Soldats shouldn't be able to use this path to track them down either. Maybe not soldats, but it won't be a problem for the average soldier, and chances are we'll find a few already gone up ahead. So keep an eye out, guys. Alright. We're just gonna get on with it. Damn it!
Here I go! Got him!
Again!
Right!
Engaged!
Fire! Ready or not? Got him! Let's...
Here I go! It's my... Now!
Now! Engaged!
My turn!
Going for it! I won't!
No problem!
Fire!
It's my... Here I go!
My turn!
Battle's wrapped up.
Bye-bye.
You guys are doing good?
Yay! I did it!
2 level ups in 2 battles. Not bad. I'm gonna check over here to see if there's a treasure chest, and I'm right.
Let's make sure we have a plan before fighting that monster.
Rakan gem. Strengthen our strength plus 50, EP plus 100, and break damage plus 80. And enemies will drop more Septif. Dang, that's actually not a bad combo.
Now's our chance.
I hope Dudley's side is doing all right.
I'm sure they're swell. They've got Lynn, Scott, like a full-on bracer gang.
Yeah, they'll be totally fine. So let's focus on the Moon Temple just ahead.
Yeah. Let's move. Damn it. We're here. Never stops being creepy as hell. Tell me about it. Of all ruins built here in the Middle Ages, this one tops the list. But considering there was a battle here just recently. Whoa! More ghosts? They're just like the ones that appeared at Stargazer's Tower. The spirit veins must be active. Ready still? Ready as I'll ever be.
Enemy spotted! Engaging!
Alright.
They're off guard!
Again!
Let's go!
Ready or not?
I'm going in!
Oh my god, I hate this gold.
An opening!
There!
Oh, nice.
My turn. Got him! Go him, Randy!
Hell yeah!
Oh, nice.
Now that's my girl. Ain't nobody can go toe-to-toe-y against you.
Come on! My name was cute enough without you putting an even cuter spin on it.
Okay, that was funny. Phew, that takes care of them. I remember when ghosts would turn you into a puddle of jelly. They really don't bother you at all anymore, huh? Please, I've been over them for ages. It'll take more than a few ghosts to spook me now. Our Mademoiselle could learn a thing from you. Come on, a lot of people are scared of ghosts, Randy. Especially in places like this, it's even making my skin crawl. There's definitely something abnormal going on, and that something has to do with the spirit veins in here being stimulated. I'm thinking it's similar to the eerie aura we felt during the signing ceremony. Oh no. Then that's all the more reason we have to not waste another second. Let's hurry. Yeah, just keep in mind the soldiers calling the inside. We'll need to disable them as we find them. Ah. Ugh.
Okay.
Sorry. Very light. Hey, phlegm waits for no man.
The inside of the temple
annoying.
lives up to what I've been told about how creepy it is.
Looks like all its contraptions have been reactivated too.
Could be the EDF doing it. We'll
Now's
have
our
to watch
chance.
out for new traps along with the old.
Wow. Got us a rare one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a nice looking chest.
Domination! I was wondering when I'd find that. Oh yeah. I'm supposed to kick your ass.
Let's wrap this up
Just
quick.
as we go.
Right.
Come on, you!
Gotta be tougher than that to stop us.
Brave got to level 9. Nice.
Nice! I did it!
You ain't seen nothing yet.
More polished by the day.
Ha! I did it!
There's more where that came from.
There we go.
Alright. Now that I got that out of the way.
Hey!
Quite a load of that pool. Wasn't expecting anything half as spiffy up here.
My guess is it used to be one of those extravagant outdoor corridors. It sure is nice to see a little sun again.
That door on the other end must be where we need to go. Just be on the lookout for monsters.
I don't feel like fighting
Be
things
careful!
in here.
That monster is no joke.
Lunar Gyre. Inner. Art strength and arch defense decrease. Used with a 40% chance. Not as much of a fan.
That monster's a major threat. Careful.
Crescent mirror.
Hey! Now's our chance!
There is a chest on the other side. Okay. Shoo. Let's maneuver around that jackass.
Hey!
That's this open. Excuse me. Ah!
You got the jump on us.
God damn it.
Right.
Oh, Zero Craft? Rising Nova then.
Ready! Here!
Let's go.
Engage. An opening.
There!
Not happening. Hang in
Thanks.
Let's go.
Ready! There!
I'm going in. Battle
There.
complete. Remaining on high alert.
Alright. Lloyd and Noel got to link level 4. Cool.
Yay!
And Toa leveled again. This is just the Toa level up extravaganza today. Hey, holy crap.
Joshua, I think something's over.
That's just a stain on the wall, Estelle. What happened to being over them for ages, huh?
This place would give me the jitters if we didn't have them around to lighten the mood.
Estelle and Joshua sitting in a tree. K.I.
C-K-I-N-G. Your ass if you keep that up, Randy.
Oh, I have so missed you, Estelle. Oh, god damn it.
But there's some nice junk in that trunk.
Oh, fine, I'll fight you.
We've got this fight.
Yeah!
My turn.
Let's go! Sorry, but we got stuff to do. Nice! I did it!
You ain't seen nothing yet.
More polished by the day.
I did it!
Good. Holy crown. Nice.
Who knew we'd get so lucky?
That monster's a major threat. Careful.
That's a thing I'm gonna need to deal with. That's if I want some bonus points. Fuck it, let's do it.
Watch out! This
Oh
one's tough.
no, this thing again!
Not happening.
Eye for an eye!
Hang in there.
Thanks.
Engaged. Fire!
It's my turn. They're open! Everyone! Here I go! Oh.
My turn.
Hang in there.
Thanks. Thanks.
No problem. Fire!
Yeah!
Wow, this is going a lot easier than it did last time I fought one of these fucking things.
I'll take care of it.
Really?
Now!
Gotcha. Going for it. Got him.
Again!
I'm going in. An opening.
There! It's my turn. All for one. And one for all! Everyone, move in!
Fire!
Yes.
I'm going full.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
Got this.
If Randy didn't kill it, I would be able to do another one round with Noel. That's actually kind of awesome.
Battle's wrapped up. Hope you guys are doing good.
There we go.
We did it!
Shooting Stars EX.
There's more where that came from.
There we go.
Stella levels, Joshua levels. Another 5 points. Oh, and formidable foes versus Joshua.
Bet there's some nice junk in that trunk.
Yeah, True Gladiator headband's not too bad.
What a bonus!
Grab the Brave
That's
Soul.
pretty rare.
Yeah, now's our chance.
Whoa, what? At the same time. Oh, you're a bracer. I'm so glad we made it. Follow me. The wounded are this way. Are we really going to be alright? This is getting a little too crazy. I doubt it. It's only a matter of time before the EDF takes mines. Yeah, maybe we should just surrender now before it gets worse. What can we even do against them? We can do plenty. All this time, the Crossbelt Guardian Force and the SSS both have had our backs and protected us. Now is our chance to return the favor. You can't tell me you weren't mad when those guys took over the city. I know I was pissed, so I'm gonna knock him down a peg or two. Wait. Are those crates full of... Thank God, we don't need to be going back to that plot point. Seriously. There we go.
And there's our way through.
Yeah, great. Yeah, let's not waste another second.
We're coming, Commander. Yeah. Just hold out a little longer.
Voice Breaker 4. Alright, let's do it. Or, you know, there could be another hallway.
Bring it in!
Here I go!
Oh, zero order. Whoops. Oh, well.
You!
I just wanted to get rid of them.
Keep him coming!
No problem. Fire!
Right.
Here I go!
Ready or not?
Here I go!
Goodbye.
You asked for it.
Engaged. Now's our chance. Focus your...
Let's go. Yeah. They're open.
Now!
It's over.
My turn. There. Got him.
Gotcha! Going for it! Got him! Toei, come on!
Roger. There.
Get out of here.
I'm going in. Fire!
Going for it! They're off guard!
Again.
Now that...
Nice. I did it.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
More...
Yay! There's more where that came from.
There we go.
Okay. After all those level ups, I don't really need to heal. A powerful foe awaits. Advancing any further will temporarily cut off access to the Reverie Corridor. Be certain to complete any unfinished tasks and equip party members properly before proceeding. Ooh! Ooh, this is the big giant flag of, hey, you're about to end Act 4. Alright, well, I'm gonna AFK for a quick bio break, and then we will continue. That's what I am going to do. Alright. The whole point of continuing the main story was because we were done with the Reverie Corridor, so let's get this over with. Let's finally bring this shit to an end.
How? She's inhuman!
Oh dear. That's no way to address a performer.
Ilya Platier?
I thought as much. Are you all done resisting? Then allow me to set the stage.
Such beauty.
Now, apprehend your commander. Do it for the supreme leader of Crossbell.
This is just like what happened in the city.
Don't let her enthrall you so easily.
Please surrender, ma'am.
For the good of Crossbell. Get away from her!
You know what the most irritating part about this is? I know this is not the last we're going to be seeing of Ilya. And I hate that I can predict that.
Damn it.
Like, no, seriously, this is not where we finally put an end to Ilya's involvement in this story. And and it's very easy to explain why I feel that way. Risha's not here. That was the whole setup. That's what the story has been building us up to. So, yeah, no. No. If Risha was able to show up and join us, then yeah, I would have been like, yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is where we finally put an end to this. Since we dealt with the Emperor as well, now we're also dealing with Ilya and removing 2 of the big pieces off the board. Which is funny because that would mean removing half of the big of the Supreme Commander's big pieces off of the board. But yeah, no such luck. So we're going to have 3 big pieces during the final chapter. Joy. Anyways.
My, that was close, wasn't it?
Ugh. What happened to us?
Come on, pull yourselves together.
Are you all right, Commander?
Noelle, did all of you come to rescue us?
I've been waiting for you and your friends to arrive, my favorite little guy. What's an impromptu performance without an audience to captivate?
That mask she's wearing looks like...
It's the same as the ones Angie and Crow were forced to wear.
Yeah, it's a punch to the gut to see someone like Ilya be forced to stoop this low. And then again, after what you told us about that fake showing up at the military factory.
Do you think she could be another fake?
No. I'm fairly certain this is the real Ilya standing before us. We saw firsthand that there's a limit to how close a person can be replicated. Her dance earlier was so graceful that it took all I had not to give in and watch, even knowing how dangerous it is. Can't imagine anything or anyone but Ilya is capable of that kind of talent. Isn't that right?
Goodness, how flattering. You always were so sharp.
Not to mention, we the audience know that if we saw the Daydream, the days in the life of the SSS, because Ilya received the mask the mask was delivered to her in one of the daydreams, so
correct.
Yeah.
I am the one and only Ilya Platier. Who but the Duskin Dancer could guide humanity to paradise? It's the perfect role for me, wouldn't you say?
Did you call yourself the Duskin Dancer?
That mask must be cutting off blood flow to your brain to be putting on a persona like that.
Yes, but the mask shouldn't be what's causing her dance to control people now.
Right. The masks we've dealt with in the past altered the wearer's personalities and memories, but it didn't grant them special abilities.
I can't claim to know the how or why, but I do know that this mask is special. It corrodes the minds of those it enraptures, and allows me to manipulate them however I wish. Like this.
Damn it! I can't move!
It feels as though it's clawing at me from inside.
The Supreme Leader was right. The negative mana filling this place amplifies its power significantly. Enslaving the rest of the SSS and the remaining people of Crossbell will be simple once I've made Lloyd my pawn. And your Liberlian friend should do quite nicely in helping us bridge the gap to the rest of the continent as well.
Was this all part of your plan? Did you lure us here deliberately so that you could do this?
You're kidding me! You knew we would come help from the very beginning.
This isn't looking good.
Please, we can't allow them to fall here. Help them, no matter what it takes.
I'm sorry, Commander. We can't hold out much longer.
Surrender yourselves to me, and together, we can guide our home toward a new, glorious future. The United Nation will be realized once the symbols of Crossbell's independence have...
Don't call us that! We were fools to think it was our responsibility to be the symbols of anything. We thought it was our duty to be the heroes who saved everyone and helped Crossbell regain its independence. But that's not who we are. And that's not the future we want for the home we know and love either.
I mean, this is why I hate this plot point. There's nothing wrong with them being the heroes of Crossbell.
So many people are out there fighting in their own ways, big and small. Not because they were asked to. No. They're just doing what they can to live out each day.
You guys were never...
This occupation, just like we have in the past. And this time, we won't do it thinking it's up to us alone. We have the support of our friends and the citizens to push us through.
Except you've always had that.
That's the strength of the SSS and of the whole of Crossbell.
Always fucking had that.
Lloyd.
Damn straight, partner.
That's exactly how the guild feels too.
If there's one thing I learned through Thor's, it's how important it is to have each other's backs.
How did you...
You know exactly what we're referring to from your own experiences, Ilya. They said you may never walk again. But you took the stage less than 3 years later because of the love and support you were given. Your refusal to give up, no matter how grim the odds, gave light and courage to the people of Crossbell, including us. Yet here you are, using the same dance that once inspired the masses to enslave them at the behest of the Supreme Leader. Is this what you struggled so hard for over the last 2.5 years? Is this what matters most to you right now? Could you ever look Sully and Risha in the eyes? and tell them this is who you've become.
What is it that matters most to you? Can you truly turn your back in the face of what you hold dear?
Ha! Ilya would never half-ass even a trashy role like this.
Right. The people of Crossbell, Risha, everyone who loves you could see that this isn't the real you. That you're stronger than this.
Our friends overcame the mask's power, so I know you can too.
Exactly. I don't doubt that for a moment.
We're here to take back someone who's given Crossbell hope, no matter what it takes.
That's right. There's so many people who need you now more than ever.
Very well. If you want to play hard to get, then have it your way.
What?
This feels like...
You know, I would actually kind of like this whole thing if A, I liked the direction they were going with the whole SSS I've been too arrogant crap. Or if I liked the idea of turning Ilya into a villain.
Two devils from Gehenna.
Now, show me what true strength looks like. If you believe it will allow me to recover whatever it is you think I've lost, then you're more than welcome to prove it.
Gladly. Let's do this, everyone!
Our mission is to defeat those two devils and neutralize Ilya. It won't be easy, but work together and we can do this.
This one's for Murray. I'm going all out and knocking some sense back into you.
Alright, yeah. Unfortunately, you have brought up a good point.
Try to last until the curtain call, at least. And
Zero.
so begins the
Fuck you two,
of
game.
the Dustin Theater. You're in for a real treat. Uno, due, tre. Time to take a bow.
You're really wanting me to give you all the fucking negatives, aren't you?
I'm sorry, everyone.
No problem.
Well, good thing I went and exchanged 5 goddamn Zerom capsules then.
Here I go.
Alright. Before I continue, I'm just gonna do this. So, let's start with a second cutscene incompetence negative, apparently. Let's see. Let's see. Whoops. Alright. So, first and foremost, here's the second cutscene incompetence negative, because nobody even attempts to go up to Ilya and remove the mask. Yeah, I'm not gonna negative it for that. That's not how that works. Getting fucked over by Zero Craft is not how that negative works. How boss negatives work. When it's obviously down to RNG like that, I'm not gonna give it a negative. And I was not fast enough, because of course I wasn't. And during cutscenes I'm not allowed to do the S break thing, which sucks. But anyways, I'm not, like I said, yeah. But anyways, cutscene incompetence negative, and I'm just gonna up it. I'm just gonna up this bullshit with Ilya up to 3 negatives. There was no reason from a storytelling perspective to turn Ilya into a villain. Period. Just straight up, period. No. What the hell? This is a contrivance. They brainwashed Ilya into being a villain. The only reason Ilya is a villain that can mind control people is because plot. Because the plot demands that Ilya be a villain. And frankly, I hate it. I really fucking hate it. Ilya's been through enough shit and is like the one fucking character that should not have had this happen to them. I know she's used to enforce the brainwashing, but it just pisses me off that she's in that role. Now, you probably are thinking, okay, Blue Wolf, well, let's say that you have to take an established character, an established Arc and Seal character, and make it so that they have the mask and they're brainwashing people. Done. Sully. That freaked me out for a second. Sully. 3 big reasons why Sully would have worked better for this. 1, she's not been through nearly enough shit. 2, nearly as much shit. 2, it actually would have been a compelling kind of throw a wrench into the works, and still would have worked for the whole, the whole screwing with Risha thing. That too, which just that's the other thing that pisses me off too, right? That's the other thing that pisses me off. It was sent to Ilya, so yeah, no. And hell, even that could have worked as a fake out, right? Where it's like, where we think the Duskin Dancer is Ilya at first, until we realize, oh wait, there's a size discrepancy. And I don't mean the chest, I mean the height. Right? And then have Risha think it's Ilya at first, and it's like, no, wait, the height's wrong. Hold on. Again, all of the story beats could be exactly the same. Captivating dance, hence the dance causing mind control, whole 9 yards. Nothing is changed by shifting it from Ilya to Sully. Nothing. Nothing is altered except maybe the Guardian Force guys not being as captivated with Sully because of Sully's age or something. But you know what? I could hand wave that. I could easily hand wave that and just say, well, I mean, the spell's kind of strong, right? Ilya is the last person who should have this happen to them, especially after having her be crippled, and then you turn her into a goddamn villain. And what is this, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, where we have to have something horrible happen to a female character, and then she goes and joins a fucking cult? never letting that go. I know I'm harping on this point, but this is the one weak link in Lloyd's story, other than the whole premise of it, really, and the whole thing. This whole lost their way thing bugs me more than it probably should, and I frankly can't stand it.
All for one, and one.
It's all about ass pull. Yu-Gi-Oh! I play the ass pull card. Yeah, that happens a lot, but narratively speaking, so does Trails. More than once, they have pulled ass pulls, and this, in my opinion, is an example of an ass pull. Ass pull. We need a captivating dancer as a villain. Alright, we'll have the woman that was fucking crippled 5 games ago. They'll be the one to do it.
Gotcha. I won't let.
Payback, hell! I'm going in.
I won't let you.
Hang in there.
Thanks.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah, even I have to admit, there's a reason why, whatchamacallit, why I call stupid premise, good execution, Yu-Gi-Oh effect.
Right. There.
Thanks.
Ready or not?
No problem.
Right.
Black sun. Scatter thy beauty.
Not happening. Not happening.
Here I go. They're off guard. Knock 'em, shit.
I'll take care of it.
No problem. Fire! An opening.
There.
This is it.
Your heart is mine.
Here.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Stop.
Here I go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I won't let
Crap baskets.
Right.
Go for it.
There.
Thanks.
My turn.
Okay. Back to this.
Not happening.
Let's go.
Engage.
And yeah, that whole zero craft thing, that was already pure RNG. This fight's actually not that bad despite that, so
Thanks.
we're just gonna heal up.
I'm so
You're kidding me.
trying to honor.
That S-craft can go fuck itself, though.
Leave it to me.
And I don't have any... I don't have any incense left. God damn it. Alright, fuck it. Let's just give justice... Let's offset this.
You failed your inspection! Round 2! This is the end! Justice, bullet!
Okay. What? Oh. Huh. No, I made the HUD actually make sense. Huh. I guess I screwed that up. Huh. Okay, that's weird, but whatever.
Moving out!
Here comes the
And now her brake meter is back up to full. Because why not?
My turn now.
Moving out!
You mustn't. Yes?
And of course she goes into enhanced. Why wouldn't she?
There! Let's go!
And so begins the...
My turn now.
Ooh. Okay, that's actually kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Next round.
Moving out.
Black Sun.
My turn now.
We'll just get Justice Bullet in now.
My turn now.
Moving out.
Black Sun.
I've got this.
Let's go. There.
I appreciate it.
Monkey barely survived that one. Yeah.
My turn now.
You know what, Estelle? Get Lloyd up.
There.
Thanks. I've got this.
Right.
I've got this.
Next round.
All for...
Let's go.
And of course they're not back up. Ugh. Hate that. No, whatever.
Not a chance.
My turn now.
Ready to go.
It's my turn. Yeah. They're open. Follow my lead.
I've got this.
Next round.
I see you.
Let's go.
Next round. There.
Ready to go.
Forget it.
God damn it.
Black Sun.
Right.
Damn it.
There.
Thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
Ready to go.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Forget.
Right.
Thanks.
Leave it to me.
You
There.
could stop dodging
Moving
the
out.
attacks. That'd be fantastic.
Black Sun.
You could also stand to stop using that too.
Let's go.
Ah, fuck it.
Leave it to me. Take this.
My turn now. And go.
Of course.
My chance.
I'm sorry.
Black Sun.
Ready. There.
Right.
Leave it to me.
But I got. I thought
Leave it to me.
We're just gonna cheese this.
Thanks!
Use this a little bit. Wheel of Time her again.
Next round.
And we'll do Joshua his
Thanks.
turn in the sun.
I will not falter again!
Ready! Phantom Blade!
Rest in peace.
And so
Oh.
begins the.
Wow, that
How
sucked.
can this be?
Black Sun!
Oh, come on.
Hurry, everyone.
Ready to go.
Shit. Well, that sucks.
Yet!
Let's get you back up.
Thanks!
Ready to go.
Let's get you back up.
Yet!
Thanks.
And let's just fucking end this. I have officially stopped caring.
We're good, right? Then let's go!
Oh, wow. Oh, hey, everybody managed to get back up. Yay. Wash to that fight. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Alright. Soleil. Nice. Subaru, yeah. Alright, and now I get a dragon incense just to...
Nice! I did it!
At least Lloyd gets to go up
You
a
ain't
bunch
seen
of
nothing
levels.
yet.
More polished by the day.
Yay! I did it!
Ha-ha! I did it!
There's more where that came from.
Yeah. Supreme Hurricane.
go.
Nice. And yay. Okay. That's all of the levels. Now let's get this scene out of the way.
Lloyd? What have I.
Look!
She's returning to her senses. Now, Lloyd!
Open
Even
your
though we
eyes, Ilya!
Risha and Sully are waiting for you to come back to them.
Guys, run up to her, rip that mask off her face, and smash it into a million pieces. Come on!
Risha. Sully. I am.
Do as you have been destined, dancer. Dance till your heart sings. Dance till man falls into the depths of madness.
No, we were so close!
What the hell is happening?
Follow her! Yeah.
Ilya!
Wait, we haven't.
Sorry, little guy.
Funny enough, not much of anything. There's actually very little I have actually been spoiled about what happens in the story. The only thing I know is what the masked Reen is. The identity of the masked Reen is. Which means I have an idea of what's going on, but I don't know for sure if I'm right. So, and again, I'm just gonna stay tight-lipped in case I'm right.
You almost had me, but it looks like it'll take more than that to bring me back.
No!
Why does it have to be this way?
Ilya!
Bad writing.
Huh? I wasn't expecting all of you to come.
But boy, are we glad you did!
Lloyd! Are you alright? Estelle! Joshua! It's good to see you're alright!
I'll be right back. If I'm going to go overtime, I might as well get my dinner. You know.
We're fine, yeah, but where have I seen that airship before?
Guess we arrived just in time to see one heck of a mess.
Oh, now I get what you meant by that lead you had.
That's right. It fortunately bore fruit.
Risha. So, you found the courage to take the stage.
I did. Sansan gave me the pep talk I needed. I'll be fine. Now go and do what only you can. Go and do whatever it takes to fight for what matters most to me. To us. Now I can face you with strength unyielding. For you and for everyone else who loves me.
Risha.
And that's the pep talk I needed. It's almost time for my final performance. We can settle matters between us there. Until Crossbell, don't keep me waiting.
Ilya.
Well, we've got work to do.
We've rescued the commander and the rest of the CGF, which means...
Yeah. Let's go join everyone on the mountain path.
We can't hold out much longer. We've received word from the scouts that EDF reinforcements are approaching. We're done for. Retreat! There ain't anywhere to retreat to. He's right. This is our final stand. They're stubborn, I'll give them that. But their time's finally run. Okay. What in the gas? Where did they get reinforcements? I've heard of Chekhov's gun, but never Chekhov's gas grenade. You can't be serious. It's the citizens of Mines. Is everyone alright? Don't worry, we got your backs. Time to put what we learned after getting drafted to good use. Goose, how do you like my special mustard mix? Ooh. Yeah, these fuckers deserve it. You damn pests. You're gonna pay for... Oh! I made it after all. Well, if it isn't Jingo. That's why I was like, ooh, and then but then I thought about it and was like, no, these fuckers deserve it. Glad to see you're still in one piece, Mama. We weren't the only ones coming to help them. To help them, Lloyd. Yeah, the people of Mines are ready to fight back too. Now that's what I'm talking about. Begin counterattack. The rest of you provide support in any way you can. Yes, ma'am. The Hellmords have sustained heavy damage. They can't keep this up much longer. Damn it all, retreat! Retreat! They're pulling back. They're retreating. Ha! We did it! Thanks for all the help, everyone. Only way that would have been more perfect is if Ren had been there. But I know she's with Rufus's crew right now. In the end, the siege of Mines and the Moon Temple. Still hate that that's the pronunciation, by the way. In the end, the siege of Mines and the Moon Temple was overcome with minimal casualties. Once the fighting was over, the ZGF have reassembled, and everyone made their way back to town. Oh, darn it. Hi, Cerberus.
Where am I?
Murray!
So it all worked out, huh? You're always so slow, Randy. You idiot.
Right back at you, idiot. You have no idea how worried I've been about you, damn it.
The emergency treatment went well, so I think she's through the worst of it.
The actual surgery will have to wait until she gets to the hospital. But I'll see it succeeds. You have my word.
We leave her in your care.
Please see that she gets there safely, Jingo.
Will do. Now, I'd say that's my cue to mosey.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, the quicker she gets to the hospital, the better. So I'd say, yeah, that's probably your cue to get going.
I'm happy to report that the SSS has returned to fighting fit.
Does my heart good to see it. You've done yourselves proud. Looks like you found your feet again, too.
Sure have. And we've got a lot of people to thank for that.
We've faced a lot of hardships over the past few days, haven't we?
Yeah, but I think they've shown us how best to move forward, too.
Maybe. But now all we
Too
need
many
to do is
unnecessary
take all that we cherish
hardships,
from the
I would
Supreme
argue.
Leader.
Yeah, nothing can stop us when the gang is all together.
Noelle, Wazzy, we couldn't have done it without you. And I'm sorry for worrying you, Risha.
Can't say I've done anything that warrants special thanks.
Me neither. I consider myself part of the SSS in spirit, so I was just doing what I could.
Same here. Now we just need to overcome Elia and the Supreme Leader directly.
Yeah.
Never mind
And I know we can
Garcia,
do it. Not
Sao,
alone.
who,
But with so many
and
people backing
Dieter.
us up, I can't imagine us losing.
He's got a good head on his shoulders, this one. We feel the exact same way.
That's how we'd always come out victorious in the past.
Uh-huh.
It's definitely not going to be easy with most communications still being jammed.
Oh, but I'm sure working as a team will be the key to success.
I sure know we couldn't have overcome the Great Twilight without help. Our victory was,
Come
without
on.
a doubt,
There's
thanks
Ring's
to
call.
everyone joining hands and hearts with us when we needed them most.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Including those like me who once stood against them.
So I suppose
I forgot I put Elisa in that
That
outfit.
makes the most of everyone's unique strengths, huh?
Especially now that we've got even more help in the form of Reen, Yuna, and so many others. So I'm sure there's a road to success just waiting to be found.
Yeah. It's reassuring to know they're with us. Thanks for bringing us that news, Lecter. I hear you helped them plenty on their way, too.
I didn't do much. Just fed them some info I thought they'd find useful.
It's a shame we can't use the round of 7, but it'd be nice if we could find some other way to keep in direct contact.
And the same goes for Yona and the rest of the guys at the hospital.
Well, they've got us here to back them up wherever they need it.
That they do. May we have our home back soon.
With the CGF and police force assembling their full strength, this may be the best chance we have. Now we just have to hope that the ladies can...
We've established a connection with the Orbital Network.
I'm going to try to use a proxy server to boot up the round of 7.
You're actually getting it to work?
Hopefully we'll be able to connect.
Hold on. What's he up to?
Rufus?
And my uncle. They're broadcasting using the Orbital Network. Wait, have they hacked wireless signal boosters to broadcast this as far as the Empire and the Republic?
Not just wireless. Local area network cables, too. They're on about every kind of communications network there is across the continent.
How? Is that even possible?
Good day, all. I am Rufus Alberea, Supreme Leader of the United Nation of Crossbell. It is my great honor to announce that preparations to unify our great home of Zemuria are at last complete. Thus do I call upon our good neighbors, Calvard and Erebonia, to make known their intent of joining our nation. They have until noon tomorrow to comply. While I sincerely hope for their sound judgment in this matter, should they err, I will be forced to respond in kind. I can only pray that this most historic day for our continent comes to pass without single drop of bloodshed. May you have the wisdom to do the right thing, my friends.
Ugh. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Has he lost his mind?
Who is he to make a declaration of war against the Empire and the Republic? No, the world. There are dark clouds on the horizon. Very dark indeed.
The Empire may elect to stay quiet, but the Republic will assuredly be at Crossbell's door within days. Considering most of the city is under the influence of Elia's dance, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to crush us as a terrorist nation.
But then our dream of declaring independence would be doomed.
That might well end up sparking another world war, too.
Surely the Supreme Leader must know that.
I don't doubt that he does. Which means he's got some reason to believe that he can win against them.
Yeah, he must have something in his hand he hasn't played yet. Just like how Dieter used me to pull off Crossbell's last declaration of independence. Oh no. But what could that possibly be?
The app!
I think it's going through. Lloyd, do you read me?
Reen.
Oh! Reen?
There you are. Ah. Damn it! This game really likes its cliffhangers, doesn't it? Well, regardless of any of that. Alright. Let's put some thoughts out. Let's see if I need any other thoughts jotted down here. Oh, that's why I was getting confused. Good thing I looked at that. So, I made a mistake on the document. We actually are supposed to be there. Let me double check. Like my thingy here. Alright. Characters were the only question marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, so it should be 5 being taken away from 151, so that should be 146. 6. Yes. Alright. That's true. Cold Steel 4 loved its cliffhangers too. I mean, how many times did it go, oh, big dramatic reveal, chong? You know? Hell, Cold Steel 3 literally had its cliffhanger be, its overall cliffhanger literally be a, now we can begin, Kong. So, yeah. Okay, so I have fixed the document. We are still good to go on. We are up to date on that. So effectively, this is where all of the routes are now going to finally start converging into one, from what I could tell from the listing of the acts on Neoseeker. So let's go ahead and address the big elephant in the room. Here. I am going to go ahead and I am going to give this is going to seem harsh, but so yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and give a triple negative for the Moon Temple stuff because I honestly kind of fucking hate it. Like, with a burning passion. But since everything that I have read and have, everything that I've, read and has now been confirmed by Raxor in the chat, I am going to go ahead and I'm actually going to jot down, I'm actually going to give pluses and negatives to each individual section from from both a storytelling and a gameplay perspective. Now, admittedly, gameplay-wise, both Reen and Lloyd's routes are a wash because, standard fare and really nothing is too special about those routes. It's that kind of warrants special mention outside of what I've already given. However, we'll start with the gameplay because the gameplay actually has the shortest thing. So I'm actually going to give a plus to Lloyd's Route in general for just being kind of interesting in how it's crafted and molded. Because for the most part, Rufus's route felt like the hard route, but not in a cheap way. Like it never felt like it was like you were taken out of Trails and suddenly plopped into Dark Souls. Not really. Really. It felt more like okay, let's take away some of your tools, some of your tricks. Hey, take some of the tools out of the toolbox and leave you with only specific tools in the toolbox to utilize going forward. Weirdly enough, I actually like that. That actually feels like a very nice crafted way of doing it, and I actually kind of like that, and I appreciate it when the game has, when a game crafts itself in that manner, right? The pickups, the loot, even the difficulty curve, which yes did have a couple of spikes. I will never forgive the Rufus Routes baleful raider for that, for its crap. But that was like the one I believe that was the one hiccup. Hang on, let me actually double check that so that I don't put my foot any farther in my mouth. Uh, Okay, with the exception of course the Emperor, it really did feel like for the most part it was crafted very well. Admittedly though, even with the Emperor being a thing, by that point you have access to the Reverie corridor, which means you can, you have ways around it, right? Just drag Rufus's team through the Reverie corridor for about 3 or 4 loops, and the Emperor will be curb stomped. you know. So yeah, plus to gameplay, Rufus's route. Next up, we will scroll up to story because, like I said, gameplay-wise, both Reen and Lloyd's routes are a wash. I'm going to give a positive to Reen's route on the story. Really well handled. I honestly really do like Reen's route from a story perspective. Hective, actually felt like there was some good storytelling on display. There was some good character development most of the time, and there was also some awesome moments. It's moments that even allowed me to look at characters that I despised in previous games, Elise and Claire being the big, the bigger examples there, and being like, oh, they're actually well written now. There's actual merit to these characters now. Okay, I'm with this, right? I mean, my favorite example of a great moment will still always be, "Here comes the big brother." Oh, that line from Ash. Oh, that line from Ash. Oh, fuck. That was just beautiful. Fucking love that line. But it can't be all sunshine and rainbows. Because if I'm going to give... Oh, wait. One more thing before we continue. Before I continue on. Let's... whoops. I went too far. God damn it. Okay. Let's also... Sorry, I'm wrong. One more plus to give. Rufus's route on the story axis. The character development is through the goddamn roof on Rufus's route. Out, right? We get a bit of character development for Rufus himself. Little bit, not a hell of a lot, but we get a little bit. And then there's Swin, Nadia, and Lapis. Whether you read the 3 and 9 novel or not, I actually do feel that there is still a large amount of connection and character development for all three of them, and it just works wonderfully, even for Swin and Nadia. Now, it helps if you read the 3 and 9 book. Look, but I also feel like their character development just kind of works. There's a good pace to it, and I kind of like that. While it is a very basic story, overcome your past, which this series is no stranger to. I mean, they even had Ren join the party on Rufus's route. For God's sakes, you can't get more on the nose than that. Yeah, but even so, there's a large degree of just really nice character development for all four of them, and it's kind of good. It's kind of awesome, if I'm honest. Then, and then of course everything to do with Lapis and Elysium and all of that stuff. That's all great stuff. I loved the Lapis stuff in the Rosenberg studio. Oh my god. I eat that stuff up. That is so good. Now we get to the giant. Now we have the giant butt coming that needs the giant cushion. Because Whoops. Lloyd's route is a triple negative. Let's go over the ways. So Lloyd and his team need to pick themselves up out of the dirt. Okay, that could be a nice way to establish that the SSS are not going to be can be knocked down, but they will still get back up. The problem is that Lloyd's route goes out of its fucking way to say this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. We are depressed. We were arrogant. All is lost, and and hope is low, and all of this shit. And it drives me up a goddamn wall. It's the big problem with Secret Empire over in Marvel Comics. That whole storyline, Hydra Cap, yep, that whole shit. Because all throughout that entire comic, the Marvel heroes were constantly saying, and were constantly blaming either themselves or each other for Hydra taking over. Meanwhile, a bunch of fucking Nazis had taken over the world. Like, if you wanted to fucking come to the conclusion that you kind of had a bit of arrogance to you, or you do it when you're putting your fist through the fucking supreme leader's face, and don't spend the entire narrative whining about how you were arrogant. Because, one, no, they fucking weren't. Two, it's a magic fucking reset button on their character development. And three, it's brushed aside too goddamn easily. This isn't the SSS as falling and coming back. This is the SSS being kicked to the curb by a Gary Stu and having to overcome the fucking bullshit that is the Gary Stu. That's what this is. And that's not even to factor in the fact that the villains barely show up at all. Literally, Dieter hasn't shown up since Act 1. Just to name one example. The Emperor basically showed up in Act 1 for Lloyd's route, and then he went off to go be the villain of fucking Rufus's route. And make a cameo appearance in Claire's daydream, in the daydream focusing on Claire for some reason, and Tita's. whatever. I guess we'll see when I finally get the 4th Stratum and unlock Orbital Gear 4 Part 2, but regardless. So yeah, the villains don't factor into the story at all. Because here's the thing. This could have been an interesting kind of who's who rogues gallery of the villains of the Crossbell arc. And even give Risha some personal stakes by having, like I said, Sully instead of Ilya join up for no fucking reason. I want to stress, by the way. Hey, because like even in universe it feels like a goddamn afterthought. But you know, if Ilya had been kidnapped or something, then I would be like, okay, whatever. But that wouldn't have had as much of an impact as if Ilya chose to join the dark side, even though we know she's under fucking mind control. The mask gives away that she's under mind control. Never mind that voice that spoke in the red text. I just so yeah. Like this could have been an interesting idea of, we have to deal with Garcia and Sao and Dieter. They're back and they're causing issues and blah blah blah. I would have been okay with that. A way to kind of be to this to be the epilogue of the Crossbell arc, basically. This is not This is not us showing how far we've come. This is us backpedaling, so we can basically redo a good chunk of the SSS's story for no fucking reason. The SSS being separated, having to come together, them overcoming the temptation to take the easy route. Blah blah blah. The whole reason I rail against this whole the SSS lost sight of their goal nonsense is because they never lost sight of the goal. Lloyd talked about during the confrontation with Ilya about how they thought it was up to them to be the heroes and the symbols and blah 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 blah. Except what heroes are supposed to be are symbols of inspiration. The heroes go and do the hard stuff so that the people are inspired to live for themselves. And again, this whole thing of we lost sight of our goal would be more impactful if it wasn't if we weren't forcing the SSS to learn this lesson through mind control and Gary Stews. And that's my problem with it. This is the kind of storyline that should have happened effectively during Cold Steel 4 at latest. But no, Cold Steel 4 was too interested in wasting its goddamn time and budget. And I hate it. I honestly can't fucking stand it. Okay, no, I've already given a triple negative to that. No, I'm not going to up that. That's already 3 negatives. Okay. So, yeah. And that's where we're at. Because, again, fake Rufus hasn't even been a fucking character in this thing. But obviously he's supposed to be the big end boss. Every route has basically declared that he is the big end boss. So I'm just going to back off. I'm just going to back off of giving him negatives right now. Oh. That should actually be at 38, if I'm reading this right. Hey, so, oops, I think the HUD is wrong. Give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah. HUD is wrong. That's where we're supposed to be right now. This is... This is why I did both Loreen and Rufus's routes first, because I was like, oh, I gotta find out what happens next on Reen's route. Oh, I gotta find out what happens next on Rufus's route. Lloyd's route has just been getting worse. Like the Lloyd's side of this equation has just been getting worse and worse and worse and worse the further through I go. And frankly, I'm done with it. I am at my wit's end with this. I am thankful that this is the end of the route split. That all of it is now going to start converging for the final chapter, because the SSS have been... I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The SSS have been getting fucked over by this story, and it's been driving me up a wall. That doesn't fill me with very much confidence in Straxor, admittedly. But, if all of the writing effort from Reen and Rufus's routes are going to be poured into Lloyd's route, I still think they could stick the landing. And there has been plenty of storylines where I have started out looking at it like, bleh, and then by the end it actually started to pick up. You know? Hell, this franchise alone has actually had stories where there has been something I have despised, but it has not actually fully dragged down on the thing. Like, you basically just have to look at the board here to really get a glimpse of what I'm talking about on the story axis specifically. Yes, there are 38 negatives on the board. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 148 codified story positives right now. 110 is the current net story score. Yes, that could have been higher if Lloyd's route had been better, but again, even so, Lloyd's route has not actually been dragging the story down that much, if I'm honest, which is good. I just wish there was better storytelling on display. It is the long and the short of it. And I just... I don't know. I wish it was better. But that's where we stand. And now I've also set a precedent for whenever I re-review Fire Emblem Three Houses. Because, yeah. Now I actually have a precedent of I should rate the routes. I can already smell the hatred flowing my way on that front. But, everybody's gonna disagree. When I do review Three Houses, everyone's gonna disagree with me on Azure Moon. Some people may or may not disagree with me on Cinder Shadows. Verdant Wind, I might get some pushback on. Silver Snow, maybe if people actually somehow understand, unless I get no, I won't get pushback on Silver Snow unless I get the people who don't understand Silver Snow at all giving me pushback. And then Crimson Flower, it'll be interesting to see what how I rate Crimson Flower at the end. You know, I'd probably give the route itself probably some story negative. I put it on the negatives axis if I'm honest. So, but yeah. So that's gonna do it for me this week. Because yeah. So on Monday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will begin the finale, the final chapter of Trails into Reverie. It's really here. The end game of Return to Trails is at hand. You think I should watch the next cutscene? Well, yeah, post game as well. Though I don't know how much of the post game I'm going to actually do. But either way, actually, I have a way to look that up. Give me a moment. Because at this point, I can look it up on NeoSeeker and not be spoiled too hard. Or because act list, right? So yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Looks like we'll have a bunch of stratums to go and deal with. Huh. Wow, that's kind of dumb. Because apparently there's 8 specifically. Stratums 1 through 7 and then a 0th. Huh. That's weird. I'm just looking up the list, that's all it is. I just want to know how many stratums there are. And there are 8. So that's all I wanted. I didn't go into the mandatory post game visit is it as the thing points, but we'll probably review post game. We probably will go ahead and just review post game, because again, the Reverie corridor is so well designed. I can train for the post game in the post game. So, this isn't Pokemon Black and Gen 5 where I get my ass stomped the second I start post game. But yeah. I actually do think I'm going to save it's only in the corridor. Yeah. And that's why I'm kind of like, I won't promise how many sessions will go through the post game. But I will go ahead for anybody who doesn't care. I will probably just mark it as, I'll probably mark each session, I'll probably mark it, session, if I had to guess based on stuff, based on how long this has been going, and how fast I've been going through this, I'm going to guess like 3 or 4 more sessions before we're done with the main plot. And then post game, I will at least try to go through the 8 stratums. That's probably what I'm going to go ahead and do. Well, yeah. What I'm going to go do is I'm going to do all of the stratums. Yeah, I figured as much. Because, well, let me put it to you this way, Raxor. We're about to start on Monday we'll be starting the final chapter, the finale of the story, and we have only got 3 stratums right now of 8. there's a lot that is still needed to be acquired. You know, we still have the finale of Magical Elisa. We still have, you know, we have Orbital Gear 4 Part 2 that's still coming, right? Right. There's Stage 2 of Project Tierfing. So yeah, we've got a ways to go before we're done. But yeah. Half of the fourth stratum. That's lame. But anyways, yeah, I think I am actually going to save the start of the finale for Monday because I've been going for 9 hours and I gotta get, and I'm gonna have to start getting ready for work tonight. So, final chapter is short. So yeah, as I figured, okay. So depending on how long all the cutscenes are, actually no, next week's actually. I'll be able to tell you with a bit of certainty what it's going to be next week. Give me a sec. This is this week. Yes. Okay. So I want this one. Oh. Okay. Apparently Tuesday is going to be a short day. So, unless it's redonkulously short, we're probably going to be it'll probably be 2 or 3 more sessions. So, regardless, I am going to go ahead and chop this off and start getting ready for work. Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will begin, we will begin the story finale of Trails into Reverie. We're now in the end game. We are now in the end game. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.